in a late afternoon at Xuandu Temple. That beep demonic cult. They sent me, a prodigiously talented demon cultivation seed, to infiltrate the righteous path's #1 sect, Xuandu Temple, as a spy. Do they think anyone can just become a spy? Xuandu Temple, as this world's premier righteous immortal sect, is genuinely a prestigious orthodox sect. They start accumulating merit Qi from the Qi Refinement Stage. Converting to merit Qi cultivation, I'd love to, but I'm a prodigiously talented demon cultivation talent. I've already entered the demonic path through blood evil Qi. This newbie looks so wickedly handsome, big sister lios it. Such strong blood evil Qi, I really want to dual cultivate with him. Now I'm being forced to change careers, but my specialization doesn't match. Xuandu Temple is about to conduct their inner disciple assessment. The assessment's key criterion is the amount of merit Qi. As long as disciples perform good deeds and bear good karma, their merit Qi will be abundant. During the assessment, Xuandu Temple will use the Qi Gathering Grand Array to help outstanding disciples condense their merit foundation. They'll even help those disciples directly break through to the foundation establishment stage. This is the benefit that Xuandu Temple, as the righteous path's premier immortal sect, provides to outstanding disciples. Actually, I've already entered the Qi Refinement Stage at peak Q/refinement, in fact. But damn it, I don't have a single bit of merit Qi. My name is Changsheng. My story has been quite rough. At first, I thought I transmigrated to an ancient feudal world. I assumed that with my modern knowledge, I could easily handle a few rich widows, maybe pass the imperial examinations to become the top scholar, and reach life's pinnacle. But then I discovered, this world has immortal cultivation. There are monsters, help, run, immortal cultivation conference, save me. After that, I started planning how to enter an immortal sect. But just as I'd formed a plan, the small town where I'd been living since transmigrating was massacred by heavenly demon cult disciples. Because I had cultivation talent, I escaped death, and was forcibly taken to join the heavenly demon cult. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, although deep down I'm a peace-loving good person. But in the demon cult, one must follow local customs. So, I spent half a year killing all the heavenly demon cult disciples who had massacred the town. I successfully condensed blood evil Qi and entered the Qi Refinement Stage. This also brought me to the attention of the heavenly demon cult's leadership. I thought my path as a demonic giant would officially begin from. But those damned heavenly demon cult leaders actually sent me to Xuandu Temple as a spy. With such obvious special effects, there's no way to cheat. Damn the heavenly demon cult, all I did was kill an outer elder's son. I already forgave that guy, yet he repays kindness with enmity. Changsheng, come quick. There's something interesting to see. Li Daoyan, from the Li cultivation family, terrible talent, 0 EQ and IQ, Changsheng, over here. But he has a devastatingly beautiful aunt, Li Changxi. Li Changxi is one of Xuandu Temple's 8 meridian masters, holding high position and tremendous prestige. Ever since meeting Li Changxi, Li Daoyan became my best friend at Xuandu Temple. As this world's #1 immortal sect, Xuandu Temple naturally earned their top position through combat. Moreover, Xuandu Temple possesses this world's supreme defensive treasure, the Xianhuang Merit Pagoda. Throughout countless years, no matter how arrogant and domineering the demonic path became, they could never break through the Xianhuang Merit Pagoda's defense. Because of this, various demon cults have desperately tried to infiltrate Xuandu Temple, attempting to destroy it from within. What happened? Changsheng, you really have keen insight. You were right that Bing Zipping really was a spy infiltrated by the demonic path. After you reported him, and he quickly investigated his background, he's from the heavenly demon cult. Changsheng, how did you notice something was wrong with Bing Zipping? When we lived together before, I heard him talking in his sleep. Spies shouldn't talk in their sleep, that's basic professional ethics. Anyway, the demon cult's mission for me is to perform well, establish myself at Xuandu Temple, and work hard to climb the ranks. Senior sister, I want to report someone. This person looks sneaky, he must be a demon cult spy. Excellent, you've done great. Merit, guards, tie up this demon cult scoundrel. Why does the demon cult have so many idle people that they need me to be the spy? Damn it. Then don't blame me for selling out Bing Zipping as my pledge of allegiance. Perfect timing to test Xuandu Temple's attitude toward heavenly demon cult spies. By the way, what happened to Bing Zipping? You're too late, his soul has scattered, leaving only a pool of blood. Didn't they try to enlighten him? Maybe he would have turned from his evil ways and reformed. Changsheng, you're good at everything except you're too naive. How could heavenly demon cult's demon spawn ever turn from their evil ways? Actually, demon spawn who've condemned blood evil Qi all have blood on their hands, more than one life. When you encounter them, just kill them directly. Showing them mercy is being cruel to yourself. Oh, and my aunt told me that through soul-searching Bing Zipping, they discovered the heavenly demon cult planted other spies in our year. We don't know who specifically, but they'll definitely be exposed during the inner disciple assessment. Changsheng, be careful of demon spawn getting desperate these days. Maybe some demon spawn will seek revenge on you for exposing them. I'll be careful, the demon cult stirring up trouble. They really deserve death. Changsheng, you gain merit by reporting Bing Zipping. Your talent and roots are excellent, plus with our relationship. Auntie says after you pass the inner disciple assessment, you can directly become her disciple. Changsheng, this is a chance to soar to the heavens. From now on, I'll be clinging to your thick thigh. Brother, this scene is too disturbing. Qi Changsheng's residence. This is bad. I've already reached perfect Qi refinement. I could break through to foundation establishment anytime. With such dense blood evil Qi, staying at Xuandu Temple is basically waiting to deliver merit points to others. Don't panic, there must be a way. Attention, outer disciples, the temple master assumed position yesterday. Today, with free time, he will personally preside over the Qi gathering array and begin the inner disciple assessment. Outer disciples, quickly come to the plaza for assessment. Humph? Beginning inner disciple assessment. Xuandu Temple's Qi refinement technique is the Qi gathering art. It gathers merit Qi from the void. When recruiting disciples, Xuandu Temple looks at talent, roots, and background, but what they value most is merit. Xuandu Temple believes only those bearing merit Qi truly meet their requirements. Those who act chivalrously, help the weak, and save the masses naturally bear merit. With such disciples, there's no need to worry about their character, and Xuandu Temple can cultivate them with confidence. I've never dared to freely practice the Q gathering art because I know myself. What I can attract is only blood evil Qi. I plan to find an excuse to skip the assessment before the inner disciple test. Who knew Xuandu Temple would launch a surprise attack? Think, what good deeds have I done before? Temple Master, wasn't the inner disciple assessment originally scheduled for 3 days from now? I happen to have time now, so let's do it early. The inner disciple assessment is a minor matter. Why must you personally oversee it? I'm in the mood. I'd like to see our Xuandu Temple's new generation of seeds. Senior Sister Linglong entrusted Xuandu Temple to me. Naturally, I must be diligent and not slack off. Temple Master Anlong was invincible under heaven, bringing Xuandu Temple to its position as the premier immoral sect. When the predecessor does too well, the successor faces great pressure. I see, the Temple Master is wise. If you can't win through strength, you must at least show the right attitude. Greetings, Temple Master. Li Daoyan's aunt Li Changxi. Greetings, Temple Master. No rush, the Qi gathering array has just started operating. Let the merit Qi fly a while longer, we'll see it soon. Temple Master, are there any amazing merit seeds that have caught your eye this time? Most outer disciples have only recently infiltrated or refinement, no older than 30. In such a short time with limited life experience, being able to trigger merit Qi is already extremely rare. Don't have too high hopes. Senior brother Yu is right, our Xuandu Temple's recruitment requirements are truly harsh. Other sects only look at talent and temperament. We also require disciples under 30 to trigger merit Qi during the Qi Refinement Stage. Quality over quantity for disciples, Xuandu Temple never wins though numbers. Among all immortal sects, our Xuandu Temple has always had the fewest people, yet we remain the world's number one. That said, triggering merit Qi under 30 before Qi refinement is truly too difficult. The last inner disciple assessment only passed 13 people. This batch's quality is worse than the last. I'm worried we might have a complete wipeout. Holy crap, is that a petal from a merit golden lotus? One lotus petal represents saving at least 100,000 lives. This child has fate with my Shinshio lineage. Old woman speaking nonsense with eyes wide open. This is clearly a prodigy of our Yanxia lineage. You two are also lineage masters, can't you have some dignity? A mere lotus petal, Is it worth fighting over? Holy shit, humanitarian merit. Xianhuang body infusion. Merit Qi is actually descending from heaven? I don't need to run? The Qi gathering array might malfunction, but the Xianhuang merit pagoda, as this world's supreme divine artifact, cannot be wrong. I've just taken over Xuandu Temple, and already a disciple recognized by the Xianhuang merit pagoda has appeared. This represents heaven's mandate, represents Xuandu Temple's hope for further advancement under my leadership. This represents auspiciousness. Auspicious, this is auspicious. Could this child be a reincarnated mighty one? And a righteous path mighty one at that. Otherwise, how could someone so young have such merit? True immortal reincarnations appearing at Xuandu Temple only happen once or twice. Could this be another important figure? Perhaps a true immortal mighty one from the upper realms? Not necessarily. This child is named Changsheng, born in my Li family's mortal territory. Under our protection, his background is quite ordinary. However, not long ago, he privately reported a heavenly demon cult spy through my nephew. No wonder you executed an outer disciple earlier, but reporting one heavenly demon cult spy shouldn't earn Changsheng this much merit, right? Normally it wouldn't, but that spy was different. That spy was the heavenly demon cult leader's illegitimate son. Illegitimate son? Good heavens. This child hasn't even reached foundation establishment yet already became mortal enemies with the current strongest demon. Heavenly demon cult's old demon Yu competed with senior sister Ling Long. This youngster faces tremendous pressure. Old demon Yu's illegitimate son? How interesting. Old demon Yu married the Bliss Sect's holy maiden but produced a talentless waste. That dead illegitimate son should have been old demon Yu's true heir. He would have become a demon giant, creating boundless slaughter. How dare old demon Yu send his illegitimate son to our Xuandu Temple? Was he confident of passing our assessment? He truly was confident. My investigation revealed old demon Yu specifically had people slaughter 100,000 lives for this illegitimate son, then he beat the slaughterer to near death, leaving the final blow for his illegitimate son. If Changsheng hadn't reported him, today's merit phenomena might have belonged to that illegitimate son. Demonic cultivators use any means necessary, but those who go to such extremes are still rare. Old demon Yu's situation is different. The Bliss Sect equals the heavenly demon cult in reputation. The Bliss Holy Maiden isn't someone old demon Yu can manipulate. If this illegitimate son appeared in the heavenly demon cult, the Bliss Holy Maiden would kill him directly. An illegitimate son's death means nothing. Having his illegitimate son join Xuandu Temple, if merit phenomena appeared, that illegitimate son really might receive our intensive cultivation. Xuandu Temple is the righteous path's premier immortal sect. The heavenly demon cult is the demonic path's premier leader. With old demon Yu's backing, that illegitimate son's future would be limitless. He might even control our Xuandu Temple someday. Though speculation, it's not impossible. By the way, how did Changsheng discover this? Changsheng heard that illegitimate son talking in his sleep. So by my judgment, Changsheng might not be a reincarnated true immortal from the upper realms. He possibly just accidentally disrupted old demon Yu's plan, stealing the opportunity old demon Yu created for his son. Snatched it. Whether Changsheng is a reincarnated true immortal or accidentally resolved the conspiracy for our Xuandu Temple doesn't matter. He's a merit seedling that our Xuandu Temple needs to strongly support. If Changsheng isn't a true immortal reincarnation, we need to cultivate him even more carefully. The Temple Master is right. True immortal reincarnations have their own backgrounds. But if Changsheng is a blank slate, that's even better. If Changsheng is a blank slate, he'll obviously have a stronger sense of belonging to Xuandu Temple. Moreover, Xuandu Temple is ultimately the righteous path. Changsheng, at such a young age, has already become mortal enemies with the heavenly demon cult leader. If Xuandu Temple doesn't protect Changsheng, how can we talk about eliminating Dams and defending the Tao? I think Changsheng should become my disciple. No! Temple Master, I already promised Changsheng. He gained merit by reporting the heavenly demon cult spy. As long as he passes the inner disciple assessment, he can become my disciple. Absolutely not. Temple Master, do you also think like everyone else that I can't be a good master? How can I say this while leaving her some face? You've taken 8 disciples, and 8 disciples died. Changsheng is a good child, give him a chance to live. All worldly matters are but a grand dream, why be attached to life and death? Life's brilliance isn't about length, but breadth. 10 years of study under me surpasses 100 years of empty living. Besides, immortal cultivation is going against heaven. Life and death are common occurrences. The previous 8 disciples lacked strength, which is why they couldn't break through the life-death illusion. Changsheng is different. Condensing merit petals at the Qi Refinement Stage, I have high hopes for my incantation, my mantle, and breaking through the illusion to ascend as a true immortal. Oh no, she actually thinks she survived until today through strength. Looks like she didn't take her medicine today and is having another episode. A mere unity stage minor cultivator trying to disturb my Tao heart. This seat is perfectly normal. You're the sick ones, lost in illusions without self-awareness. Forget it. Summer insects cannot discuss ice. Mayflies know not spring and autumn. Some things you wouldn't understand even if I explained. In any case, only I can teach a merit seedling like Changsheng. Giving him to you would be wasting precious talent. Let Changsheng choose himself. Meanwhile, this is bad. I can barely control my cultivation. I'm about to reach foundation establishment. Someone's actually achieving foundation establishment? Heavens! Qi Refinement keeps those without cultivation talent outside the door. Foundation establishment is cultivation's second threshold, the most important early barrier for distinguishing cultivator talent. Foundation establishment filters out beings with cultivation talent, but not much. Generally, the elimination ratio at this stage is 10-1. Since Foundation Establishment Plus appeared, achieving Foundation Establishment became relatively easier, but it only improved the ratio to 80%. However, as a spy, wouldn't being too high profile be bad? Spy? What spy? I'm Xuandu Temple's newest top inner disciple, candidate for future Temple Master, the righteous path's rising star. What do I have to fear? Besides, for a merit, shedding like me, even if I wanted to keep a low profile, my strength wouldn't allow it. At the Heavenly Demon Cult, I was low profile, which is why a mere outer elder could send me to Xuandu Temple to die. No one in the Heavenly Demon Cult's upper echelons protected me. Brat, congratulations on being selected as an advanced spy. Tomorrow, remember to infiltrate Xuandu Temple on time with the other spies. Learning from that lesson, I must become an unshakable genius in Xuandu Temple leadership's eyes. Moreover, after Foundation establishment, I can clearly feel the blood evil Qi in my body instantly surging, my physique becoming over 10 times stronger. It seems Mert Qi and blood evil Qi can be cultivated together. Changsheng's merit can directly advance him to peak mid-Foundation establishment, and his physique far exceeds normal cultivators. Why does Changsheng also have blood evil Qi in his body? After discovering Bing Zipping was a Heavenly Demon Cult spy, ordinary people would typically protect themselves to avoid trouble, but Changsheng decisively reported the information to me, showing this child is decisive in killing, not some ordinary cultivator with only good intentions but no means. With his temperament, he must have truly slain demons before. Having some blood evil Qi isn't strange. Makes sense. Since Changsheng gained merit by reporting the Heavenly Demon Cult leader's illegitimate son, SH0 wed sufficient talent, and has Meridian Master Li's recommendation. The Temple Master has arrived, along with our Xuandu Temple's 8 Meridian Masters. Why haven't you paid respects? Greetings to the Temple Master and all Meridian Masters. No need for formalities. Changsheng, Meridian Master Li mentioned you previously reported a Heavenly Demon Cult spy. Do you know that spy's identity? What identity could a Heavenly Demon Cult spy have? Should just be an ordinary Heavenly Demon Cult disciple, right? Unfortunately for him, you got lucky and encountered a special spy. You reported Old Demon Yu's illegitimate son. Who's Old Demon Yu? I forgot you're from ordinary origins, not knowing is normal. Old Demon Yu is the Heavenly Demon Cult leader. The current strongest demon. Holy shit, I just casually reported a spy, and he has such a background? Is the Heavenly Demon Cult leader sick? Sending his own son to dance on Xuandu Temple's grave? So I've become mortal enemies with the strongest demon right from the start? Don't worry too much, since you've joined Xuandu Temple, we will naturally protect you. Old Demon Yu may be strong, but he can't do anything to our Xuandu Temple. When Xuandu Temple wants to protect someone, no one can touch them. There's only being a thief for 1,000 days. not guarding against thieves for 1,000 days. If the heavenly demon cult leader wants to kill me, he has too many methods. Relax, the cultivation world has its rules. With old demon Yi's status, he's not allowed to attack you, otherwise our Xuandu Temple will definitely retaliate equally or even doubly. Changsheng, you've now officially joined Xuandu Temple's inner sect. If demon experts bully the weak, if they touch a single hair on you, Xuandu Temple will eliminate 10 of their true disciples. Thank you for your protection, Temple Master. This thinking is too naive. Facing such hatred, expecting old demon you to follow rules is complete ostrich behavior. You can't expect a demon who's lost his child to follow rules. Your report about Bing zipping hasn't spread. Old demon, you shouldn't know about this. Right, I'll make all insiders swear a heavenly Tao oath not to spread this matter. Since you're a Xuandu Temple disciple, we naturally must protect you. Thank you, Temple Master. Thank you, Meridian Master Li. Alright, we called you here to choose your master. We all see your talent and merit. I'm willing to take you as my disciple. Are you willing? The Xuandu Temple Master is naturally from the strongest lineage, the thickest eye to cling to, but old demon Yu's threat looms like a blade at my back. Even though the Temple Master said he'd make all insiders swear heavenly oaths, I still can't completely relax. If I may to ask, between the Temple Master and old demon Yu, who is stronger? What about others? Old demon Yu is the strongest demon, even in our Xuandu Temple. Only one person firmly suppresses old demon Yu, the publicly recognized number 1 under heaven, Fairy Linglong. Unfortunately, Fairy Linglong's entire focus is now on tribulation and ascension. She definitely won't take you as a disciple. However, Fairy Linglong is my mother. Greetings, Master. My decision to become a disciple has absolutely nothing to do with Fairy Linglong being number 1 under heaven, manly. I just think Li Changxi looks trustworthy. Good. You could tell at a glance that I'm the best teacher. Come, our lineage values quality over quantity in disciples. This time I'll only take you. Upon entry, you'll enjoy true disciple treatment with just inner disciple status. Thank you, Master. Between Master and disciple, no need for formalities. This is absolutely ridiculous. Changxi just set up a sound isolation barrier around Changsheng. To recruit a disciple for the Yaoguang lineage, Changxi has started deceiving and swindling. Though it's normal without deceiving and swindling, the Yuguan lineage hasn't had a disciple for 3 years. Changxi can't even find an errand-running disciple. I don't oppose Changxi taking disciples, but Changsheng is too good for her. Moreover, senior sister Linglong is her mother-in-law, not her birth mother, and Changxi's Dao companion has passed away. Changsheng wants senior sister Linglong's protection, but with his looks and talent, spending day and night with Linglong's widowed daughter-in-law, Changxi really screws people over without compensation. That aside, the key issue is Changxi's cultivation methods are too unreliable. She succeeded herself, but all 8 disciples she previously took were ruined by her teaching. I'm worried Changsheng will be the next. It's too late to say this now. Changsheng performed the discipleship ceremony. It was his choice. We have no reason to stop it. Sigh, good luck to Changsheng. You're all worried about Changsheng. I'm worried about Changxi. Did she even take her medicine today? Having lived 2 lives, regardless of the world, background is more important than ability 99% of the time. Before my strength I can math old demon Yu. Li Chang's thick thigh is my most important protective talisman. I must maintain a good relationship with Li Changxi. If we could become even closer through marriage, that would be perfect. Acknowledging a godfather would be difficult, but acknowledging a godmother, I have no psychological pressure. Fairy Linglong is Li Changyi's mother. If I married Li Changyi, Fairy Linglong would become my mom too. How should I conquer my beautiful master? Should I learn from plagiarists and copy Return of the Condor Heroes? We're here. Humph? Master, what is this place? What does it look like to you? Like a moon palace. Teachable child, this is indeed a moon palace. Also my residence, of course. It's also where you'll live from now on. Great, this will be our wedding chamber. The real moon palace is in the immortal realm. This is an illusion. Yao Guang's illusory veil can manifest what's in your heart. I wanted to live in a moon palace, so this became a moon palace. Our Yaokang lineage's illusion techniques are unmatched under heaven. At my level, making false become real isn't fantasy. so you can consider this a real moon palace. Master is mighty. I prefer this style. If you have other preferences, you can manifest other residences. I'll grant you partial illusion permissions later, make it however you like. Thank you, Master. I also love this style. It seems our aesthetic tastes are highly aligned. Good, you indeed have taste. Among Xuandu's 8 meridians, Yaokuang is first. Don't disgrace our Yaokuang lineage's reputation in the future. Don't worry, Master. I will definitely cultivate diligently to bring glory to Master and the Yaokuang lineage. Very good, worthy of being my only recruited disciple in 3 years. I didn't expect Master Hand recruited any disciples for 3 years, yet made an exception for me. Decided after I marry Master, I'll definitely devote myself completely to her, until death. Master, for tens of thousands of years, have you lived alone in this vast palace? Cool moonlight, drinking alone, standing apart from the world, lonely and desolate. Makes one want to embrace her, to comfort her loneliness. Changsheng, how much do you remember of your previous life? Stop pretending. I know you're not from this world, but don't be afraid. I'm not either. You can fool the temple master and others, but not me, because we're the same kind of person. Let me formally introduce myself. I am the Taiyan Star Lord. Which divine being were you in the immortal realm, fellow Taoist? What, does this beautiful master have something wrong with her brain? I am the Antarctic Longevity Emperor. No wonder I felt familiarity upon first meeting you, fellow Taoist. You're one of the 6 imperials, the Jade Pure True King, fellow Taoist. You're truly trustworthy. You said we reunite in reincarnation. This must be that moment. Alright, this beautiful master's brain definitely has a tiny bit of a problem. I originally worried that Li Changxi might be a fellow transmigrator. After hearing her words, I now wish Li Changxi actually was a fellow transmigrant. Because if I change it isn't a transmigrator, based on her words and behavior, I can basically draw one bold conclusion. Li Change is mentally ill. I thought I'd latched onto a powerful backer. Now it seems I've latched onto a mental patient, although this mental patient's strength and status appear to be real. But with a broken mind, it's really hard to feel secure. Since fellow Taoist is one of the 6 imperials, you naturally qualified to discuss the Tao with me. Please sit. If I remember correctly, folk legends say the Antarctic Longevity Emperor is also called the Jade Pure True King. In the 9 Heavens realm, he incarnates as the 9 Heavens Thunder Universal Transformer Celestial Venerable, residing in the Jade Portal space, ruling the Thunder Department, as the ancestor of Thunder and the source of Thunder God's laws. When did you awaken your true spirit? About a year ago. I just didn't expect the Taiyan Star Lord had also awakened her true spirit. I control the Taiyan Star. In ancient times, I was a mighty one on par with the Eastern Emperor Demon Sovereign. A mere illusion, even if created by a saint, how could it keep me trapped forever? This mental patient's worldview is quite thorough. Fortunately, I'm no ordinary person either. In my previous life, I was a prestigious premium VIP reader at Qi. I won't lose to a mental patient when it comes to making things up on the spot. Those saints are powerful. We too were lords of our own domains in the immortal realm. Even if we cannot directly break this illusion, maintaining clarity isn't difficult. That's not quite right. Maintaining clarity is only easy for you and me. But other beings in this world lack our profound foundations. They're all lost in the illusion without knowing it. Alas, how pitiful, how lamentable. You're powerful, so everything you say must be right. How did you fall into this illusion? It's a long story, involving the change of epochs and succession of hegemons. I am a sovereign of bygone days. The new era has no ship to carry me. Must resist the urge to mock her. Though she's delusional, she's definitely not ordinary. I see. Actually, you and I share a deep friendship. It's just that your memories haven't fully recovered yet. Otherwise I wouldn't need to explain so much. Damn, I need to play along with her story, or there'll be inconsistencies. Keeping this powerful backer happy is the priority. My memories have also been recovering. You govern the Taiyan Star, which illuminates all the heavens, a principal star equal to the Sun Star. As a sovereign of bygone days yet possessing such authority, you would naturally be a thorn in the new era's hegemon's side. My excessive power is indeed one reason. You and I truly share the same plight, as one of heaven's 6 imperials, nominally equal to Haotian. Is she talking about the Haotian god? But the pie of authority is only so large, power-hungry figures like Haotian and Ziwei surely cannot tolerate me. You are brilliant and perceptive, not wrong in the slightest. She's getting more and more outrageous, but I can't rebut here. I must play along to keep this plotter backer. After the investiture of gods I assumed the position of artistic longevity emperor, governing life and death, prosperity and decadence, good and evil rewards, clouds and rain, slaying demons, commanding thunder. Above illuminating heaven's grand Tao, below relieving the underworld's suffering masses, my authority was excessive, making enemies everywhere. Falling into this illusion this time shamefully, I still don't know which divine being my opponent actually is. Haotian's strength originally wasn't equal to ours. After taking over heaven, with fate's blessing, his strength at most surpasses ours by a margin, but he absolutely couldn't make us fall into dreams so helplessly. I suspect the Western teachings Saint Xuandu secretly allied with Haotian. We've fallen into Saint Xuandu's illusory dream world. Moreover, our opponents might be more than one. Good, the mental patient's worldview is complete, logically thought flawless. If Saint Xuandu made the move, breaking this illusion won't be easy for us. There is no need for undue worry. The investiture war has already shattered the myth of the saint's immortality. Saints can be poisoned to death, so they can be killed. The Eastern Emperor, Dijun, and 12 ancestral witches failed only because they weren't powerful enough. I'd rather try rebelling against the saint and taking their place. Good grief, the bigger the mental illness, the bigger the dreams. As a transmigrator, I truly can't compare. Your ambition soars to the heavens, I cannot match it. When three walk together, one must be my teacher. I have much to learn from you, Star Lord. You are also impressive, realizing early you'd face danger, so you made preparations in advance and befriended me. Now that we've reunited here, breaking the illusion is just a matter of time. Realized danger early? Made predations in advance? Why does her story sound more and more plausible? I was about to ask, how do we break this illusion? Not difficult. Ascending to the immortal realm is a rule ordained by heaven's Tao. As long as we ascend to immortality within the illusion, we can escape this illusory realm and return to the immortal realm. You are a heavenly emperor, though you ache Tao after me. We're both Grand Luo Golden Immortal. I cannot dishonor you without cause. Here's what we'll do. I'll report to the temple master later. From now on, you can call me senior sister. I'll take disciples on behalf of my master. We'll be peers. How about it? As senior sister says, this isn't important. In that case, thank you. Oh no, master, you didn't take your medicine today. This is a rabbit demon enlightened. She handles monk palace chores for me. You can call her Chief Rabbit. Unfortunately, her spiritual nature is far inferior to Quangon Palace's Jade Rabbit. She still can't see through the illusion. You must find this amusing. No matter, those who know me share my worries. Those who don't know me wonder what I seek. True king is indeed true king. Looking across the world, only discussing Tao with you allows me to truly speak freely. Master, quickly take your medicine. This is what Fairy Ling Long instructed. Since this is just an illusion and I'm bothered by their nagging, I'll temporarily play along with their wishes. Don't think I'm actually ill. Naturally. What are you sitting here for? Haha, just kidding, true king, don't worry, I'm not ill. With us joining forces, breaking this illusion is just a matter of time. Oh no, Master's illness is getting worse and worse. Half an hour later, outside the Moon Palace. I'll take you to your residence. Thank you, Chief Rabbit. Li Changshi had already passed down the Yaoguang lineage's teachings for every stage below Golden Core to me. She also gave me a black card, explaining it was the access card for the Moon Palace. With this card, I could enter and exit the Moon Palace and activate its illusory realm for cultivation. Chief Rabbit, about Master. There's something wrong with her cultivation. The illusion techniques of the Yaoguang lineage are unmatched in this world, and Master's talent for cultivating them is also second to none. But her mastery of illusions far surpasses her cultivation realm, which has led her to believe that the entire world is an illusion, and only she has seen through to the truth. I don't even know what to say to that. Can't she be cured? We've been trying, but as Master's cultivation level increases, her condition worsens. Is there any way to help Master? If you can ever find a woman more beautiful than Master, bring her here, that might cure her. Why? The reason Master firmly believes she is the Tailor Sir Lord is that she has never seen a woman more beautiful than herself, so she's convinced she is the #1 beauty of the immortal realm. By the way, why does Master call you True King? Ahem, I am the reincarnation of the Antarctic Longevity Emperor, also known as the Jade Pure True King. Master is a lunatic pretending to be sane, and you're a sane person pretending to be a lunatic. No wonder she took you as her disciple. With your ability to adapt, you might live a little longer than the last 8 unlucky souls. Live a little longer than the last 8 unlucky souls? What do you mean? You didn't think you were the first inner disciple of the Yaoguang lineage, did you? Of course not. But you are the only disciple of the Yaoguang lineage right now. I'm not a disciple. I'm just a pet and chief steward. Chief Rabbit, are you saying that the disciples who came before me are all dead? Yes. How did they die? Her training methods are too dangerous. She takes her disciples to the demon realm to challenge various great demon lords. The disciples all got killed, while she just excitedly fought on. That kind of training is only suitable for a super genius like her. An ordinary genius would die practicing it. Besides, Master is mentally unstable, so she often takes her disciples to do dangerous things. Other dangerous things? Isn't taking disciples to challenge various demon lords dangerous enough? Changsheng, good luck. I hope you live past 30. Chief Rabbit, what will happen if Master's condition continues to worsen? If Master's condition worsens, it means her cultivation level is getting higher and higher. When her cultivation becomes unmatched in this world, then she will be the sane one, and we will be the lunatics. She will completely turn this world's reality into her illusion. Everything she says could become reality. Given my current rapport with Li Changxi, it seems, perhaps, maybe, but I can accept that future. That's terrifying. After all, I am the Antarctic Longevity Emperor, personally certified by the Taiden Star Lord herself. It seems I don't have to solely focus on curing Li Changxi. Perhaps helping her advance her cultivation is another option. We're here. Master has already given you the access permissions. You can transform this palace into any form you desire and activate the illusory realm for cultivation. Also, without your permission, neither Master nor I can enter this palace, nor can we know what happens inside. A normal master would never be this generous to a new inner disciple. I guess this is one of the perks of having a mentally ill one. Thank you, Master, for this gift, and thank you, Chief Rabbit, for the guidance. For cultivation matters, you can go ask the masters or senior brothers of the other lineages. Whatever you do, don't listen to Master. I don't want to dig another grave in the Moon Palace. What, are there actually graves here? Chief Rabbit. Why did fog suddenly appear? This looks a bit ominous, better close the door. According to Toli Changxi, by refining this black card, I can activate the illusory realm to cultivate. What's going on? This illusion is a little too realistic. Having entered the Qi Refinement Stage, I've long been able to form blades from my blood evil Qi. I just never dared to use it at Xuandu Temple. But in another world, I'm naturally unrestrained. I can't let the blood evil Qi keep growing. The blood evil Qi in my body is getting denser, otherwise, I won't be able to control it back at Xuandu Temple. Crap, there are too many demonic beasts. I'm surrounded. Looks like I can't hold back anymore. This place is practically a holy land for practicing demon cult techniques. In that case, I'll just go all out and grind these mobs. It's a pity this is just an illusion. If there were this many mobs to grind in reality, I could become even stronger. But it's also a good thing this is just an illusion, otherwise, my identity as a spy would probably be exposed. But regardless of whether it's a demonic or a righteous technique, any technique that can be used to uphold justice is a good one. It's all an illusion anyway. I should make good use of this illusion's resources, continue cultivating, and keep honing my killing techniques. 3 hours later. To think I cultivated a blood river phenomenon during the Qi Refinement Stage. This means I've already slaughtered at least 10 Now Sand beings. If this weren't an illusion, this kind of blood river phenomenon would get me killed instantly back at Yahweh Temple. The tide of demonic basts began sailing further. There's no point in staying in the illusion any longer. Time to go back. I'm back. The blood evil Qi in my body is surging chaotically. Holy crap, the power I gained from cultivating in the illusion can be brought out. Wait, why has my merit also increased? Do you get merit for saving people in an illusion? What kind of damn illusion is this? There's something very wrong with that lunatic Li Changqi. Right now, the progress of my demonic techniques are outpaced by Xuandu Temple techniques. I need to hurry up and start practicing the Yaogang lineage's core technique that Li Changqi taught me, the Yaogang Luo Huan. The next day at dawn, I had successfully achieved initial mastery of the Yaoguang lineage's core technique, the Yaoguang Luo Huan. Changsheng, come to the lecture hall. An elder is giving the first lesson to us inner disciples. That was Li Daoyan's voice. My convenient nephew really doesn't have much talent for cultivation. He didn't trigger any merit Qi at the Qi gathering array yesterday. How did he get into the inner sect? I thought he had returned to the Li family. Changsheng over here. Did you trigger merit Q yesterday? No. Do you have any hidden constitution or spiritual roots? You know my cultivation talent, it's quite terrible, to put it mildly. Then how did you get into the inner sect? I'm different from you all. You entered the inner sect through orthodox assessment. I'm a special admissions student with a particular area of expertise. What are you good at? I'm good at reincarnation. Right, Li Changqi is Li Daoyan's aunt. Li Daoyan could have directly entered Xuandu Temple, yet he's still willing to go through this process with us. Why are they all staring at us? Probably because we're both dashingly handsome. The female disciples are smitten with love, and the male disciples feel inferior. Haha. Senior brother Ji, please don't misunderstand. I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at this guy, Li Daoyan. You know me? Of course, you were first place in our year's inner disciple assessment, and Li Daoyan was dead last. So when you two walk together, it naturally attracts attention. Hongya, what's that supposed to mean? You two know each other? He's from the Li family. I'm from the Ng family, so yes, but we're not close. My mom doesn't let me play with idiots. Everyone, come inside. You. She's actually a one-armed female cultivator. Ng Hongye said she and Li Daoyan have known each other since they were children. I estimate these two are both from major cultivation families, and both the Li and Ng families should be renowned throughout the realm. Unfortunately, I've never heard of them, but judging from their behavior, both want to curry favor with me. The lecturing elder was once the master of the previous generation's Yanxia lineage. 20 years ago, she ran into Old Demon Yu of the Heavenly Demon Cult. She was no match for him. Old Demon Yu used the shattering technique to conceptually sever one of her arms. Unless she ascends to the true immortal realm, she can never recover it. After that, she stepped down as the Yanxia lineage master and became the lecturing elder. What she hates most is people looking at her severed arm. Senior brother Ji, you must be careful. The Yanxia lineage is one of Xiandu's 8 lineages, the previous generation's master. Her seniority is likely even higher than Li Chang's, to have her arms severed by Old Demon Yu. The leader of the Heavenly Demon Cult truly is a demon lord with overwhelming power. Are you Ji Changsheng? Disciple Ji Changsheng. I hear you placed first in this year's inner disciple assessment. Not bad. If there's anything you don't understand in the future, you may come and ask me in private. This is my token. With it you may pass through the lecture hall and Yanxia Peak unhindered. Thank you, elder. The lecturing elder must already know that I reported Old Demon Yu's illegitimate son. That must be why she's treating me differently. Young man, don't overthink it. I have a grudge against Old Demon Yu for severing my arm. I know about your matter, but I've sworn a heavenly Tao oath not to spread this information. Although Ji Changsheng was first in this assessment, now that he has entered the Yaokang lineage, he surely won't live long. It is highly unlikely he will be able to take first place in the next inner sect competition. Xuandu Temple does not have any disciples. I hope you all can support each other, rather than feel jealous of a man who is about to die. Yes, elder. What's going on? Why won't I live long just because I joined the Yaokuang lineage? And why can't I win the next competition? What does she mean? If I may ask, what does the elder mean by this? Ji Changsheng, you have exceptional talent, and I had high hopes for you. Unfortunately, you joined the Yurga lineage. The Yaokuang lineage, sigh. Everyone knows the Yaokuang lineage is Xuandu's shame. If Li Changxi can't recruit more disciples, the Yaokuang lineage would have been expelled from Xuandu Temple. Master said that among Xuandu's 8 lineages, Yaoguang ranks first. You should selectively listen to your master's words. She isn't entirely reliable in what she says. Since you have all entered the inner sect of Xuandu Temple, cultivation is your number one priority. To prevent you from going astray, today I will speak to you about the path of cultivation. This also touches upon the reason for the Yaoguang lineage's decline. On the orthodox path of cultivation, the foundation is paramount. There's a common saying in the Young Kingdom. Great power rises from daily practice and the formation of the foundation. In Kingdom? This is the first time I've heard of this country. I really need to deepen my understanding of this world, and quickly. Now that you've entered Xuandu Temple, you will never lack for cultivation techniques, as each of the 8 lineages has its own legacy. However, the biggest difference between our Xuandu Temple and other immortal sects is that we have a shortcut. We can use a clever method to rapidly raise our cultivation realm. Merit. Everyone knows that Xuandu Temple is the sect that values merit the most. In our temple, if you compare the person with the most merit to the person with the most strength, the one with the most merit will receive more respect. The uses of merit are endless. It can shelter us from the corruption of otherworldly demons. It can increase our chances of surviving a heavenly tribulation by 30 to 50%, and it can keep our Tao heart clear and allow us to advance bravely. Merit has another crucial function. When our cultivation reaches a bottleneck and we need to break through, we can expend a certain amount of merit and use a special secret art of Xuandu Temple to break through directly. There's a benefit like that? No wonder I advanced directly to the foundation establishment stage in the Qi gathering array. I have a merit golden lotus, so as long as I grind enough merit, I have a real shot at reaching nascent soul in a year, Mahayana in 3, and ascension in 5. Who the hell is old demon ya? Give me 5 years, forget killing his son, would he dare make a peep if I stole his wife? Because we have this convenient method, those with weak minds, once they hit a bottleneck, grow accustomed to relying on merit. Once they take this shortcut, it becomes difficult for them to cultivate diligently ever again. They lose their indomitable Tao heart and become mere passers-by on the great path, never achieving anything significant. We understand. The lecturing elder's perspective is narrow. Is merit limited? I find that hard to believe. I can even gain merit by killing demonic beasts in the Moon Palace's illusion. As long as you don't lose your nerve, solutions will always outnumber problems. Using merit to break through has another huge drawback. Your strength will be noticeably weaker than others at the same realm. Take the Yaoguang lineage's Master Li, for example. Ever since she started using merit to cultivate from the golden core breakthrough, she has always been the weakest among those at the same level. The disciples she taught before were the same as her. The moment they encountered danger, they were killed. That is why, to this day, the Yaoguang lineage has no successors. You must all take this as a warning and not go astray. Yes. This scent. It's the fragrance from Li Changxi. Since Li Changxi is here, I obviously can't agree with the lecturing elder. In fact, I have to win this argument for her. I am the sole disciple of the Yaoguang lineage, Li Changxi's future Tao companion, Fair Linglong's only candidate for a son-in-law. My performance today will be seen by Li Changxi, and might even reach the ears of Fair Linglong, so I absolutely cannot backstab Li Changxi. Elder, I don't not agree with your words. Since I have entered the Yaoguang lineage, I cannot sit by and watch while others insult my master. I believe the elder's words are unfair. How so? Stating facts is not an insult. If I may ask the elder, what is my master's age this year? 35. If I may ask again, what are the ages of the masters of the other 7 lineages? The current master of the Yanxia lineage is the youngest, just over 100 years old. At the age of 30, my master has already become one of the 8 lineage masters of the strongest immortal sect in the world, standing on equal footing with peerless experts who have been famous for over a century. This clearly makes her the number 1 prodigy of Xuandu Temple, perhaps even the number 1 prodigy of our time. Where is the shame in that? Ha, well said. Moon Palace. While I pay no mind to the opinions of these mediocre individuals, I am nevertheless gratified that you, junior brother, have spoken up in my defense. However, as rulers of the immortal realm, we must not devote our attention to quarreling with mere mortals. Remember, do not act in this manner again. They may insult me, but insulting you is absolutely unacceptable. Ah, this is truly unnecessary, utterly unnecessary. No. I insist, senior sister, there is no need to dissuade me. Experienced men understand that when a woman says no, one must listen selectively. If you were truly incapable, then it would be a different matter altogether. Very well, have it your way. True king, it seems you approve of my cultivation method? Absolutely, setting aside your profound origins, which render the stability of your foundation irrelevant, purely in terms of cultivation methodology. I have never believed that one must achieve perfection at every realm. Rapid advancement may lead to an unstable foundation, but if I ascend swiftly enough, it causes to be an issue. If I cannot defeat a godlike opponent while in the golden core realm, I can effortlessly vanquish them once I reach the nascent soul realm. By the time they seek revenge as a nascent soul cultivator, I may have already attained soul transformation. I believe the flaw in your cultivation method lies not in instability but in the inability of most to advance rapidly. Theoretically, as long as one can sustain swift progression, they will remain invincible. Well said, in all the world, no immortal technique can surpass speed. As long as I cultivate swiftly enough, concerns like an unstable foundation or being the weakest in my realm become trivial. My 8 previous disciples failed to grasp my intentions. Only you, true king, are worthy of discussing the Tao with me and understanding my true aspirations and talents. Come, true king, take the seat of honor. Thank you, senior sister. Though Li Changshi may be eccentric, her logic is theoretically sound. The only slight concern is the difficulty of accumulating merit. But for the Yaoguang lineage, this is no issue. Merit can be freely obtained in the illusion realm. The core of our Yaoguang lineage's rapid advancement lies in one thing alone: merit. Merit and more merit. But unlike the lecturing elder's view, I believe merit is easily accumulated. True king, venture into the mortal world, speak out against injustice, and you will return adorned with merit. This world is full of injustices, and countless merits await our claiming. Sadly, only I can accomplish this. Others prefer self-deception, closing their eyes to praise an era of peace, rather than acting righteously and effortlessly gaining merit. I get it. There are too many tigers in this world that cannot be challenged. Others dare not act, but I Changs has the world's foremost expert as her backing and is herself unconstrained by convention. Naturally, she dismisses everyone else as worthless. Thus, Li Changshi courageously charges forward and survives thanks to Linglong's protection. Others may also have courage, but they lack both the support of the world's foremost expert and an unconventional mindset. The truth is likely so. Nevertheless, I can also tread Li Changshi's path. After all, while the world's foremost expert is not my birth mother, she could become my mother-in-law. And since I am the Antarctic Longevity Emperor, I have witnessed the rise and fall of countless dynasties in the immortal realm and naturally grasp your meaning. Prosperity brings suffering to the people. Decline brings suffering to the people. True king, you live up to your name. Under heaven, only you and I share the same realm of understanding. You flatter me, senior sister. It is no flattery. Some words are only meaningful when spoken to you. My 8 previous disciples possessed far too shallow an understanding of the mortal world. Only you comprehend me. And only I comprehend you, true king. I am fortunate to have you. You exaggerate, senior sister. Progress in relying on connections +1. Since you understand everything, true king, there is no need for further reminders. However, merit cannot be accumulated in significant amounts within Xuandu Temple. Cease your visits to the lecture hall. I will instruct you for 3 days, after which you must descend the mountain to accumulate merit. Senior sister, can merit not be obtained through the illusions of Yaoguang Luo Huan? It can, but not as swiftly as by descending the mountain. Illusions are, after all, not the real world. Senior sister, I do not understand how can merit be obtained from illusions. Junior brother, would you believe that these are not mere illusions but truly existing worlds? As the Taiyan Star Lord, should I fall, the realms I once suppressed would face apocalyptic calamities. Saving them from doom yields merit. I jest, haha, you didn't truly believe me, did you? Heh. Indeed I did. If an illusion realm allows both cultivation and merit accumulation, how does it differ from the real world? The lecture elder and others believe merit is difficult to obtain because they lack this method. Thus, this may indeed be Li Changshi's personal secret. However, given Li Changs's mental state, it is possible even she is unaware. By the way, senior sister, am I to descend the mountain so easily? We are both powerful immortals. Guidance within Xuandu Temple holds little meaning. Swiftly acting righteously to accumulate merit is the true path. I will follow your guidance, senior sister. I think I understand what happened to my 8 senior brothers. Li Changshi's teaching method emphasizes neglect and recklessness. True king, your early foundation establishment realm is not yet stable. But it matters not. Once you advance to mid-foundation establishment, the stability of the early stage becomes irrelevant. Given your origins, there is no need to concern yourself with stability. Break through now. Senior sister, your logic is imperfectible. My 8 senior brothers, your deaths were not in vain. Senior sister, I only advanced to foundation establishment yesterday. Our true cultivations are at the Great Luo level. Cultivation in the illusion realm is merely a formality. Would we truly start from scratch? True king, I shall assist your cultivation. This is a top-grade spirit stone. You rank first in the inner disciple assessment and receive 10 top-grade spirit stones monthly. But the Yaoguang lineage now has only 2 members. The entire Yaoguang illusory realm's spiritual energy is at your disposal. With the necessary environment and energy secured, all that remains is merit. Junior brother, you have unused merit remaining, do you not? Use it. Merit is like any resource, old must make way for new. Do not hoard it, junior brother. Astonish these mediocrities at Xuandu Temple with your lightning-fast cultivation speed. Once you establish a persona, you must commit to it relentlessly. Merit, grant me abundance. Damn, the blood aura is out of control. How do I explain this? Bing zipping was executed by Li Changshi merely for condensing blood aura. What should I do? Huh? Blood river reversal? Condensed blood aura forming a river indicates you have slain at least tens of thousands of beings. Ah, right, you are the Antarctic longevity emperor. You govern life, death, decay, flourishing, reward, punishment, demon gobbling, thunder command. Countless vengeful spirits lie in your wake. This is entirely reasonable. Do not panic, junior brother. As the Antarctic longevity emperor, you naturally bear endless blood debt. This is normal. Senior sister, your insight is truly remarkable. Anyone else in the temple would likely mistake me for a demonic cult spy. You jest, junior brother, but these mediocrities indeed lack discernment and might misunderstand. Enough about them, junior brother, focus on breaking through. In that case, I will not hold back. Using merit to advance realms is an unparalleled advantage. I can already sense the threshold of mid-foundation establishment. Breakthrough. I have advanced to mid-foundation establishment. The blood river phenomenon and merit aura are finally under control. My judgment was correct. We are both great Luo-level quasi-sages. Breaking through these mundane realms is as simple as eating or drinking. Now that you are at mid-foundation establishment, rest briefly. Later, I will assist you in reaching late foundation establishment. Senior sister, my merit may be insufficient. Do not worry. As the reincarnation of Taiyan Star Lord, I am no ordinary figure but an exceptional powerhouse. I have developed a method to transfer merit. The closer the relationship, the more can be transferred. Since you acknowledge me as your senior sister, I will naturally aid your cultivation. Li Changshi channeled her merit into me. This is akin to energy transmission in cultivation. Li Changshi risks severe backlash if she errs slightly. Yet I feel not the slightest gratitude. The blood river phenomenon is uncontrollable. Blood river phenomenon? Someone dares to cultivate demonic arts into Xuandu Temple. The blood aura seems to emanate from Yagliang's illusory realm. Li Changshi? No, impossible, could it be? What if my identity as a demonic spy is exposed? Awaiting advice, it's pretty urgent. Junior brother, congratulations, within just 1 day, you've advanced from the early stage of foundation establishment to the late stage. It's a pity that transferring merit wastes at least half of it, otherwise I would have to push your cultivation to the core formation stage in one go. The senior sister is too kind. I can handle the rest of my cultivation myself, but we may have a small problem right now. What problem? Senior sister, you know my background. Along the way, I've had no choice but to wade through mountains of corpses and seas of blood. This is nature. The battle of the gods swept through the immortal realm, with saints themselves entering the fray. Countless powerful beings from the human, demon, and which races all participated in the competition for the 365 divine positions. In the end, there were only 360 orthodox gods, and the 5 strongest Emperor Venerables. Junior brother, you are one of those 5. The Antarctic Longevity Emperor is one of the 6 emperors who ascended to their thrones after the events of the investiture of the gods. It would be strange if my junior brother ascended to the position of the Heavenly Emperor through such a fierce cosmic calamity without being accompanied by mountains of corpses and seas of blood. I really enjoy communicating with crazy people. Their worldviews are complete, and their logics are flawless. Senior sister, you know my background, so you can naturally trust me, but the others in the Xuandu Temple were ultimately mediocre people who had not broken through the illusory realm. They might not be able to understand my origin and background. It's also rumored that there are other heavenly demon cult spies among this year's disciples. I'm worried someone might use this as a pretext to cause trouble and mistake me for a heavenly demon cult spy. How could that be? You're overthinking it, junior brother. You are an ironclad good person here in Xuandu Temple. Not even an idiot would think you're a spy for the heavenly demon cult. Yes, I'm the one who reported the legitimate son of the heavenly demon cult's leader. Suspecting me of being a spy for the heavenly demon cult is tying you to praising old demon you as a saint who sacrificed his son for the collective. This doesn't make sense. Changsheng, open the gate of the Moon Palace. Sure enough, the Blood River anomaly just now must have alarmed the higher-ups of the Xuandu Temple. I'm afraid I'm about to face a serious interrogation. Don't worry, junior brother. I'm here. We are invincible in the immortal realm. How could a mere illusion pose a problem? My senior sister is right. As I thought, Changsheng has led him down the wrong path. He's at late-stage foundation establishment. The blood aura entered his body, the blood river receded, the demonic Qi from just now indeed came from this child. Tell me, what was going on with the blood river? My junior brother has killed quite a few people. Is there a problem? Junior brother? Yes, I discovered that my junior brother is the reincarnation of the Antarctic Longevity Emperor from the upper realm, so I accepted him as a disciple to pass on the teachings and have become friends with him as equals. I'm just letting you know now. The Antarctic Longevity Emperor, has another one lost it? If the upper beam is crooked, the lower beams will be askew. Sigh, I had such high hopes for this young man, Changsheng. Who knows if he's really crazy or just pretending? I think he is a spy sent by the Heavenly Men cult. Changsheng, do you have any explanation? Temple Master, I suggest we drag this fellow who just called me a Heavenly Demon cult spy outside and execute him. What? Hey kids, say that again. I suggest that this idiot who spreads false rumors and misleads the people be dragged out and beheaded. Keeping him around will only lower the average level of the Xuandu Temple. Even a pig knows that I would never be a spy for the Heavenly Demon cult. Hey kid, do you know who I am? Just a good-for-nothing idiot, not even as good as a pig or a dog. From the moment he entered the door, this guy's gaze at me was filled with undisguised murderous intent. I don't care who you are, with my current cultivation speed, it won't take long for me to kill you. Why should I care about a dead man? Be careful with your words, this is Elder Bai. I don't care if he's Elder Bai or Elder Hay, an idiot is an idiot. Good lad, I'll let you know how powerful Bai is. Humph? That'll do, my junior brother is one of the 6 emperors of the Heavenly Court. Who are you to interrogate him? All of you, get out of here. Is this the power of a strong backer? I love it. I never expected Li Changsheng to suddenly make a move, but what I never expected even more was, this sudden act of killing didn't even arouse hostility from others. Not only was the Temple Master's smile undisguised, but half of the others were gloating. The waters in Xuandu Temple, the first immortal gate of the Orthodox Taoism, is very deep. To die here might very well be in vain. Changsheng, you're making things very difficult for me. Although your situation is special and Fairy Linglong gave you immunity from killing, you did kill Elder Bai, after all. So what if I killed someone with the surname Bai? No one in the Ball family is clean, and you, Temple Master, stop pretending, laugh if you want to, you're the happiest one here now that I've killed this guy, he deserved to die anyway, and that includes the rest of you, just looking for trouble. It's nothing but an attempt to take the opportunity to suppress him and push him off the top position among the current inner sect disciples, so as to put your people in his place. Am I wrong? Or do you all actually believe my junior brother is a heavenly demon cult spy? Changshi, watch your words. I have always believed in Changsheng. I just need a passable explanation to convince the other disciples in the temple. Why should my junior brother have to explain his actions to others? Even if one day my junior brother leaves a trail of bloodshed wherever he goes, killing only those who deserve it, what's there to investigate? You! Changshi, we still need to go through the formalities. The Bai family will surely go to the disciplinary hall to accuse you of killing someone without cause. For the time being, don't go out. You'll be confined to the Moon Palace. The temple master didn't seem particularly aggressive when he came. Instead, he left with a rather cheerful mood after being humiliated. Junior brother, are you wondering about the master's attitude towards me? The temple master is a sly old fox, but he bears us no ill will. He doesn't doubt you, actually. He was just going through the formalities this time. The one who really has ill intentions towards you is that Bai. But I have never met him before. You don't know Bai Guanlin? Who is Bai Guanlin? It's nothing, just a good-for-nothing playboy from the Bai family. Before you appeared, Bai Guanlin had already secured the first-place position in this year's Inner Disciple Assessment, but you burst onto the scene, stealing all his limelight, and more importantly, all his resources. So that's it. The reason why I advanced so quickly just now was not only because of the merit but also half due to the spirit stones, and the resources the first-place Inner Disciple receives are double that of the second place. It seems that I'm blocking the way of the Bai family. Senior sister, is the Bai family really that powerful? It's nothing to mention, he's just clinging to his mother's skirt. His true strength is far inferior to that of the Li family. There's no need to worry. That's good, the Bai family, Bai Guanlin, I'll remember them. By the way, senior sister, will you get into trouble for killing Elder Bai? No, I killed him, so the temple master will find a reason why he deserved to die. It's just a formality. In a few days, the temple master will produce evidence of his crimes. Well, it seems that the rules of the Xuandu Temple also vary from person to. Of course, as long as one's power is strong enough, even the heavenly laws are just scraps of paper, let alone the rules and regulations of the Xuandu Temple. In fact, these things are quite uninteresting. There's no such thing as the righteous path or the demonic path. It's all about the strong prevailing. What my senior sister said makes sense. I've learned a lot, sister. Is the relationship between the temple master and the Bai family not very good? You've noticed it too. Before the temple master took his position, the Bai family cast a vote against him. If it weren't for my mother's decisive action in appointing the current temple master, the temple master of Xuandu Temple might now be from the Bai family. I see. Xuandu Temple is the #1 immortal sect in this world. The position of temple master is equivalent to the president of the United States on my past life's earth. The Bai family voted against him on such a crucial matter. That kind of animosity is worse than the hatred from having one's child killed. Judging by the temple master's performance today, even if I were caught in the act of attempted murder, he would probably help me cover it up. Good, now I can start killing people. Main peak. Ha 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 ha, how satisfying. Senior brother, control yourself. If the Bai family finds out you're this happy, it'll just be another pile of trouble. Zhonghua, master of the Shinshio lineage. What is the Bai family? If not for giving face to senior sister Linlong, I would have wiped them out long ago. But who could have guessed the Bai family is senior sister Linglong's husband's family? With senior sister Linglong around, no one dares to touch them. That Bai Guanlin is senior sister Linglong's youngest son, and the next generation heir that the Bai family is heavily promoting. With him around, Changsheng will be in great danger. Many people will try to frame Changsheng in order to curry favor with Bai Guanlin. Today was just the beginning. Sai, you have a point. Meanwhile, the Bai family, Bai Guanlin, is it? It seems from now on, it's either you die or I do. The people of Xuandu Temple don't understand me. In my previous life, I'd only worked for 2 years, thanks to my social savvy and good looks. I was about to become the son-in-law of the city's deputy mayor, but then I suddenly transmigrated. Relying on my strong adaptability, I was still trying to decide whether to marry into wealth or pass the imperial exams. But then the heavenly demon cult came, and I got captured and dragged into the demon cult. I spent nearly a year establishing myself in the heavenly demon cult. Then I was sent to Xuandu Temple. Life always gives me hope, only to crush everything just when I start to believe. With all the blood and tears I've experienced, it's hard for me to feel secure. Especially now, with the risk of exposure looming over me in Xuandu Temple, and senior sister Li Changxi being mentally unstable. And now the Bai family is showing open hostility toward me. Even if I wanted to spare the Bai family, they'd never spare me. That Bai Guanlin's life has clearly been planned out by the Bai family from the start. A nobody like me getting in Bai Guanlin's way? The Bai family will do whatever it takes to eliminate me and clear the path for him. So I'm left with no choice but to strike first. Changsheng, little martial uncle. Changsheng, be careful, that guy in white is Bai Guanlin. He's probably here to cause trouble for you. Little martial uncle, don't confront him head on. Looks like what happened earlier has already spread throughout Xuandu Temple. So much for keeping secrets. Little martial uncle, there was a misunderstanding just now. I've been losing sleep over it, so I came to offer my sincere apologies. Your merit has been acknowledged by the Xuan Merit Pagoda. You couldn't possibly be from the demon cult. My uncle clearly made a mistake. He actually came to apologize? The dog that bites doesn't bark. I have to put this dog down early, otherwise he might become a real threat someday. Young Master Bai, you're too courteous. Ji Changsheng, young Master Bai already apologized. Why won't you accept it? Elder Bai is already dead, and young Master Bai still came to apologize. Humph, the Yaoguang lineage really is arrogant and overbearing. Not even Li Changxi can protect you. Still too young after all. Let me show you what it means to be a true master of deception. Bai Guanlin, this is how you apologize? It wasn't me. Bai Guanlin, a real man owns up to his actions, acting all righteous while hiding in the shadows. That's exactly your hypocrite style. All smiles on the surface, scheming behind the scenes. Bai Guanlin, it's a real shame you didn't go into acting. It really wasn't me. It Changsheng fake it himself. Do you take me for a fool, Bai Guanlin? You really think Changsheng would beat himself up? Bai Guanlin, did you really have your protector attack on your behalf, bullying the weak with the strong? You're breaking Xuandu Temple's rules. Are you asking to be punished by the disciplinary hall? Ing Hongyi, what nonsense are you spouting? Protectors aren't allowed on the mountain. That's a hard rule. Why would I break it? Xuandu Temple has the densest spiritual QT in this world, the best cultivation environment there is, which is why protectors aren't allowed to linger on the mountain. But Bai Guanlin is Fairy Linglong's youngest son. After all, can Xuandu Temple's rules truly restrain Bai Guanlin? None of you believe me? I'm telling the truth. You may look refined, but I say you're a fraud hiding behind a fake reputation. Good thing Changsheng is strong. If it were me, your sneak attack probably would have killed me. Li Daoyan, you're asking for death. Everyone saw that. Bai Guanlin just threatened me. If anything happens to me, it's him. You, humph. Youngsters who haven't faced this kind of situation before often lose their cool, but being able to instantly manage that emotion shows he's got real potential to become a sly old fox. He really can't be allowed to stay. Enough, since both sides are making claims. Let's go to the disciplinary hall and ask the elder to preside over this fairly. Who doesn't know your background? You really think the disciplinary hall will be impartial? Watch your words. But it's true, it's obvious Bai Guanlin is the one behind this. Go summon the disciplinary hall's enforcement elder, yes. Whose faction is the enforcement elder from? He's under the temple master, but he's known for being fair and just. As long as he's with the temple master, that's good enough. Ing Hongya probably figured out the truth already, but that doesn't matter. Elder of Enforcement, this way please. Elder, please uphold justice for me. This is utterly ridiculous. I uphold the law impartially, never bending to favoritism, yet before I even arrived, someone already tried to pull strings on your behalf. Then I'll leave it to you, Elder. But if I don't give a proper warning now, who knows what serious mistakes you'll commit in the future? Bai Guan, startling now, you are to intercede Sedultion in your care resolve, for 3 days to prevent. Let this serve as a warning. If you repeat this offense, there will be severe punishment. Elder, I've been framed. Insolent, Qi Changsheng's injuries are planned to see. Are you suggesting I'm framing you? I refuse to accept this. That's not up to you. Humph, just you wait. The enforcement elder truly sees through everything, fair and impartial. I should give him a silk banner and thanks later. Little martial uncle, why did the enforcement elder side with us? Can you explain? I figured something out a long time ago. The truth doesn't matter, what matters is picking the right side. As the foremost immortal sect in this world, Xuandu Temple has very strict rules. But after all, I had a stable job for 2 years in my previous life. Li Changshi killed by family members in front of the sect master, and the sect master, instead of being angry, was pleased. This already made me understand the sect master's stance. Now that I've expressed my hostility towards the Bai family, don't believe the sect master will refuse my alliance. The sect master wants someone to deal with the Bai family, and I volunteer. Therefore, the sect master will definitely protect me. This is a tacit understanding of mutual devotion. Bai Guanlin is indeed too young, but he's good at choosing his parents, so I still can't let my guard down. Missing. If young Uncle Master doesn't mind, just call me Hong Yi. Hong Yi, I noticed you and Bai Guanlin don't seem to get along well? That's good then, you can call me by my name from now on too. No need to call me young Uncle Master, we'll address each other however we please. Those two really don't get along. The Ying family and the Bai family have a blood feud, and in this year's inner disciple assessment, Changsheng, you were first, Bai Guanlin second, and Ying Hongye third. It's only natural they can't get along. I see, everyone knows the first and second place aren't likely to get along peacefully. But it turns out the second and third aren't either. Very good, this talent can be used. I'd like to trouble Hong Yi with something. You say, as long as it's within my power, I will definitely do it. Those people who came with Bai Changlian just now, could Hong Ye give me a list? That's not difficult, why do you want it? To see if I can make friends with them. Today, these people are Becca Marst, along with Bao Guanlin. Who knows if any of them hold a grudge against me? In the world of cultivation, every step is perilous. These people must also be eliminated. Only the dead can truly be put at ease. Those people aren't hard to deal with. Only 4 are inner disciples, and their cultivation has just reached the foundation establishment stage. Their families mostly depended on the Bai family down the mountain, and some also came up the mountain wanting to curry favor with Bai Guanlin. Here is the list. It will be difficult for you to get along with these people, Changsheng. You should keep that in mind. Your conflicts with them are basically irreconcilable. Another reason to kill them has been added, but I didn't misjudge Ying Hong Yi. Although they are all disciples of prominent families, Li De, Yaning is clearly a failed case, while Ying Hongye is a true elite of the noble families. Hong Yi, I owe you one. It's just a small favor. If there's nothing else, I'll go cultivate now, okay? Yanxia Peak. Before, the scripture transmission elder gave me this jade token as a token of trust. With this token, I can move freely in the scripture transmission hall and Yanxia Peak. This is Bai Guanlin's sound transmission talisman. Earlier, while Bai Guanlin wasn't paying attention, I used illusions and some other tricks to swap it for his sound transmission talisman. The sound transmission mission talismans in this world are a bit like WeChat on Blue Star. They can have fixed contacts. The people on Ying Hongye's list are basically all in Bai Guanlin's sound transmission talisman. Bai Luo, Lu Rong, Xing Xian, He Pei, Su Xiaowan, Lu Jiping, Xing Xian. Moreover, including Bai Guanlin, most people in this sound transmission talisman are from Yanxia Peak. Not only that, Li De, Yanming is also a disciple of Yanxia Peak. Is Yanxia Peak a private reserve for disciples of prominent families? The token given by the scripture transmission elder lit up. Good. Bai Guan has gone down the mountain, so I should start away from this illusion of the Yukin sect can finally be put to use. First swat the flies, then hunt the tigers. 10 minutes ago, Bai Guanlin's room. This note, I only found it on me after returning to my room. I am a disciple of the heavenly demon sect undercover in Xuandu Temple, and return to the light. But I worry Xuandu Temple will not accept me. If young Master Bai is willing to offer protection, I can help young Master Bai fight the Changsheng as an undercover agent for the heavenly demon sect. Furthermore, I have leverage over the sect master's illicit dealings with high-ranking officials of the heavenly demon sect. If young Master Bai is sincere, you can go down the mountain to Qingfeng in for a chat. Tonight at midnight, it expires. Remember, come alone, or I will never show myself. There must be an undercover agent from the heavenly demon sect in Xuandu Temple. But I can't be sure if this note was planted by them. Moreover, I am currently under confinement. If I'm discovered going down the mountain, the punishment will be doubled. Damn confinement, I've been framed. Can these damn sect rules really restrict me? If it's a note from a heavenly demon sect undercover agent, This opportunity will be gone if I miss it. If it's real, the Bai family can gain a huge advantage, and may even have a chance to bring down the sect master, not to mention that detestable Changsheng. Even if it's fake, I have protectors down the mountain, so I'll be safe. No need to hesitate, go down the mountain. As expected, Bai Guanlin fell for the trap. The moment he left, I immediately, and continued to proceed with my plan, in his likeness. Everyone come to my room quickly. It's troublesome to come one by one, so it's easier to wipe them all out. Senior brother Bai, aren't you under confinement? Going to your place would be a violation of sect rules. What are sect rules? Can they bind me? 15 minutes later. Senior brother, we've arrived. As soon as Bai Guanlin beckoned, these people came, not even caring about violating sect rules. The threat from the Bai family seems stronger than I anticipated. The more this is the case, the more Bai Guanlin and these people cannot be allowed to live. Senior brother Bai, how did you break the confinement imposed by the Elder of Disciplinary Rules? Tu Xiajiao. I naturally have magical artifacts bestowed by my family. The Tu family is a vassal family of the Bai family in the lower mountains. Tu Xiajiao grew up with Bai Guanlin, and they are already engaged. Once Bai Guanlin has his proper wedding, Tu Xiajiao will become Bai Guanlin's concubine. Immortal second generation is truly awesome. The path to immortality, marriage, magical, artifacts, an advancement route, many things were already arranged after Bai Qian was born. I am definitely an accident in Bai Guanlin's life. The Bai family will not allow such an accident to exist. That's why I can only make senior brother Zhou Bai truly formidable. The Bai family will have an accident first. It's all thanks to that Changsheng, who dared to set a trap and frame you. He deserves to die. Senior brother Bai, don't worry, Changsheng won't stay on the mountain forever. When he goes down, I'll have the family's environments kill him. The reason I called everyone here today is to discuss Changsheng's matter together. This child is cunning and has the backing of Li Changxi and the abbot. He dares to set a trap and frame me now. In a few more years, I don't know what he'll be capable of. We must strike first. Senior brother Bai, don't worry, it's hard to make a move on the mountain. Once we get down, a mere Changsheng won't be able to stir up trouble. You're right, on the mountain, sect rules restrict us, so we can't harm his foundation. Let's find an opportunity to lure him down the mountain. Once Changsheng is off the mountain, he'll be at our mercy. Good, place an order with the Assassin's Alliance. If it's something that can be solved with spirit stones, there's no need for us to do it ourselves. These guys all seem to have backgrounds, some are rich. Against an ordinary person like him, there are indeed many ways to deal with him. We absolutely cannot let these people go down the mountain. Down the mountain is their home turf. But on the mountain, it's mine. Everyone, please sit. I've prepared some spirit fruits and spirit wine for you. Let's eat and chat. Thank you, senior brother Bai. A good leader absolutely cannot be stingy with his juniors. Even small favors shouldn't be lacking. Bai Guanlin has some skill in this regard, and I have even more. The purity of the spirit wine we're drinking today is a bit high. I'm actually a little dizzy. Me too, I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Senior brother Bai, did you use the precious spirit wine from the family offering? It feels different from the previous spirit wine. Junior sister Tu is right, this is a collection from the Bai family's offerings. The purity of the spiritual energy contained is much higher than the previous spirit wine. If anyone feels drowsy, don't resist. After a good night's sleep, your cultivation should improve by a small realm. Thank you, senior brother Bai. Senior brother Bai has truly changed for the better. Senior brother Bai, then please don't disturb me. I can't hold on any longer. I'll sleep for a while. Sleep well. Although they're all thoroughly dead, it's better to be safe than sorry. Best not to loot the bodies just yet. Most of these guys are young masters from influential noble families. Who knows what treasures might be hidden in their storage pouches? But if I can't refine them immediately, I'd only risk exposing myself, so I must resist the temptation. Next, I'll coat the bodies with poison and set up trap mechanisms around the room. That should do it. However, eliminating these lackeys is far from enough. The biggest threat, Bai Guanlin, is still alive. Bai Guanlin has been lured down the mountain, but he'll undoubtedly return. Going down to kill him is too risky. As his followers mentioned earlier, their influence off the mountain is substantial, and they can readily call upon their family's resources. Therefore, I can't afford to take the risk. The most suitable ambush point is along the path Bai Guanlin must take on his way back up the mountain. Bai Guanlin is a key figure of the Bai family, exceptionally talented and backed by powerful connections. Someone like him surely carries several life-preserving treasures. If I attempt to confront him directly now, my chances of success are less than half. But to avoid complications down the road, I must still try. On one side, a young master from a powerful noble family. On the other, an unremarkable demonic sex spy whose identity could be exposed at any moment. Right now is when I stand the best chance of killing Bai Guanlin. Opportunities like this won't come twice, so I'm going for it. Xuandu Temple doesn't have any guardian beasts. Its gates are always open. Disciples can easily descend the mountain, and in fact, external enemies can also ascend without much difficulty. But as the number one immortal sect in this realm, Xuandu Temple's mountain gate has never been breached. This is because of the presence of the Xianhuang Merit Pagoda, a divine defensive artifact. This also works to Bai Guanlin's and my advantage. After all, if this were one of those sects with strict access controls, coming and going so freely would be far more difficult. Bai Guanlin is here. Who's there? One strike, one kill, straight for the neck. Blocked? Damn these privileged immortals. He actually has protective robes. It would take at least golden core level attack power to break through. Retreat is the best strategy. An aura of blood and malice? Who's fighting at the foot of the mountain? Such a brief clash actually drew the attention of Xuandu Temple's experts. Fortunately, I control partial authority over the Moon Palace and can return there at any time. There's actually an accomplice. Who are you? Why did you save me? You want to kill Bai Guanlin? Although I don't know why this black-clad figure saved me, it's clear they've been watching me. In that case, there's no need to hide my intentions. Of course. As expected of Li Chang's junior brother, your thinking is as unorthodox as hers. Li Changxi killed her husband on their wedding night, and now you, not even golden core yet, dare to assistant by Qianlin. You Yaoguang folks certainly breed remarkable people. Li Changxi was actually married? But from what I've observed, she's clearly still a maiden, though according to this black-clad figure, it seems Li Changyi killed her husband to prove her Dao. Excellent, that's my senior sister, through and through. Why did you save me, esteemed one? It wasn't my idea to save you, someone else asked me to. Senior sister? Wrong guess, Li Changxi truly had no idea you were this daring. It was the sect leader's wife. Naturally, the sect leader's wife refers to the wife of the heavenly demon sect's leader. The waters of Xuandu Temple run deep, damn deep. My caution was justified. In this kind of cultivation world, the slightest misstep could get you killed from behind by who knows who. I never expected the sect leader's wife to have an agent like you right here in Xuandu Temple. You need not speculate about my identity, nor feel grateful towards me. Simply serve Madam faithfully from now on. Of course, as a disciple of the Heavenly Sacred Sect, I am naturally loyal to Madam. Heavenly Demon Sect is what the so-called Righteous Path calls us. We have always referred to ourselves as the Heavenly Sacred Sect. As a spy sent by the Sacred Sect, you've now accidentally killed the sect leader's illegitimate son. Aren't you panicking? Just as I suspected, this guy is definitely high-ranking within Xuandu Temple. The scheming within Xuandu Temple is bottomless. The Temple Master's heavenly oath was practically worthless. Fortunately, it seems Madam holds no ill will towards me for now. I believe Madam can see my loyalty. Your loyalty remains to be seen, but your sheer audacity will soon be apparent to Madam. First, you exposed the old demon's illegitimate son. Then, you tried to kill the Bai family's prized heir. Under the heavens, aside from the unhinged Li Changxi, there's probably no one more reckless than you. I'm merely fighting for survival. Bing Xing and Ji Changsheng had no real conflict. Ji Changsheng just overheard Bing Xing talking in his sleep, and he promptly reported him, winning Li Changxi's favor. If that only proved Ji Changsheng's decisiveness, his brazen attempt on Bai Guanlin's life is simply incomparable. Killing old demon Yi's illegitimate son already made Ji Changsheng an enemy of the world's greatest demon. Now, Ji Changsheng actually wants to kill Ling Long Fairy's youngest son. What level of sheer nerve is this? You're truly suited for demonic cultivation, acting on impulse, refusing to suffer the slightest grievance. Whether it was Bing's zipping of Bai Guanlin, either had yet threatened your life. Ha ha ha, Yet you didn't hesitate, daring to strike them down directly. Seeing a young man like you makes this old man feel aged, long beret of your kind of sharpness. No, I'm not reckless at all, it's just that troublemakers keep trying to harm me. By the way, Madam has obtained your list of deep cover agents. From now on, you report directly to her and will only carry out tasks she assigns. I will serve as the liaison between you and Madam. I am your only handler, no one else from the sacred sect will give you orders. Understood. This is good news. After all, I exposed the old demon's illegitimate son. As long as the sect leader's wife is a responsible person, she owes me a favor. Judging by this black-clad figure's intervention, the sect leader's wife indeed seems responsible. Of course, one shouldn't place too much faith in the integrity of demonic sect fiends. Although the sect leader's wife appears friendly for now, I still need to be extra cautious. I must find a way to secure some leverage over her, or perhaps target her famously useless son. Does Madam have any instructions for me now? This contains some techniques from the sacred sect. Master them quickly. Since you're a disciple of the sacred sect, no one would believe you if you know our methods. Inside this small jade slip is the method for refining 100 souls banner. Along with the required materials, Madam wants you to complete it within 3 months. The 100 souls banner, a vile artifact forged from the souls of living beings, the signature tool of demonic cultivators. Killing is one thing, but refining the banner requires extracting the 307 souls from a living person, and it must be a cultivated being, because the 100 souls refer to transcendent living souls of beings who have embarked on the path of cultivation. Slaughtering ordinary people could work, but it would require killings at least 10,000 to have a chance of success. Each 100 souls banner represents endless sin and karmic debt. This act blatantly violates Xuandu Temple's rules. In fact, any Xuandu disciple who sees it would be duty-bound to eliminate the demonic practitioner on sight. It seems Madam still doesn't trust me. You have a promising future at Xuandu Temple. If Madam doesn't have some leverage over you, how can she feel secure in using you? The 100 souls banner must be refined. You're smart, don't do anything foolish. The sect leader's wife wants to hold something over me. I'll try refining it later in the Moon Palace illusion realm, using the lives of demonic beasts. If it works, then Li Changshi has a major problem. All her crazy talk might be true. If it doesn't work, it doesn't matter. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. But Xuandu Temple is founded on merit and virtue. If I force the refinement, and the higher-ups discover it, what then? That's your problem to solve. You might not even need to worry about that. You may not survive your current predicament. You underestimate the Bai family. The assassination attempt done by Guanlin won't be swept under the rug. The truth will likely come out soon. In any case, tread carefully. Although this black-clad figure referred to himself as this old man and appeared to have both arms intact, I caught a familiar scent to know a woman by her scent. This is a gentleman's essential skill. That black-clad figure must be the scripture elder. Even before I began cultivating, I never failed in recognizing a woman by her scent. After starting cultivation, my senses heighten rapidly, so this ability has advanced leaps and bounds. Whether it's the scripture elder or I change, they share a fundamental, unconquerable weakness. They love beauty too much. I suspect they aren't even aware of their own unique sense. And another crucial point, the scripture elder is not a very professional spy. If nothing else, she shouldn't have revealed in front of me that she knows I kill her Bing zipping. Because that incident never spread. Only a handful of people are aware of it. However, the scripture elder of Xuandu Temple is actually an agent of the heavenly demon sect leader's wife, the joyful saintess. As expected, only a powerful, well-connected lunatic like Li Changshi can provide a sense of security. Everyone else wears too many masks. For a simple person like me to survive in this perilous world, I must be cautious. Changsheng's residence, Moon Palace. After the illusion realm opened the defensive robes by Guanlin War during the assassination attempt clearly had an automatic guardian function, which left me with some minor internal injuries. I need to recover to my peak condition before dawn. Additionally, to prevent the Bai family from having any means to trace the real culprit back to me, I must make some preparations in advance. Jiangyuan County, Illusion Realm. Your Highness, I truly do not know why that immortal descended upon Jiangyuan County previously, and I have no knowledge of the immortal's current whereabouts. Crown Prince of Dali. Minister Shah, the team of Grand Masters I gathered in the capital was completely wiped out at Lang Temple. that immortal may be our last hope for the survival of Dali. Your Highness, I too pray for the immortal's descent to quell the beast tide, but I genuinely have no control over the immortal's movements. Is there no way to summon the immortal? If we could rely on ourselves, I would not place our hopes on gods and immortals. The current state of the Dali dynasty is one where the emperor and most civil and military officials have completely given up and resigned themselves to fate. From top to bottom, everyone drowns themselves in hedonistic despair, merely waiting for the day demonic beasts storm the imperial palace. Everyone once struggled and fought back, but faced with the relentless, mindless tide of demonic beasts, suffering repeated defeats, they could ultimately only choose to await death. Only the Crown Prince of Dali is still young. He does not want to die and wishes to struggle on a while longer. Now, all the determined individuals left in the realm have gathered around the Crown Prince to resist the beast tide, but the situation shows no sign of improvement. Only in Jiangyuan County, not long ago, was there sudden news of an immortal's descent, averting the county's destruction. Unfortunately, the immortal came swiftly and left even faster. As for how to beseech the immortal's return, no one has the slightest clue. Your Highestness, I have replayed the events countless times. The immortal's descent that day followed no discernible pattern. Just as I had lost all hope, the immortal suddenly appeared. I do not know how the immortal was summoned. Minister Shah, think carefully. What happened just before the immortal descended? Or what did you or those around you say? Now, the majority of the remaining Grand Masters in Dali, those still capable of fighting, have all perished at Lank Temple. At this rate, within half a year, Dali will inevitably share the fate of the grasslands and become a playground for demonic beasts. The immortal is our only lifeline. That's right, that day. I initially wanted my daughter to flee first. My daughter refused to leave, saying, since demons exist in this world, could there not also be compassionate immortals or bodhisattvas who deliver us from suffering? Your devout believer is willing to pay any price, begging the immortal to descend and save us from suffering. And then the immortal descended. Could the immortal's appearance be related to my daughter? Truly? Where is Miss Shah? I shall go to see her myself. This way, Your Highness. Is this the legendary immortal? Since that day, my daughter has become the Immortal 10 most devout follower. She commissioned a renowned artist from Jianyuan County to paint this portrait, and has been burning incense and worshipping it daily. Miss Shah, I have come to ask you to summon the immortal once more. If you can successfully call upon the immortal, you will have the merit of rebuilding the very world of Dali. Your Highness, I have no connection to the immortal. Miss Shah, please try again. Perhaps you unknowingly formed some kind of bond with the immortal? Indeed, Jiangxue, the immortal descended after your prayers that day. Why not try once more? Very well, since your Highness and my father insist, I will try, but please do not place too much hope in this. Since demons exist in this world, could there not also be compassionate immortals or bodhisattvas who deliver us from suffering? Your devotion, believer, is willing to pay any price, begging the immortal to descend and save us from suffering. The immortal has come again, the immortal has descended, we are saved, may the immortal enjoy eternal blessings. Miss Shah, and you claim to have no connection to the immortal. Henceforth, I shall treat Shah Jiangxue as my own mother. I must ensure she is properly revered. But could it be that the immortal is fond of beautiful women? To actually respond to a female believer's summons, if that is the case, then matters have become simpler. Immortal. This time entering the illusion realm, I must test whether I can successfully refine the 100 Souls banner and also farm more merit points. I'll also take the opportunity to investigate the true nature of these so-called illusion realms. An intense aura of bloodlust and demonic energy is emanating from the northwest. Even separated by tens of thousands of miles, this demonic energy radiates powerfully. Li Changxi said the illusion realm faces an apocalyptic calamity. Without a doubt, the source of this apocalypse is likely there. This level of aura feels somewhat stronger than my current self. The apocalyptic crisis in this illusion realm is more troublesome than I anticipated. We pay homage to the immortal. Your humble subjects reach the immortal to descend. We implore the immortal to save the common people from their suffering. All of Dali will worship the immortal day and night, eternally grateful with tears of joy. They're all ordinary people. Only a few auras are slightly stronger, but none exceed the Qi refinement. They shouldn't be able to see that I'm at the Talp Foundation establishment. or that this is fake 7-colored luscious clouds contoured by Yirga Leo illusions. Rise. You are their leader? Reporting to the immortal, I'm the crown prince of Dali. You may rise and speak, tell me what has happened to your world. While patrolling the heavens, this sovereign noticed that your minor world suffers from a demon-beast calamity. Thus, I have descended with an avatar to investigate. Patrolling the heavens, it appears the immortal is a peerless power even in the upper realm. So the immortal is a Taoist true lord, not an arhat or bodhisattva from the Western teachings? What makes you say that? According to Xuandu Temple, our world is a subordinate realm under the 3,000 best kingdoms of the Western teachings. I thought any sage would be an arhat or bodhisattva from the Western teachings. So it is the High Emperor of the Divine Empyrean, Jade Pure True King, Antarctic Longevity Emperor, Supreme Celestial Worthy who commands heaven and originates sanctity. I beg the immortal to forgive my offense. Xuandu Temple has records. The Emperor is one of the 6 heavenly imperial majesties, resting in the High Divine Empyrean Jade Pure Mansion, within the 9 heavens. Its transformation is the 9 heavens responding to Origins, Thunderous Voice Universal Transformation Celestial Worthy, who resides in the Jade Pivot Mansion and commands the Thunder Ministry. Xuandu Temple? Is it in the northwest direction? That area seems to be where the demonic beasts are most concentrated, and the demonic energy is thick, completely unlike a sacred site of the Western teachings. The Emperor's divine power is immeasurable. Seeing the truth at a glance, the beast plague indeed originated from Xuandu Temple. The heartless monk of Xuandu Temple was said to be the reincarnation of an arhat, deeply connected to the Buddha. He ascended to the Buddhist paradise a year ago. Since then, he has become corrupted, spreading demonic energy throughout the world, driving all demonic beasts mad and plunging all living things into ruin. I once gathered the world's grand masters to assault Xuandu Temple, attempting to resolve the problem at its source. But the entire force was annihilated. If the Emperor does not descend, I fear we can only wait for death. We beg the Emperor to act, to slay these demons and eradicate this evil. All of Dali will be eternally grateful to the Emperor, worshipping day and night. If the Emperor has any needs, this lowly one will spare no effort to fulfill them, ensuring the Emperor is not disappointed. Very well, I will make a trip to Xuandu Temple. All documented materials pertaining to the Xuandu Temple are compiled herein. Just like Li Changshi said, the timeline seems to be right after the end of the conclusion of the investiture of the gods. The Western doctrine flourished extensively. Beneath its 3,000 Buddha's realms lay innermost subserviatory minor worlds. These worlds, numerous as the sands of the Ganges, provided faith-based support and nurtured aspiring talents for the Buddhist domains, and this minor world is one of them. Within it, the Xuandu Temple stands as the most formidable power, even surpassing the great Li dynasty in influence. The dynasty treats it as the state religion. Everyone from royals to commoners bows down. The heartless monk used to be the #1 guy here, a grandmaster at the peak of his game. Checking out the records on what a grandmaster can do here, it appears that, unsurprisingly, a grandmaster closely resembles the late Foundation Establishment Stage. Based on my assessment, the primary cultivation methods prevalent in this world focus on physical refinement, leaning more towards a wuxia and martial arts style. The upper limit of strength here likely caps at the late Foundation Establishment Stage. Further advancement would necessitate leaving this world. It seems improbable that this world could produce experts at the Golden Core. From this perspective, the Xuandu Temple does not pose significant danger to me. Moreover, according to the Crown Prince, the strongest among them, the heartless monk, is already deceased. The ranks of grandmasters and masters have also been nearly erased. The remaining highest combat capabilities in this world, when converted to the cultivation system, fall short of even the Foundation Establishment. As for the demonic beasts, there might be stronger leaders among them. But mutated creatures devoid of spiritual intelligence are not particularly challenging for me to handle. There is no need for excessive concern regarding safety. Of course, none of this is the most critical aspect. The most important thing is, it feels far too real, no matter how I look at it. This does not seem like an illusion. Li Changshi likely has serious underlying issues. The Emperor has emerged. I shall now prepare to depart, await favorable tidings. Emperor, we have prepared the dragon chariot. We implore you to grant us the opportunity to serve and accompany you. Unnecessary, I am pressed for time. Perfect, I shall seize this chance to slaughter those demonic beasts. I will test whether I can refine 100 Souls banner. Outside the Lang Temple. Swiftly, I eradicated all the demonic beasts outside the Lang Temple, and moreover, the demonic beasts of this world can indeed be used to redefine the 100 Souls banner. My guess was right. However, it remains to be seen whether it can be taken out, to confirm the illusion and reality can compel each other. There's definitely no life energy left inside Lang Temple, but demonic energy is everywhere, still spreading outwards. This is unequivocally the source of this world's apocalypse. I have come to the right place. Nevertheless, having come this far, retreat is not an option. Humph? This? What is this? An evil Buddha relic? When eminent monks pass into nirvana, relics are often left behind. Buddhism holds that relics are formed through cultivated merit, typical influence as hard, bead-like objects radiant with 5-colored brilliance. This is a relic? Yet this bead emits no 5-colored brilliance. Instead, it radiates a chilling black demonic energy. The aura of destruction contained within evokes an urge to turn and flee immediately. Then again, for a disciple of the heavenly demon sect like me, this thing is actually quite nourishing. Is this the entire life of that heartless monk? His father was the leader of the demon sect, the foremost demon under heaven. His mother was the foremost beauty in the martial world. On the day he was born, his father, distracted by him, let his guard down and was poisoned by his mother. The demon sect was overrun by various martial sects. It collapsed and disintegrated. He too seemed destined to perish, but in recognition of his mother's contributions, he was sent to the Landa Temple to be influenced by Buddhist teachings. 18 years later, Wuxin defeated 18 bronze men in succession, becoming the youngest successor to ever leave the Lang Temple. He traveled the world, aiding those in distress, helping the needy, eliminating tyranny, bringing peace to the good, promoting virtue, punishing evil, and became a divine monk revered by all. Until he discovered his true origins, he became a great demon hated by everyone. Main experience, conduction, despair, and helplessness. Ultimately, he achieved great enlightenment, laid down his sword, and instantly became a Grand Master. Then, he reached the end of his life. Within the Buddhist realm, he witnessed a sight that left him unable to rest in peace. Buddhas bespattered with blood, the Buddhist realm shattered, demonic energy running rampant. Tell the sect leader and the saints, Tathagata is a traitor. These were the words an Arhat senior, desperately interrupting his ascension, shouted to him with his dying breath. This was the final scene Wuxin witnessed. Subsequently he was cast back to the Lang Temple. Unfortunately, he ultimately had no chance to fulfill the senior's dying wish. Failed ascension, perished soul, further contaminated by demonic energy, Wuxin brought calamity upon the entire world. Only the relic manifested after his death recorded all he had experienced, and became the source of this world's apocalypse. If this truly isn't an illusion, if this is indeed the worldview of the investiture of the gods, then what Wuxin saw was likely an internal conflict within the Western doctrine. Tathagata is a traitor to the Western doctrine. That seems plausible. After all, in later times, Tathagata becomes the Buddha of Buddhism. The Western doctrine belonged to the two saints, Jian and Junti. Could it be that change is not insane? Was she telling the truth? Regardless of its truth, it temporarily has little to do with me. I am still too weak now. The most urgent task is to accumulate merit and quickly advance my cultivation level. Shortly after the Moon Palace, both the 100 Souls banner and the evil Buddha relic were brought out. I spent at least a whole day in the illusory realm, but only a second passed in the real world. The merit points are real. The 100 Souls banner can be used. The demonic energy on the evil Buddha relic can still help me cultivate the demonic desire scripture gifted by the cult mistress. The black energy on the evil Buddha relic is diminishing. Meanwhile, the demonic desire scripture I received from the cult mistress has started to activate on its own. The demonic desire scripture, even the name of this technique already sounds shady. Previously, under the orders of the cult mistresses, the scripture elder gave me a jade slip. Inside the jade slip, not only was there the demonic desire scripture, there were also various other demonic cultivation techniques, and even methods and materials for retaining sinister magical artifacts. It's clear that the cult mistress wants me to master all of them, tying my fate completely to the heavenly demon cult. Only then would she feel secure in using and supporting me. But that's fine. Whether cultivation methods or magical artifacts, They are innocent in themselves. As long as I hold a kind and righteous heart, no matter what demonic techniques I cultivate, I can still serve the people, although, honestly, the demonic desire scripture doesn't seem like a proper technique at all. Its effect after cultivation is to trigger the hidden desires and demonic thoughts in others. But under the cult mistress' intimidating pressure, I didn't dare not to practice it. Besides, the evil Buddha relic left behind by Wuxin contained a massive amount of demonic energy. The demonic desire scripture absorbed the demonic energy within the relic and quickly reached minor completion, triggering the inner demonic thoughts and desires of others? This technique feels a bit useless. Someone like me, full of righteous energy and with pure intentions to serve the people, is clearly immune to such a technique. It wouldn't affect me at all. I'll find a chance to try it on Li Changxi and see if it works. Someone as kind and innocent as me definitely won't be affected. Now let's check my current cultivation status. Good, the blood fiend Qi is becoming harder to suppress again. It has already evolved from a blood river into a blood sea. That means I've personally slaughtered at least 1 million lives. And that's indeed the case. Even mindless demon beasts are still living beings. At the same time, my merit Qi is becoming harder to suppress as well. Although it's hard to measure accurately, a rough estimate suggests I now have enough merit to break through to the Golden Core realm. Even if I end up being the weakest Golden Core in history, I'll still be a Golden Core cultivator. Crushing minor cultivators in the Foundation establishment realm is no problem at all. Junior brother, open the door. Senior sister? Please come in. Junior brother, although I know you were once a grand celestial emperor forged in the deification war, your bloodlust is a bit too strong. You actually dared to kill so many people inside Xuandu Temple. At least wait until you're down the mountain to do that. There's no way to hide a killing. If even Xuandu Temple can't determine the life and death of its disciples, how could it be called the number 1 immortal sect? But those people forced my hand. What was I supposed to do? I had no choice but to fight back. Senior sister, it's nothing. You and I are different. You were already a quasi-sage from the ancient times of the Great Desolation. Back then, spiritual energy was abundant, resources were plentiful, and living beings were few. So achieving Deluo was not that hard. When I attained the Tao, the order of the Great Desolation had already settled, the saints sat high above, yet the number of sentient beings exploded. If I didn't kill, I would have been killed. I had no choice but to fight back. That's reasonable. You later Deluo are all ruthless. During the deification war, the Tao ancestor and saints left only 6 spots, and Haotian took one for himself. Saints' disciples, Deluo cultivators, the Emperor's subordinates, survivors of the witch and demon tribes, over 1 million cultivators fought for just 5 Deluo spots. The blood debt under your hands is far greater than mine. When I attained the Tao, it was still possible to casually become a Deluo. But now, this is still the illusory realm. I'm worried I won't be able to protect you with how ruthlessly you've been killing. If only everyone in Xuandu Temple could be as sincere as Li Changxi. But that's not what matters right now. What matters is... Senior sister, I'm in such a rush for a reason. I suspect a major upheaval has occurred in the immortal realm of the Great Desolation. We must hurry and break through this illusory realm and return to the immortal realm, or the consequences will be unimaginable. Oh? What did you discover, junior brother? Senior sister, I just went into a subworld inside the illusion. I found it to be a world under the 3,000 Buddha nations of the Western teaching. That world was plagued by demons and chaos, its civilization on the brink of collapse. I resolved the source of its doomsday crisis and discovered a shocking secret. The chaos in that world actually originated from internal strife within the Buddhist nation above it. And the last words of a dying arhat there were, "Tell the Holy Lord of the Teachings, Tathagata is a traitor." Not surprising. Not surprising? Senior sister, if I remember, Tathagata Buddha is the current Buddha of the Western teaching. Besides the 2 supreme saints of the West, Tathagata holds absolute authority. Isn't it shocking that he'd betray them? Not at all. As you said, aside from the 2 saints, the Western teaching is basically ruled by Tathagata. Who wants 2 saints hanging over their head? Saints are just stronger Deluo cultivators. In essence, they're at the same tier as us quasi-sages. Any quasi-sage who doesn't aspire to become a saint is worthless. Of course Tathagata isn't worthless. Just like we want to become saints, so does he. Now that the order of the immortal realm is fixed, with the Tao ancestor as the absolute supreme, Saints are immortal and indestructible, quasi-sages stand above, and the rest fall into ranks. In this order, each step of advancement is extremely difficult. The Tao ancestor has fixed the hierarchy, 1 carat per hole. For a quasi-sage to become a saint must first vacate their position. For a saint to go higher, the Tao ancestor would have to vacate his. Even if Changsheng seems mentally unstable, I feel like everything she's saying makes too much sense. I'm starting to think she may not be unstable at all. I get it now, senior sister. Tathagata wants to go further and replace the 2 saints of the Western teaching, and if 2 saint positions open up, that's a good thing for us. So you're choosing to support Tathagata? Junior brother, you truly are one of us. As fellow Deluo, we quasi-sages aiming to ascend must first eliminate a few saints. Anyone seeking sainthood is our ally. How do we help? If we can shatter this illusory realm, Saint Xuanti will surely expose a weakness. And if Tathagata dares to challenge the saints, he must have other saint-level backers too. You're right, junior brother, the immortal realm is about to descend into chaos. A holy war is about to erupt. If several saints die in this chaos, we'll have a shot at rising further. I command the solar star, and you are one of the 6 celestial lords of heaven. As long as we return in time and join forces, in this great, we could break one of the dynastic powers shaping the future of the immortal realm. You confide prayers for victory, junior brother. I won't let you die here. I will protect you this time. Ah yeah, senior sister, you're brilliant. Changsheng, come with us, you've been exposed. That's the voice of the disciple elder from the Hall of Laws, no need to panic. Junior brother, don't worry, this is just illusory realm. If they die, they die. I've got your back. Senior sister, you think I'd panic? I've seen worse. True, during the deification war, you carried a blade and charged from the South Heaven Gate all the way to the Lishao Palace, cutting through half of heaven itself. This little skirmish is nothing in comparison. I really didn't intend to. But the moment I heard Li Changshi say that the Emperor of Longevity was the South Pole was that powerful, I suddenly panicked a little. Emperor of Longevity above, I, Qi Changsheng, have never intended to ride on your coattails. It was all Li Changshi's doing. In my heart, there's only reverence toward you. The disciplined elder of the Hall of Laws is on our side. Earlier, he and I worked together seamlessly to trap Bai Guanlin. I still need to be polite. Greetings, elder. You look even more gallant at night than you do during the day. Wipe that smirk off your face. Let's talk about what you've done. This disciple doesn't understand what the elder is referring to. Your Tao heart is indeed firm. You're a promising seedling for cultivation. Previously, you had a small conflict with Bai Guanlin. As someone under the temple master, favoring you a little wasn't a big deal. But now you've gone too far. You actually dared to kill your fellow disciples, and the worst part, you even attempted to assassinate Bai Guanlin? Such a thing is unheard of. No, wait, it has happened once before. Li Changshi did it too. But Li Changshi had her reasons when she killed her husband. Even Fairy Linglong found it hard to hold her accountable. On top of that, the Li clan shielded her, and she had a breakthrough on the spot. Only then was she able to walk away safely. Qi Changsheng has no backing at all. How does he even dare to act like this? Let's go. The temple master and the Bai clan are waiting for you, alright. Wait. Changshi, the temple master has ordered you to be confined to the Moon Palace. You're still worrying about such trivial things at a time like this? The Bai clan wants to frame my junior disciple, of course. I won't sit back and watch. Framing Qi Changsheng, you two really are a match made in heaven. You've got good taste in all the world. Only my junior disciple is worthy of me. That other guy, he was just delusional. Who did he think he was to even dream of me? Even Hao Tian didn't dare to marry me. That guy dying by my hand was a blessing from his past life. Hao Tian isn't good enough for you, but Qi Changsheng is? Obviously, Hao Tian is nothing more than a puppet. Everyone knows he's useless and only became the great Luo Heavenly Emperor by clinging to powerful allies. My junior disciple earned his emperor title through the flames of the Deification War. One clinged to a thigh, the other fought his way up. How could they possibly be compared? Changshi, your worldview is becoming more and more coherent. A summer insect cannot speak of ice. I share heavenly secrets with you, yet you fail to appreciate them. Hopeless. She can play crazy and slip by. But you won't get off so easily. Don't do anything foolish. Elder, you worry too much. My senior sister is sincere, and so am I. As expected, madness really is contagious. This child is already beyond saving at such a young age. Main Peak Grand Hall. Changsheng, do you admit your guilt? Disciple Changsheng greets the temple master and all peak masters present. I will never forget who I belong to. I fight for the temple master, you have to protect me. Changsheng, where were you tonight? Reporting to the temple master, I've been quieting in the void. I beguile illusion all this whole time. I can testify, I was helping junior brother cultivate the entire time. Still playing dumb, Changsheng? All those disciples who were troubling you earlier with Bai Guanlin are now dead. Bai Guanlin himself was even attacked. How could this happen? How could such a thing happen within Xuandu Temple? You really don't know? All those who were harmed had prior conflicts with you, Changsheng. How do you explain that? Temple Master, please see clearly, someone is framing me. I suspect Bai Guanlin himself is behind it. Confess and you'll get leniency. Resist and you'll get life imprisonment. Turn the tables and you'll earn merit. Reverse the truth and justice will return. Temple Master, I dare not hide anything. I was born into poverty, with no one to rely on. When I first joined Xuandu Temple, I was always careful to avoid offending anyone, let alone committing murder. There's one more thing I must report. During the day, Bai Guanlin led people to publicly bully me under the daylight sun. This was witnessed by the discipline elder of the Hall of Laws. Thanks to his fairness and impartiality, I was able to preserve my innocence. I judge that Bai Guanlin, bearing a grudge, staged this entire clumsy frame-up to shift blame onto me. So it was like that. People from the Bai clan really are scum, my poor junior disciple. Li Changxi is one thing, she's mentally unstable, everyone's used to that, but what's going on with Changsheng? Temple Master, this disciple boldly speculates, Bai Guanlin isn't dead, is he? Ahem, that's right, he's not dead. The one who clashed with me earlier today was indeed Bai Guanlin. The one who died was merely one of his lackeys, while Bai Guanlin himself was completely unharmed. Such a cruel scheme. Why would anyone believe I did it? Even if I wanted revenge, it would be directed at Bai Guanlin. What do his lackeys have to do with it? The real culprit not only insults my character, but also my intelligence. This is intolerable. Where are we right now? This Xuandu Temple, the #1 immortal sect under heaven. Who dares to kill and silence others here? And when I returned, my sister gave me a proper lecture. She reminded me that the Bai clan is not someone I can afford to provoke. The Bai clan doesn't even respect the temple master. What am I in comparison? I had already resolved to endure in silence. Does still the Bai clan still refuse to tolerate me? Junior brother, this is where you're wrong. How could you think that the Bai clan would spare you just because you chose to back down? The Bai clan wants you dead because you're standing in Bai Guanlin's way. What does anything else have to do with it? So honest people deserve to be bullied? Because Bai Guanlin is from the Bai clan, I should just die and make way for him. All I want is to cultivate quietly. Why can't even that be allowed? Such an obvious frame-up, and yet you all pretend not to see it. You even organize a 3-hall tribunal? Haha, what a joke. Does Xuandu Temple even have any justice left? Is it really true that in Xuandu Temple, whoever has the better family background can do whatever they want and frame others at will? I do not accept this. Changsheng, you are permitted to defend yourself, but don't make this into a political issue. Temple Master, I come from an ordinary background, a poor child with no roots. I don't even know Bai Guanlin or his hackers, let alone the idea that I could kill them all without anyone noticing. Where would I get that kind of strength? Oh, by the way, if I may ask, where exactly did they die? And how did they die? They died in Bai Guanlin's cave residence. Cause of death, they drank spirit wine from Bai Guanlin's personal stash, and it was poisoned. They drank Bai Guanlin's wine, they died in Bai Guanlin's room, and yet you say I killed them? Does Xuandu Temple have no justice left? I will not accept this. Junior brother, let it go, let it go. If the Bai clan wants to bully you, it's your honor, you should accept it. How can you still be dissatisfied? I thought Xuandu Temple was different from other places. I thought at least here there would be justice. Ahem. Yunxia Peak has a replica of the Mirror of Revealing Truth. It recorded your illusionary transformation into Bai Guanlin, entering and leaving his cave. Damn it, there's surveillance. Using surveillance in an immortal cultivation world. Aren't you just playing dirty? That's hooliganism. No wonder the sect master and the others look at me so strangely. So they actually watched all the surveillance footage. The sect master isn't competent enough either. Back when I worked at the edge of the universe, whenever something like this happened, the surveillance footage was always prepared in advance. Xuandu Temple's surveillance was actually preserved. Utterly infuriating, these people don't follow the rules. Ahem. The demon revealing mirror reveals demons. What does that have to do with me? Beside, can't the demon revealing mirror be faked? And you still stubbornly keep arguing this to death? Changsheng, calling you a bumpkin fits, you really are a bumpkin, you've got no insight at all. Fine, remember this, judging by his cultivation, he can't be killed in the short term, then after we go down the mountain, we'll disguise ourselves as him to practice demonic arts. If I can't kill you, I'll at least have you die framed. Who are you? I am the old man Jiang Buqing. Huh, he doesn't even have the Bai surname, so he's one of the Bai family's lackeys? His wife's surname is Bai. So he's a Bai family son-in-law, no wonder he's so eager to act like a lackey. Changsheng, let this old man teach you a secret only the strong know, all things possess spirit. Once they gain wisdom they can be called demons, this includes the human race. Later, our human powerhouses rose up in great numbers, under the leadership of the 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors. The human race separated from the demon race and became its own lineage. Yet the demon-revealing mirror can still show the true form. As for the authenticity of the demon-revealing mirror, everyone under heaven knows it cannot be fake. Only a bumpkin like you wouldn't know that. Is that so? The demon-revealing mirror can't be fake? Then why do I remember it making a mistake once when it was used on me before? Lord Li, watch your words. Jiang Buqing, you seem afraid. How could I not be afraid? What Li Changxi said is a taboo secret of Xuandu Temple. The one who died was Fairy Yinglong's son, Li Changxi, however, survived unscathed. The water behind this matter is too deep. Except for Li Changxi, no one dares touch it. On my wedding night back then, my husband suddenly died. According to the footage shown by the demon-revealing mirror, it was me who killed my husband. When that madwoman goes crazy, even I can't hold out. But in the end my mother personally proved the demon-revealing mirror was wrong. It wasn't me who did it. If the demon-revealing mirror can be wrong once, can it be wrong a second time? Or are you questioning my mother's judgment? Senior sister, you're amazing. I thought I was already good at turning black into white. I didn't expect Li Changxi to be even more outrageous than me. Fairy Linglong is even more protective than I imagined. She can even whitewash Li Changxi in this matter. Good. I really like such a protective backer. Li Changxi, whether you acted back then, we all know in our hearts, Sect Master Linglong covered for you because that man committed a great offense, drunkenly complaining about Fairy Linglong, you. So you're accusing my mother of favoritism and bending the law? Do you want me to invite my mother out to explain? I won't argue these things with you. Changsheng transformed into Bai Guanlin's appearance and went in and out of Bai Guanlin's room. This was clearly recorded by the demon-revealing mirror. Li Changxi, you're trying to turn black into white. Clearly recorded? Not necessarily. Bring out the demon-revealing mirror and let me take a look. Big backer, go ahead. I believe this footage is fake. You believe what? Look at the demon-revealing mirror again. What? What the hell is this? The demon-revealing mirror's fully manifested footage can still be altered. Changxi's illusion technique has improved again. This is refining truth into falsehood. Turning illusion into reality? I even feel like its law follows the word. Has Changxi advanced in her cultivation again? How is this possible? Can illusion techniques really influence reality? Could the rumors be true? If Changxi becomes invincible in the world, will she turn the entire world into an illusion? By then, we would be the crazy ones, and only she would be sane. Yao Guan Lu illusion, number 1 under heaven, whether others admit it or not, I do believe in the power of belief. Cultivation is so much fun. Li Changxi clearly hasn't reached the level of law follows the word yet, but she has already started to reality. Her illusions are affecting the real world. This is pure nonsense. What do you mean turning illusion into reality? Illusions are illusions, they can never become reality. Besides, everyone knows my senior sister is the weakest among the masters of the 8 meridians. How could she possibly show off before the temple master? You people are willing to throw away all shame just to twist the truth. Junior brother truly lives up to the title of Southern Pole Festival Emperor. His schemes and cunning are fully maxed. Just one glance from me, and junior brother instantly understood my intention. Our coordination was simply flawless. You falter me. If I could deceive the demon-revealing mirror, I must truly be the reincarnation of the Solar Star Lord. Would you believe that? Could this really have been a frame-up? If it's truly the genuine demon-revealing mirror, of course it can't be wrong. But the real demon-revealing mirror in the hands of the true sovereign of pure origin, the primordial immortal realm, the one Whistly Cloud Peak, is merely a replica. Moreover, it was seized from the demon race by senior sister Ling Long. If it was something snatched by Ling Long, and the Bai family got their hands on it, tampering with it makes perfect sense. At least it makes more sense than Li Changxi being the reincarnation of the Solar Star Lord. What Ji Changsheng said earlier wasn't wrong. Those people drank Bai Guanlin's wine and died in his room, yet the blame was pinned on Ji Changsheng. That alone doesn't add up. When you think too much, things get suspicious. Originally, nothing could hide under the demon-revealing mirror, but once Li Changxi proved that this replica could be tampered with, suspicions of a Bai family-directed setup quickly gained traction. And just like that, there's reason to clear Ji Changsheng's name. Ahem. Temple Master, it seems this matter is indeed suspicious. We shouldn't rush to convict Ji Changsheng, lest we wrong a good person and chill the hearts of our disciples. Many thanks to Master Zhong for speaking up for justice. Master Zhong speaks reason. We must investigate this thoroughly. Come to think of it, there's something I don't understand. Wasn't Bai Guanlin just punished by the Hall of Discipline earlier today to stay in his room for 3 days of election? Yes, Temple Master, that is indeed the case. But by your account, Bai Guanlin left the mountain. Temple Master, this must be some misunderstanding. Then clarify it. We are all waiting for an explanation. Why did Bai Guanlin, who was supposed to be confined, leave the mountain? Or are you saying Bai Guanlin never left, and he personally committed the act and framed Ji Changxing? Bai Guanlin just so happened to leave the mountain. I just so happened to take on his appearance. Bai Guanlin's followers just so happened to die in Bai Guanlin's room. Then Bai Guanlin just so happened to survive the assassination attempt. And I, having attempted to assassinate Bai Guanlin at Xuandu Temple, just so happened to not be caught on the spot. Huh, Jiang, you really do look pathetic weaving these lies so desperately. Damn it, this is what they call kicking a man when he's down. Admitting Bai Guanlin left the mountain during confinement means defying temple rules, an added offense. Denying he left means the whole thing was self-directed by Bai Guanlin. Either way, Bai Guanlin is done for. But between two evils, choose the lesser. Compared to framing and betrayal, defying orders is less severe. Bai Guanlin did leave the mountain. Regardless of whether Ji Changxing killed anyone, Bai Glai only broke the rules, and that's an additional crime. Relying on his powerful background, he disrespected temple law. This must be punished severely. Li Changxi did the same. She was also confined by the temple master, yet still moved about freely. If Elder of Discipline wants to uphold the law fairly, then both should be punished. Otherwise, the disciples will not be convinced. I was wrong, I accept my punishment. Temple Master, deduct my merit, take more if you want, to set an example for Bai Guanlin. Damn, how does this lunatic have so much merit? The Bai family is really bad at merit management. Too many shady dealings behind the scenes. Besides, the merit they worked hard to accumulate wouldn't be transferred to Xuandu Temple over such a petty issue. Either way, Bai Guanlin won't die from this, just accept it. Why did Bai Guanlin leave the mountain? He too fell into someone's trap. He had received a note earlier. The message misled him and gave Ji Changxi a chance to kill. This one? Yes, that's the one, my handiwork. Can't believe it ended up in the Temple Master's hands. Now it's all over. The Bai family might have the power to challenge the Temple Master, but he is still the Temple Master. Even if Ling Long Fairy appeared, this is still his territory. I am a spy from the heavenly demon cult, posing as a disciple in Xuandu Temple, hoping to defect to the righteous side, but fearing I wouldn't be accepted. If young Master Bai offers protection, I can frame Ji Changxing as the cult's spy. I also hold evidence of the Temple Master's secret dealings with the cult. If young Master Bai is sincere, come to Qingfeng in tonight at midnight, no second chance. Come alone or I won't appear. So it was a setup after all. Just because Bai Guanlin is from the Bai family, and I come from poverty, Blocking young Master Bai's path, he joined hands with a cult spy to frame me. Where is the law? Where is justice? Temple Master, I am tired. If offending the Bai family is a crime, then I plead guilty. Please, give me death. Silly child, no need to be so indignant. It's not just you. I too have been framed, though their methods are a bit crude. This note was found on Bai Guanlin, wasn't it? Ko Xiao suspects that Qi Changsheng planted it behind him earlier, that Qi Changsheng is the real culprit. Blaming someone else from your own side absolutely shameless. Senior Brother Luan, you are known for fairness and impartiality. Everyone trusts you, please verify this note. The paper is the Bai family's agate wood paper, not circulated outside. Only direct descendants can use it. The ink is ink of enlightenment, which allows demons to gain intelligence, a specialty of the dancing pavilion. I don't even have a sample myself. It's said that when Bai Guanlin was born, Dancing Pavilion gifted a lot of ink of enlightenment. Bai Guanlin wasn't ticked at all. He orchestrated everything himself. To go through all that trouble, truly despicable. Agan wood paper, ink of enlightenment, this is the first I've heard of any of this. The note's content is accurate. But the paper isn't mine, either is the ink, of course. It sure as hell isn't that unlucky Bai Guanlin's either. Temple Master, what a brilliant move. But why does it feel like our side is more like the villains? The Temple Master is just too amazing. Master Luan, may I take a look? Are you questioning my judgment? Or are you questioning my impartiality? I wouldn't dare. It's just that this matter is so serious. I must make absolutely sure there are no mistakes. Very well. It is indeed agarwood paper and ink of enlightenment. Agarwood paper is a specialty of the Bai family. Outsiders have no way to buy or trade it. As for ink of enlightenment, it's a treasured item of the painting pavilion. Those scholars don't often associate with us, and only for senior sister Linglong's sake did they gift some to the Bai family. I'm afraid Qi Changsheng doesn't even know these two items exist, let alone have the ability to orchestrate such a scheme. The Temple Master is right. Such crude methods and devious intent, what a waste. Bai Guanlin, sigh, you truly never know what's in someone's heart. Wasted my entire evening on this clueless brat's self-staged drama, what nonsense. The Bai family originally came here in righteous fury. They even hoped to force the Temple Master into a concession for extra benefit. They never expected to be fooled by their own. Yes, now even they believe I'm innocent. The truth is clear now, Master. I ask that you uphold justice and speak out on my behalf. Changsheng, I know this must have been hard for you, but Bai Guanlin's identity is not ordinary. There's an old saying in the mortal world, when the emperor breaks the law, he should be punished just like a commoner, even if Bai Guanlin holds a noble status. Does that allow him to trample over set laws? I refuse to accept that. And who the hell is Bai Guanlin anyway? His status is nothing but trash compared to my junior brother. My junior brother is the reincarnation of the southern pole everlasting emperor, and Bai Guanlin dared to slander him? That's a capital offense. Damn it, Li Changxi's acting crazy again. You can't reason with someone mentally unstable, especially since Fairy Linglong really likes this lunatic. I heard someone wants to punish my dear Liner? Grand Madam, why are you here? If someone dares to kill my Bai family's Linchi, and this old lady doesn't come, the Bai family will be wronged to death. Grand Madam, please don't say that. Junior brother, be careful, she's an old monster from the Bai family. Her background is a bit special. She once saved my mother's life by accident. The Bai family's rise began from that. This old granny doesn't seem to possess much spiritual power. Looks like she could die any minute. But ever since she arrived, the Temple Master become extremely tense. And not just him. Everyone looks tense now. Both sides claim the truth is on their side. They say you silence someone by killing them. Since either side will admit anything, let's test karmic virtue. Xuandu Temple is number 1 in karmic virtue. If someone killed many disciples, karmic energy would surely show it. Qi Changsheng, you're done for, your true face will be revealed. Karmic test? I'm not afraid of that. I deliberately farmed karmic virtue in the illusion realm to prepare for this. If I can't argue my way out of it, and the Temple Master and Li Changxi can't protect me, then I'll reveal my virtue and seek protection from the Xianheng Tower of Virtue. Temple Master, Li Changxi, and the Xianhuang Virtue Tower, those three together are my safety net, which is why I dared to go all in. Everything is unfolding exactly as I predicted, but I won't go with the flow. You're giving orders at the Temple Master's residence? I thought the Xuandu Temple followed the Temple Master's word. What position do you hold here? What right do you have to tell him what to do? Changsheng, this is the Bai family's matriarch. And what does the Bai family's matriarch have to do with Xuandu Temple? Still waiting for someone to answer. What position does she hold here? What right does she have to command the Temple Master? Ahem. She holds no official position in Xuandu Temple, but she's the Bai family's matriarch, so of course she has the right. Xuandu Temple is the #1 immortal sect, and also the place with the densest spiritual energy in the world. I recall the sect rules clearly. Anyone not a disciple of Xuandu Temple may not step onto our sacred mountain unless granted permission by the sect master. Intruders must die. Temple Master, did this Bai matriarch receive your permission before entering? No. Then I request the disciplinary hall to enforce the rules and execute this old woman as a warning to others. Ahem ahem. To have such a fierce general in our camp, what a joy. But he's just too fierce. I don't think I can hold him back. Changsheng, stop this nonsense. The Bai family rendered great service to Xuandu Temple. The Bai matriarch is highly respected. Even Fairy Linglong holds her in high esteem. You must not be rude. What I learned from the sect rules says no outsider may remain in Xuandu Temple without the Temple Master's consent. Are you implying that Fairy Linglong has been dethroned and stripped of her authority? Watch your mouth. Senior Sister Linglong is mobile and selfless. She would never cling to power, considering your young age. I'll let your slander slide this once, but next time, you'll face severe punishment. Then isn't this matriarch clearly violating our sect rules? The Temple Master is harsh with his own disciples, but lenient with outsiders. I can't accept that. Junior brother, it doesn't matter if you can't accept it. You were born a broke commoner. That old hag is the Bai family's founding ancestor. The Temple Master fears the strong and bullies the weak. Double standards are normal. You should learn to accept it. Be grateful. It's not your fault you don't have a rich and powerful father. They're all in this together. Matriarch, as you can see, Changxi and Changsheng may be younger than me, but they keep throwing sect rules around, and I can't punish them without cause. Forgive me for this embarrassment. Linglong just stepped down, and already no one gives her face. The warmth fades once the tea is gone. What a cold, cruel world. I've learned that well today. You old bag, quit guilt-tripping everyone. Fairy Linglong letting you stay was her kindness. The Temple Master asking you to leave is his duty. You're old, yet still twisting facts and playing moral games. Shame on you. You, old madam. Temple Master, since this old hag doesn't know shame, let's help her save face. For the sake of Fairy Linglong, the old crone's life can be spared, but she must be punished. Drive her down the mountain. I'm a kind person. Out of respect for the elderly, I won't break her legs. Good kid. Now I feel unworthy of being the Temple Master. Next term, I'll definitely vote you as the spokesman. The Emperor's new clothes fear one thing the most: when a child suddenly blurts out the truth and makes everyone awkward. Changsheng is that child who speaks the truth, so old Madame Bai is now quite embarrassed. Setting facts aside, she could shamelessly stay. The problem is Changsheng won't set aside the facts. As long as she still has shame, she has to leave. I'll go down the mountain voluntarily in a moment. As you wish. Cough, cough, old madam? Cough, cough. Everyone saw it. I didn't do anything. Is this how the Bai family always frames people? Bai Guanlin did it. Now this old crone too. How unoriginal. It really is too much of a coincidence. Back then, old Madame Bai endured the pain of losing her child, sending off the younger generation without shedding a tear or spitting blood, silently burying her sorrow. She gritted her teeth, endured the humiliation, and used her kin's death to exchange for greater benefits for the Bai family. That's how the Bai family became so prosperous and strong. Would such an old matriarch really cough up blood from anger? The ancestor wasn't framing anyone, and neither was I. The ancestor was ambushed. You mean the old madam was ambushed here at Xuandu Temple? Everyone saw what just happened. Not here, it happened in my room. Changsheng rigged my room with traps and poison. The ancestor went into my room and accidentally fell for the trap. I left those traps to deal with Bai Guanlin. That bastard actually sent his ancestor to take the hit for him. That old woman clearly has no cultivation. No wonder she wants to cling to Xuandu Temple, so she can absorb the spirit Qi and prolong her life. Disloyal and unfilial, deserves to die. If everything was done by me, then why not say you were birthed by me too? Li Changsheng, do you know what you're saying? I'm saying I'm your dad. His. My dad? My dad was Fairy Linglong's husband, Qi Changsheng. Even this kind of cheap shot you dare to take? Impressive, you are really impressive. Has he been infected by Li Changxi? Is his mind going too? My senior sister is brilliant, open-minded, and exceptionally talented. There's no woman in the world smarter than her. Junior brother, you're right, but next time there's no need to emphasize woman. Senior sister is right, there's no one in the world smarter than her. Junior brother, you're such a sweet talker. Today, the Bai family has already suffered a major loss and lost face. If we can't even nail Qi Changsheng, the tide will truly turn. At such a time, the Bai family mustn't stay low-key. We must be absolutely domineering and not suffer even a bit. In the end, today's incident stems from someone committing murder at Xuandu Temple, acting in the way of demons, attacking fellow disciples. Qi Changsheng says the Bai family framed him. We say Qi Changsheng killed to silence people. Since the demon-revealing mirror gave an accurate reading, let's use the Xianhuang Merit Tower. The Xianhuang Merit Tower is the #1 divine artifact. It wouldn't wrongly accuse a good person. Qi Changsheng, do you dare let the Xianhuang Merit Tower test you? Temple Master, she's teaching you how to do your job again. This kid. Qi Changsheng is a peerless warrior, charging into battle for me, a true talent, but also a headache, too reckless, and most importantly, he really did kill those people. If someone kills, they will carry blood fiend aura, and their merit will surely drop sharply. The Xianhuang Merit Tower is no replica, it is a projection of the #1 defensive treasure in the immortal realm, Heaven and Earth's Xianhuang Exquisite Pagoda. It won't make mistakes. If Qi Changsheng is exposed on the spot, how can we protect him? So, we can't use the Xianhuang Merit Tower. Enough, since the Bai family is seeking humiliation, I am willing to be tested by the Xianhuang Merit Tower. However, if it proves my innocence, I demand Bai Guyan be punished for silencing witnesses and framing me. Qi Changsheng, are you insane? I am the reincarnation of the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor, upright and dignified. I naturally fear no schemes or slander. He really is insane. He actually believed Li Wanqin's lunatic words. Those who bring trouble upon themselves deserve no pity. Qi Changsheng, cherish your final moments. Master, please take action. I want to keep my innocence in this world. If my innocence is proven, then let Bai Guanlin take his shame with him to the underworld. It's a deal. Could it be that Qi Changsheng really lost his mind? Could it be that Qi Changsheng was actually wronged? But if Qi Changsheng was wronged, old Madame Bai isn't a fool. Why insist on using the Xianhuang Merit Tower for verification? Although merit can be transferred, the merit gifted by others and one's own merit are completely different. There's absolutely no way to fool the Xianhuang Merit Tower's verification. Where did things go wrong? Could this kid really have been infected by Li Changxi? Please, Temple Master, grant your approval. He obviously did it. Where does he get the confidence to dare accept the Xianhuang Merit Tower's verification? The grade of the Xianhuang Merit Tower is too high. I can't control it at all in my current state. There's no way to help Qi Changsheng cheat. We can only rely on Qi Changsheng himself now. The Xianhuang Merit Tower is the #1 divine artifact of our Xuandu Temple, and also our greatest foundation. But if it proves that Qi Changsheng was wronged, Bai Guanlin will still have to pay the price. When that happens, even senior sister Linglong won't be able to protect Bai Guanlin. Do you all understand? Understood. The true body of the Xuanlang Merit Tower reigns supreme even in the immortal realm, and is held by the most powerful saint. It is the cornerstone of Xuandu Temple's everlasting strength. Otherwise, how could it become the #1 immortal sect in this world? To put it bluntly, even if Bai Guanlin really killed someone, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. It could be covered up. But if the Xianhuang Merit Tower words that Bai Guanlin committed murder, then even Fairy Linglong wouldn't be able to cover for him. There's a 99% chance that Qi Changsheng is mentally unstable and was infected by Li Changxi. But there's still a 1% chance that all of this was orchestrated by Bai Guanlin himself. Liner, this is your last chance. Liner, if you really did it, it's not too late to give up now. Humph. Test it now. I don't believe that evil can overpower righteousness. I am clean and innocent. If I didn't do it, no one can frame me. These are all my lines. You're even stealing those now. How shameless. Qi Changsheng, when your true nature is exposed, I'll see if you can still act this arrogant. You have no idea the weight behind this Southern Pole Longevity Emperor's identity. Under the heavens, probably only I truly understand my junior brother. Invincibility is truly lonely. Since that's the case, activate the Xuanlian Merit Tower, activate the Qi attracting formation. This? Holy crap, I've never seen so much merit in my life. Are my eyes deceiving me? Is that a full golden lotus of merit? A single petal of a merit lotus means saving at least 100,000 lives. A full merit lotus. Did Changsheng save the entire world? Damn it, I'm starting to suspect that Changsheng really is the incarnation of the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor. The back blow of Xianhuang Qi is absurd too, certified by the Xianhuang Tower itself. No way to face it. What on earth did Changsheng do? I don't know what Changsheng did, but I know for sure he didn't kill anyone to silence them. Humph. Could Changsheng really be the reincarnation of the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor? I used to think Changsheng was just a talented person. Now I realize my perspective was too narrow. Changsheng is actually using the Xianhuang Qi to temper his body, using merit energy to elevate his cultivation. Swallow a single golden core, and you'll realize my fate is not bound by heaven. Golden Core Realm. By Guanlin, congratulations. I've revealed my true self. It's impossible. This is absolutely impossible. How could you have so much merit? Could it really be that I'm the one who killed them? There's no way the Xianhuang Merit Tower could be wrong. That's something deeply rooted in everyone's mind. In fact, the Xianhuang Merit Tower truly wasn't wrong. I really did save a world. The judgment of the Xianhuang Merit Tower isn't wrong at all. But that has nothing to do with whether or not I killed anyone. However, only I can understand this logic. Other people simply can't separate this matter from the merit alone. On the surface, Bai Guanlin and the Bai family used the Xianhuang Merit Tower trying to pin the crime on me. But the Xianhuang Merit Tower gave me an official title of Peerless Great Benefactor. Now, not to mention the Bai family, even if the Linglong fairy herself came, she wouldn't be able to shake this title. Could it be that all of this was actually orchestrated by Bai Guanlin himself? Bai Guanlin tricked all of us. Bai Guanlin, stop pretending. If you're a real man, come out and admit everything. There are witnesses and physical evidence. Facts speak louder than words. Just confess and keep a bit of dignity for yourself. It wasn't me. It really wasn't me, Changsheng. It's you. You're framing me. The Xianhuang Merit Tower made a mistake. It must have judged the wrong person. Shameful, absolutely shameful. You can't even accept defeat. How could you ever win? Still trying to deny it now? You're like a mad dog barking. Absolutely laughable. Changsheng, you shameless bastard. The Xianhuang Merit Tower is flawed. Ancestor, test again. Changsheng definitely has issues. Enough. What a disgrace. All these years. And you've lived like a dog. Now you've dragged the whole clan down with you. What a joke. Master, I shall take my leave. Today's matter was my own disgrace. I have nothing left to say. Old madam, no matter what decision the master makes, the Bai family will accept it. This is impossible. The Xianhuang Merit Tower must have a problem. Master, are you playing favorites with Changsheng? You must be colluding with him. This poor fool, he's completely lost it. He just said test my merit. Wouldn't that have cleared his name? Master, now that the truth is clear and I've proven my innocence, please sentence Bai Guanlin for the crimes of murder and false accusation. Master, Bai Guanlin and I had a verbal agreement, and everyone present is a witness. Just because Bai Guanlin is from the Bai family, does that mean we can ignore the law? There are saints above us. We disciples need an explanation. If Bai Guanlin isn't punished, Xuandu Temple will surely follow his example. If this continues, the consequences will be dire. Ahem. Changsheng, return to the Yavlang illusory realm and continue your cultivation for now. The matter of Bai Guanlin is significant. We still need to discuss it thoroughly. We'll give you a formal reply tomorrow. Fine, out of respect for you, Master, I will take a step back for now. But the heavens bear witness. All disciples of Xuandu Temple await a fair and just verdict from the branch masters. Humph? This? Changsheng, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Most likely, this entire situation was orchestrated by those two, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that the hearts of the people are now with me. Many thanks to all my fellow disciples. Today, my survival from the main peak isn't my personal victory, it's a victory for justice. Humph? Something happened to my son? Fellow disciples, I know there are many places in this world like diseases, only spreading through childbirth, blood, or sexual acts, but the fact that I, Changsheng, walked out alive today proves that Xuandu Temple is not yet shrouded in complete darkness. Under the leadership of the Temple Master, I believe Xuandu Temple will have a bright future. What a perfect bootlick! Got to make sure the Temple Master hears it, and make sure everyone hears it, and while I'm at it, gain some reputation. Perfect. Huh! Senior sister, this disciple was a bit reckless. I'll handle it right away. No need, come to me now, yes. The one represented by the Jade Sword is the strongest person in this world, Yu Linglong. The title of number one under heaven is built upon countless defiant corpses. And now, all surviving powerhouses have bowed their proud heads. In short, they were beaten into submission. Changsheng, you're truly amazing. Very few people in Xuandu Temple know the truth now, and Hongye is probably the most shocked, because the information about Bai Guanlin's followers was all gathered with her help, and she kept her mouth shut. I was right about her. Thanks to your help too, Hongye. I may have dragged you into this. You're too polite, Changsheng. I totally came out winning this time. She's right, the Ying family's blood feud with the Bai family is way deeper than yours. As long as it brings trouble to the Bai family, the Ying family will spare no effort. Since Ying Hongye helped you deal with Bai Guanlin, the Yings will give her even greater support. A blood feud? Can't be resolved? A father's murder and a nation's fall, it's to the death. Then I guess the Ying family and I have a lot in common. I doubt the Bai family will ever let me go. If you've made up your mind to go against the Bai family, then you're an honored guest of the Ying family. Changsheng, don't listen to her, that woman is full of tricks. The Bai family isn't so easy to deal with. Is it really that hard? I don't think so. This time, it was Bai Guanlin's own stupidity. He went and staged such a lousy act himself, and you caught him red-handed. Even so, Bai Guanlin might not necessarily go down for it, you could still end up being the scapegoat. How could that be? That dear nephew of mine still thinks I'm innocent, just shows how unreliable his judgment is. Xianhuang Merit Tower. 9th floor entrance. Senior sister, I'm here. Bai Guanlin crushed the token I gave him and claimed he was framed by you and a young disciple. What's going on? Here's what happened. So the Bai family was innocent from the start? Not quite. During the day, Bai Guanlin was the one who provoked Changsheng, and even before that, it was the Bai family who first harbored ill intentions toward him. Changsheng was more like forced to fight back, but I admit his retaliation was a bit too fierce, something I didn't expect. Let the younger generation deal with their own messes. I'm only curious about one thing. Why does Changsheng have so much merit? That's what puzzles me too. I thought he was dead. Never expected him to turn the tide with the golden lotus of merit. I just wandered the immortal realm and noticed that the Southern Pole's Emperor of Longevity hasn't shown up in a long time. He might have already perished. What? The Southern Pole Longevity Emperor has fallen? Senior sister, you haven't ascended yet. Astral traveling to the immortal realm now is too dangerous. It's fine, with the Xianhuang Merit Tower protecting my soul. I can secretly travel to the primordial immortal realm without being detected, but indeed, I can't go too often. This time was pure luck. That's too risky. With your foundation and cultivation, your ascension is practically guaranteed, but peering into the primordial immortal realm now could bring unexpected calamity. Why would you take such a risk, senior sister? To be honest, I was frightened by Changshi. Frightened by Changshi? Senior sister, you don't actually believe that nonsense about her being the reincarnation of the lunar star monarch, do you? Changshi's merit is ridiculously high. I know she often roams the mortal world helping others and performing great deeds, indeed benefiting countless beings. But her merit is still far too excessive, and her cultivation is improving at an absurd pace, breaking all my previous records. It's simply unreasonable. Even if she's using merit as a shortcut, the speed is beyond belief. I also find many of Li Changxi's actions utterly bizarre. At times, I almost believe that ridiculous story, that she's the reincarnation of the lunar star monarch. Senior sister, Changxi can't possibly be the fairy of Guanghan Palace. We can't let a lunatic mislead us. You're right. When I traveled through the primordial immortal realm, I found the lunar star shining as usual, illuminating all heavens. The fairy of Guanghun Palace occasionally appears, always causing waves across the immortal realm. I confirmed Changxi's insanity, but unexpectedly discovered something else. The Southern Pole Longevity Emperor seems to have fallen. So Changxi has nothing to do with the fairy Chona, but Changsheng really is the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor? The one and only among all great Luo heavens, transcending space and time, immortal and indestructible. But if a great Luo truly falls, all the heavens under his influence would face annihilation. When a great Luo lives, he shelters all beings. When a great Luo dies, all heavens perish in a single thought. Thus, merciful great Luo beings always leave behind legacies or contingencies before their fall, to save the worlds from the apocalyptic aftermath of their death. Changsheng may be the reincarnation of a great Luo, but more likely, he is the successor of one. That would also explain the vast amount of merit on him. If Changsheng is merely the successor of a great Luo, it means he carries the great Luo's inheritance, directly pointing to the Grand Tao, transcending space and time. Senior sister, doesn't that tempt you? Rest assured, I have no interest in the great Luo's inheritance. Such inheritance carries karmic bonds, there is always gain and loss. If Changsheng obtained the inheritance of the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor, his enemies would at least begin at the rank of Great Luo Heavenly Emperor, not to mention the rumored mystery behind the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor's origin. Such a legacy is beyond what I can afford to bear. Senior sister, the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor has a mysterious origin? According to the Tao scripture, preface to the Jade Purity True King's Grand Thunder Law, in the beginning, when the void was unformed and primal Qi yet unborn, the primordial heavenly king, ancestor of the vast Brahman of chaos, condensed his essence and formed the embryo known as chaos. When chaos split apart, heaven and earth came into being, the Qi within and without was named the mixed void. The primordial heavenly king manifested creation, his golden visage blazing like the gun, his jade form like the heavens, nurturing the mystic essence and dividing heaven and earth. He descended from the jade capital mountain and encountered the matriarch of 10,000 Qi, the supreme mystic mother of the ninth heaven of jade purity. Together they cultivated the supreme harmony of yin and yang, and gave birth to 8 sons, the eldest being the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor, also titled the Great Emperor of the 9 Dragon Solar Palace, and the Supreme Jade Pure King of the Divine Firmament. 3 titles, yet one sacred being. Senior sister, be careful, that's a forbidden topic even to touch. If that's true, and the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor truly has fallen, the primordial immortal realm must now be filled with countless hidden dangers. There's a high chance this will lead to another heaven and earth catastrophe, perhaps even the prelude to a holy war. If the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor's lineage is false, fine, but if it's true, who would dare strike the primordial heavenly king's firstborn? No one except a saint. And if the primordial heavenly king's son has been slain, what would he do? If the primordial heavenly king acts, how would the Grand Supreme Elder Lord and the Lingbao Heavenly Venerate respond? Once a holy war begins, the carnage will viol the war of conferred gods itself. We might all be caught in the crossfire. We must not speak of this again. Senior sister, was it Bai Guanlin who woke you? Yes, he was about to die unjustly, so he couldn't help but reach out to me. But senior sister, you've always said, each child bears their own destiny. Bai Guanlin's unjust death is due to his own lack of strength and means, of course. Changsheng did go a bit too far this time. What do you plan to do with him, senior sister? You're the current temple master of Xuandu Temple, you decide. If I stepped down yet kept my authority, it would undermine your prestige. Senior sister, rest assured, I won't make things difficult for you. I am never made difficult. None under heaven can make things difficult for me, since I chose you as the new temple master instead of someone from the Bai family. Act boldly. It was Bai Guanlin who murdered his fellow disciples and tried to frame someone else. The evidence is solid, yet in the Bai family's group chat, they're still condemning me, the victim. The voice transmission talismans in this world are like the WeChat accounts on Blue Star, but even more advanced. What kind of trash is this Changsheng? How dare he attack our Liner? Liner, don't be angry. Once he leaves the mountain, I'll hire an assassin from the Killer Alliance to take him out and vent your anger. The Bai family truly is vicious. I don't even know this Bai Zhonghui, yet she wants me dead. You guys know Bai Zhonghui? Bai Zhonghui? The woman adopted by the old Madame Bai as her foster daughter? Oh, she's quite something. Bai Zhonghui is a business prodigy. She wasn't originally a Bai, but within a year she earned over 100 million top-grade spirit stones for the family, gaining the old Madame's favor and being adopted as her foster daughter. She's also the wife of Elder Jiang Buqing from our Xuandu Temple. As expected, birds of a feather flock together. All my enemies seem to be gathering in one nest. Jiang Buqing's wife. Huh, no blood ties to the Bai family. Bai Zhonghui, is your husband out? I'll be coming to your house soon. Wear your wedding dress and wait for me. Damn Jiang Buqing, he dared disrespect me in the main Fein hall earlier, so I'll take my revenge through his wife. Beep. No wonder you've been so close with that little bastard lately. Turns out you two were already fooling around. My husband, I'm innocent. Do you take me for a fool? If this slut didn't have the Bai surname, if she weren't the old Madame Bai's adopted daughter, I would have already skinned her alive, letting her wish for death without finding it. That's why I'll endure for now, and make the Bai family give me an explanation first. I only got close to Bai Guanlin because he's the son of Fairy Linglong. It had nothing to do with personal affairs. I just wanted to flatter him. So you flattered him all the way to his bed? If my husband doesn't believe me, you can check my message records with Bai Guanlin. There's absolutely nothing improper between us. With your cunning, you must have wiped those message logs clean long ago, leaving no trace. You've been deceiving me all these years so perfectly. Your cunning is something I've always admired. Unfortunately, that little bastard is a complete idiot. The message meant for you got sent to the family chat. You didn't slip up, but you got stuck with a pig teammate. My husband, this must be a misunderstanding. Guanlin isn't a fool. He wouldn't lose his mind and send that by mistake. Maybe his message talisman was stolen? Uncle, I swear to the heavens, someone is framing me. My message talisman was stolen. So that's how it is. Then I've misunderstood you, my dear wife. My husband, this wasn't planned, nor was it meant to humiliate you. If Jiang Buqing kept raging, that would mean he still cared about me, because anger comes from caring. But now that he's calm, it means he's completely given up on me. I have to fix this situation. My husband, let's investigate this together. I'll make sure Baiganlin gives you an explanation and the Bai family uncovers the truth. Believe me, I would never do something so foolish. Indeed, Bai Zhonghui wouldn't do something that stupid, but Bai Guanlin would. With a teammate like that, this kind of screw-up makes perfect sense. I fully believe Bai Guanlin could have sent that message by mistake. I heard that Fairy Linglong's jade sword appeared today, so Bai Guanlin was released on the spot. My husband, this has nothing to do with Fairy Linglong. I'm truly innocent. Then let's investigate. Let's clear your name and Guanlin's. Good thing there's still a chance to fix this. I'm completely innocent with Bai Guanlin. If we've done nothing, what's there to fear from the truth? Find out the truth for me. Bai Zhonghui immediately mobilized all her connections. At the same time, the Bai family was also investigating the matter with full force. After all, it involved both Bai Guanlin and Jiang Buqing. No need to say much about Bai Guanlin. Though the family is disappointed in him, he's still born into pride. What can you do? As for Jiang Buqing, born poor, yet rising to the rank of elder in Xuandu Temple, he's an ally the Bai family can't afford to lose, so they also needed to prove this was a misunderstanding. In Xuandu Temple, uncovering the truth is never difficult. What's difficult are the schemes and the hearts of people. Found it. The message talisman's location, outside the Yuguan illusory realm? Found it. The crime scene was right outside the Moon Palace gates. It was Changsheng. I understand now. It must have been when I fought Changsheng earlier today. He stole my message talisman. Yes, that must be it. The sword gate has no lock, and clouds shroud the summit. He guessed right. Say what you want, but don't joke about Bai Guanlin. When it comes to targeting me, Bai Guanlin actually sees things more clearly than anyone in the Bai family. Too bad he's surrounded by idiot. Uncle, Changsheng won't escape this time. The Yaoguang illusory realm is a forbidden area, so I can't enter. But I've learned my lesson. After leaving the main peak hall, I set up a water mirror technique outside it. It'll prove my innocence. Then let's take a look at your water mirror technique. You, having that kind of foresight? With that pig brain of yours? Water mirror technique. Open. This if you're going to fake evidence, at least make it convincing. It's an illusion. Changsheng transformed into Guanlin's appearance to sow discord between us. Uncle, you truly see through everything. I didn't expect Jiang Guiqing, the victim here, to stay so rational. This must be one of Changsheng's devious tricks. No need to worry, Liner. You couldn't be so stupid as to throw your own message talisman outside the Yaoguang illusory realm without any disguise, let alone record your own evidence. What a ridiculous joke. I absolutely don't believe you'd do something so dumb, Liner. Uncle, you said it perfectly. As expected, Uncle. As an elder of Xuandu Temple, you've weathered many storms. I still have much to learn. Changsheng is full of schemes and evil acts. But now that the fairy Linlong has returned, Changsheng is just a grasshopper after autumn. He won't be jumping for long. No need to pay attention to him. Let's not stir up more trouble over this. Let it end here. Changsheng's debt will be settled soon enough. I'll listen to Uncle in all things. Yeah, this matter is done. Everyone disperse. The schemes of a mere child won't stir great waves. This is the first time I've realized just how clever and understanding Uncle really is. As soon as Jiang Guiqing left, Bai Zhonghui immediately collapsed to the ground. Huh, Auntie, what's wrong? Are you crying from joy? Bai Guanlin, I've always treated you with care. Why would you do this to me? You have Fairy Linlong to protect you. Jiang Bung doesn't dare touch you, but I don't have that luxury. Auntie, what are you talking about? Why are all of you reacting like this? Didn't Jiang Guiqing make it clear just now? The Fairy Linlong has returned, so this must have been Changsheng's doing. Just before this, at the main peak hall, Bai Guanlin had just publicly self-detonated in front of everyone. Jiang Guiqing was directly involved, so of course he knows the truth, but there's nothing he can do. We can't do anything either. At the end of the day, Bai Guanlin's birth mother is Fairy Linlong. The Bai family's future may very well end up in the hands of this idiot Bai Guanlin. Everyone in the Bai family is secretly in despair. Forget it, let's do as Guiqing said, everyone disperse. It wasn't easy to get things to calm down after Fairy Longlo spoke up, and now internal strife is flaring up again in the Bai family. I'm this old, can I have some peace? Zhonghui Yu sigh. Honestly, I used to really like this adopted daughter. She was good at making money, spoke sweetly, had high emotional intelligence, could always cheer me up, and help the Bai family rope in Jiang Guiqing, an elder with real power in Xuandu Temple. Who would have thought she'd secretly do something so foolish? Bai Zhonghui was probably forced. The true cultist is definitely Bai Guanlin. With his status, how could an adopted daughter like Bai Zhonghui dare resist? But before Fairy Linlong dies, Bai Guanlin cannot take the blame, so this must be pinned on Changsheng. You get up too. From now on, live well with Guiqing. As long as Linlong's detergent force remains, he won't dare do anything to you. Time heals all wounds. Inside the Bai family, there have been far more outrageous things than this. In big clans, dirty secrets are endless. Compared to that, Bai Guanlin and Bai Zhonghui, two people with no blood relation, having an affair is nothing. It's just that both of them have such special identities. This scandal must be buried. From now on, treat Boeing better, try to earn his forgiveness. What are you all talking about? Uncle already believes in the innocence between Auntie and me. Why are you speaking so maliciously behind his back? If this were my child, I'd beat him to death with a stick right now. Keeping him only brings ruin to the clan. These people really overthink everything. Why live life so burdened? How retheful. Honestly, Bai Guanlin isn't stupid. At his age, just over 20, what his reaction exactly what you'd expect. Everyone else is an old fox, so they can keep up with my double-layered thinking. But in truth, only Bai Guanlin seems thing. That's what they call a foolish but sharp type. Unfortunately, no one believes anything Bai Guanlin says now. Jiang Bung really is something. He can even tolerate being cuckolded. No, some things are just intolerable. I'll endure it for him no longer. Boys help boys. So what if it's killing one's wife to ascend the Tao? So what if it's betraying the Bai family? The things Jiang Bung doesn't dare, I'll do for him. The people he doesn't kill, I'll kill for him. Jiang Guiqing, as a fellow man, this is my greatest support to you. As a righteous cultivator, I see injustice. I draw my sword to help. That is my duty. No need to thank me. Although back on Blue Star I worked at the edge of the universe for 2 years and got used to snail-paced work efficiency. But that was only for work. When it comes to personal affairs, I've always been a person of action. The world is competitive. If you think of something, you go and do it, especially when it's about self-defense. If you don't take the initiative, it'll lead to your throat first. The Bai family is the kind of perpetrator I fear. Before I even knew of the Bai family, they had already marked me as an enemy. Before I even knew Bai Guanlin, the Bai family was preparing to topple me to make room for him. Before I even knew Bai Zhonghui, that woman was already trying to hire the Killer Alliance to assassinate me. If I hadn't acted fast, would I already be a corpse by now? Very likely, so legitimate self-defense must be efficient and seize the initiative. Bai Zhonghui looks pitiful, but thinking of how I'd be assassinated, it's obvious I'm in far worse shape. So, decided, first kill Bai Zhonghui, use Jiang Buqing's appearance, makes it easier for Buqing to relate. Changsheng, did something happen over there? Why are all the Bai family rushing toward Yaoguang? It seems Bai Guanlin and Bai Zhonghui were having an affair and Jiang Buqing discovered it. Bai Guanlin shamelessly pinned this black pot on me, slandering me for stealing his message talisman. You're the one who stole his message talisman, right? Hongye, what nonsense are you spouting? I don't even know Bai Zhonghui. How could I plan such a thing? Fine, I get it, it was you. Suddenly Ing Hongye isn't cute at all. Li Chengxi is better, she trades sincerity for sincerity. Li Daoyan is fine too, whatever I say, Li Daoyan believes. I hate people like Ing Hongye who are biased against my character. Did Bai Zhonghui offend you? By your style, you can't stand any grievance. Changsheng, you're not seriously planning to kill Bai Zhonghui, are you? What kind of monster are you, malignantly judging my character like that? Did I hit the mark? Changsheng, listen to me, do not act rashly now. Although Bai Zhonghui isn't a top expert, as an important figure in the Bai family shell likely has protective artifacts. More importantly, you're in the eye of the storm, many are watching you. If someone catches you in the act, it'll be used against you. Although I still think time's pressing and one should strike when the moment's right. Right now you are indeed in a precarious position. If you're caught in the act now, all the dirt I threw on Bai Zhonghui before will be for nothing. Better to endure one more day. Bai Zhonghui's cultivation talent is average, you'll have plenty of chances to move against her later. No need to rush. Changsheng, what you should do now is lay low, don't cause more trouble, or the consequences will be severe. Why do you say that? Accurate news, Linglong Fairy has appeared. Doesn't that mean my strongest backing is about to show up? I understand, Hongye, thank you for the warning. I wanted to ask Li Chengxi about mother-in-law's likes and taboos, but then I realized that would expose my wolfish ambitions, so I suppressed the idea. Although Li Chengxi wouldn't necessarily refuse dual cultivation with me, the Southern Pole Longevity Emperor, I'll play it safe for now. There's no one in the world fit to match the Lunar Star Monarch. That night I slept extremely peacefully. But Bai Zhonghui's night was miserable. Disaster struck. Her once perfect marriage was suddenly hit hard. After returning to Jiang Buqing's grotto, Bai Zhonghui's first thought was to explain to him. Even now Bai Zhonghui doesn't know why Bai Guanlin suddenly went mad against her. But she couldn't wait to clear her name. She had to make Jiang Buqing believe in her innocence first. Unfortunately, she was turned away at the door. Madam, go to sleep first. I'll cultivate today and won't return to the room. How could I possibly sleep? Jiang Buqing had decided to ignore her. She couldn't give up. But she didn't forcefully pester him either. Bai Zhonghui chose to stand outside Jiang Buqing's grotto like a wife watching stone, quietly waiting for him to emerge. She wanted him to see her sincerity. Whether Jiang Buqing saw her sincerity she wasn't sure, but she soon noticed many female disciples of the Yanxia branch were very attentive toward her husband, and they could freely enter Jiang Buqing's cultivation grotto. Resentment and jealousy gradually grew inside Bai Zhonghui. After entering Golden Core, I roughly calculated that under normal cultivation with sufficient spirit stones, I'd need about 5 years of hard work to reach mid-Golden Core. About 30 years hard work would be needed to have a chance at nascent soul. After doing the math, I decisively gave up on bitter cultivation. Cultivation by merit grinding is the true way. So now I should eat, drink, and sleep, let the Tao follow nature, do as I please. I feel my realm has advanced again. And Li Daoyan seems to have opened his eyes. Changsheng, come to Yanxia Peak to watch the fun. What's the fun on Yanxia Peak? They say Jiang Buqing was caught cheating and Bai Zhonghui caught him red-handed. Now she's angrily scolding that female disciple. I swear to heaven, I really didn't do this. Hi, we're here. Whoa, it's so lively? Changsheng, you don't know, Jiang Buqing has a nickname in Xuandu Temple. What nickname? The most affectionate man in Xuandu Temple. How could there be someone so shameless? If he's the most affectionate, then what am I? My love for senior sister is unwavering and true. Changsheng, was this also part of your plan? Hongye, there's something wrong with your thinking. Why are you acting like Ba Gunlin? Don't go blaming me for everything the moment something happens. I'm innocent. I'm really innocent this time. I still haven't even figured out what actually happened. The aftermath of Crying Wolf. In my mind now, you've become one of those reckless, audacious geniuses who charge ahead no matter what. Tell me, what actually happened? Last night, it said that Jiang Buqing had a fight with Bai Zhonghui. She stood outside his cave all night, and he didn't let her in. Then this morning, a female disciple from Yanxia Point went into Jiang Buqing's room, and when she came out, her clothes were wet. Batsi Zhonghui instantly exploded. Jiang Buqing must have believed in Bai Zhonghui and Bai Guanlin's affair. When men encounter this kind of situation, and the woman's background is too powerful, what kind of choice would they make? I'm a good man, so I can't even imagine what a scumbag would do, but I can imagine Bai Zhonghui's thoughts. Bai Zhonghui would definitely worry that Jiang Buqing, to get revenge for her affair with Bai Guanlin, would copy her and use a female disciple to retaliate. So the innocent Bai Zhonghui snapped. The water on her clothes was from the spring, and the female disciple still had her red pellet. There was nothing going on between her and Jiang Buqing. I suspect the demonic desire scripture isn't actually a heavenly demon cult technique. It might be the sacred text of the Huan sect. Heavenly demon cult techniques usually have flashy effects, so I don't dare use them in public. But the demonic desire scripture has no visible external effects. It suits my low-key, humble personality well. Changsheng, can you tell if a girl is still untouched? Dad, I want to learn this. Calling me dad doesn't mend it. I don't even know what your mother looks like. You might as well call me uncle-in-law. If I'm in a good mood, I might actually teach you this bottom drawer skill. Bai Zhonghui might have realized the truth already. It's possible she was bullied by Jiang Bonu and is venting her anger on this female disciple. That's exactly the kind of thing the Bai family would do. If Bai Zhonghui blows this up, it might even drag her conflict with Jiang Bonu into the open. Be careful not to expose that you framed Bai Zhonghui and Bai Guanlin for having an affair. I'm full of righteousness and clean as a whistle. I have no idea what you're talking about. Seeing Bai Zhonghui and the others surrounding that poor female disciple, humiliating her and accusing her of an affair that never happened, my sense of justice exploded. This seems like another great chance to ruin the Bai family's name. No, mainly, as a righteous disciple, I must help when I see injustice. Also, Jiang Buqing is a man, and so am I. He got cheated on by Bai Zhonghui, and now she's turning around and falsely accusing him of cheating? Everyone stop. Humph? Ji Changsheng? Water mirror technique. Ji Changsheng, what are you doing? Helping those in need when I see injustice. This is our Bai family's matter. Why are you sticking up for her? Are you her dad? That line sounds oddly familiar, but I've got backing. I'm not someone who would withdraw from the sect easily. Since we're fellow disciples, of course I'll stand up for my senior sister. You're bullying a Xuandu Temple disciple inside Xuandu Temple? Who do you think you are? What position do you hold here? Elder Zhang's wife, she holds no position in Xuandu Temple. What's with the Bai family? Do they think Xuandu Temple is their backyard? Just letting any random dogs in here, ridiculous. Where's Elder Jiang? He discovered the affair between his wife and Bai Guanlin, but now the Bai family is falsely accusing him? Elder Jiang, are you even a man? Xuandu Temple's most affectionate man, more like the temple's biggest coward. Elder Jiang, if you have any pride as a man, stand up for yourself. We're all behind you. I was truly moved by my own sense of righteousness. For Jiang Buqing, I'm even willing to become enemies with the Bai family. That's what it means to be upright and loyal, to risk it all for justice. What, Bai Zhonghui and Bai Guanlin had an affair? Aren't they from the same clan? Same clan means nothing. Big families are always messy. Bai families no exception. You don't know, Bai Zhonghui changed her surname later, she's not actually a Bai by blood, Madame Jiang is just crying thief to catch a thief. Per Elder Jiang, how could he endure this? I believe in Elder Jiang, he wouldn't bow and scrape to the powerful. My nephew Li Daoyan may be useless, but Ing Hongye, she's got skill. The gossip about Jiang Guiqing and the Bai family isn't something ordinary people would dare to speak. With so many eating melon seeds over this, it's not just because I leaked it. There are water armies fanning the flames. Li Daoyan doesn't have the brains or drive for that. The one who acted was Ing Hongye. The feud between the Ing family and the Bai family truly is endless. Ing Hongye struck fast when she saw the chance, and she coordinated with me perfectly. My leaks, plus Ing Hongye's push, directly put Jiang Guiqing in the spotlight. There's no way to quietly settle this now. Changsheng, what nonsense are you spouting? Bai Zhonghui, you know exactly what you've done. You're not young anymore, yet you had an affair with Bai Guanlin. How can you face Elder Jiang? Utter nonsense. How would you even know about that? Everyone heard it, right? Bai Zhonghui asked how I knew, meaning it really did happen. Yeah, if you hadn't done it, you'd just deny it outright. Why ask how he found out? I never thought the so-called most affectionate man in Xuandu Temple, Elder Jiang, and all those stories about his loving marriage were just an act. The Bai family, truly a mess. Changsheng, don't you dare slander me. My husband and I are deeply in love. None of what you said is true. Really? Yesterday Bai Guanlin tried to frame me, but thankfully the temple master saw through your Bai family's scheme. Since then, I've been on guard against your Bai clan. Dogs can't stop eating filth, it seems, but evil will never triumph over good. Our Yaoguang branch may not have the demon-revealing mirror like Yanxia Peak, but I set up a water mirror technique myself, and it recorded your Bai family's continued attempts to frame me. The evidence is solid. What do you have to say now? It's true, the water mirror shows no signs of forgery. Looks like Bai Guanlin bled up the Bai family again. You fear no divine foe, only idiotic allies, per Elder Jiang. Pitiful people always have something detestable about them. Elder Jiang's situation is tragic, but the fact that he still won't break ties with the Bai family shows he fears the strong and bullies the weak. Compared to junior brother Ji, Elder Jiang's really shamed all men. Senior sister, don't be afraid, this is Xuandu Temple. No Bai family member can cover the sky with one hand here. Daoyan, go call the Discipline Hall's law enforcement elder. With me here, this kind of bullying and abuse of power won't be tolerated in Xuandu Temple. Elder Jiang may be spineless, but our temple still has righteous people who dare to speak up. Oh, okay. Junior brother Jio's right, this has gone way too far. To think something like this could happen in Xuandu Temple, what a disgrace. The tides wife me now. How could the Bai family possibly turn this around? Speaking of which, Jiang Guiqing really has a strong tolerance. They've already pushed him to the limit, yet he still won't show himself. Is he cultivating the crimson blood sword? Look, the elders here. Changsheng, come with me. This matter is grave. The rest of you, keep quiet. If word of this spreads beyond the mountain, there will be severe punishment. That's what happens when you challenge our Bai family. Fairy Linglong came out of seclusion yesterday. Xuandu Temple's about to change. Amplified by the demonic desire scripture, Bai Zhonghui's negative emotions made her fearless. Normally she wouldn't dare something like this, but under its influence, she could. No matter how the temple master schemes or how Changsheng wins hearts, so what, before absolute strength, all else is meaningless. But she miscalculated one thing. Main Peak Grand Hall. Humph, senior sister may have come out of seclusion, but she never said she'd help the Bai family. I know Li Changxi wants Changsheng to go down the mountain to earn merit, and this affair between Bai Zhonghui and Jiang Guiqing gives me an opening. If also this incident as an excuse to demote Changsheng off the mountain, the Bai family will completely lose support in Xuandu Temple. I can take this chance to drive them all out in one go. Before absolute strength, everything may be illusion, but the one who holds that strength is Fairy Linglong, not the Bai family, and when it comes to who's closest to Fairy Linglong, I might be at the very top. I always remember how I became the temple master. Senior sister was already leaning toward me over the Bai family. She chose me as the new leader. Now, what matters most is how to calm Changsheng down and make sure he plays his part in this act with me. If it were a cold-blooded superior, they'd sacrifice Ji Changsheng outright, sell him out together with the Bai family. But Ji Changsheng is the first omen of good fortune since I took office, and he's always shown me respect. I don't want to discard him. The Bai family must be eliminated. But if I and Ji Changsheng can both benefit while crushing them, that's the ending I want. When the law enforcement elder dragged me away before everyone, I realized the temple master wasn't following my plan to use this matter against Jiang Buiqing. Based on how we've worked together before, the temple master isn't someone easily swayed, and I don't think Fairy Linglong will side with the Bai family. So, the temple master's target isn't Jiang Buiqing? Temple master, please use this matter, me defending our female disciples from Bai Zhonghui's bullying, as a reason to demote me off the mountain. That would benefit you most. I didn't misjudge him. Changsheng may be a bit bloodthirsty, but deep down he's truly understanding. It's all the Bai family's fault. They even bullied such a good kid. Although Bai Guanlin's previous framing of me was proven false, there was never any follow-up. If I'm exiled now for standing up for justice against the Bai family, they'll face immense moral backlash, and since senior sister already wanted me to go down and accumulate merit, this just helps the temple master clean up the Bai family at the same time. Come, Changsheng, sit. Let's talk slowly. The temple master's attitude was revealing. This seat is reserved for at least branch master level cultivators. Even someone like Elder Jiang doesn't have the right to sit here before him, and he invited me to sit directly. Changsheng, wouldn't this make you feel wronged? Temple master, a little grievance means nothing. When it's time to humble yourself, do it willingly. Superiors always promote those willing to bear hardship for them. Changsheng, you're a good child, and a clever one too, so I won't hide the truth from you. Thank you for your trust, Temple Master. Using this chance to drive both you and the Bai family down the mountain is indeed a good move, but your safety would become difficult to ensure. Here on the mountain, I can protect you, and temple rules restrain the Bai family. They wouldn't dare touch you. But once you're off the mountain, even if I wanted to protect you, my reach wouldn't extend that far. The Bai family might retaliate and kill you. Have you considered that? I have, but my strength is limited, and I have no perfect plan. Please advise me, Temple Master. You should find protection from a force stronger than the Bai family, such as the Heavenly Demon Cult. Is the Temple Master testing my identity as an undercover agent for the Heavenly Demon Cult? No, that's not right. The Temple Master is powerful enough to kill me in an instant. He wouldn't need such a troublesome test. Considering I reported Qi zipping before, I'm starting to understand the Temple Master's true intentions. Temple Master, are you suggesting that I go and seek refuge with the wife of the Heavenly Demon Cult's leader? This little guy can completely follow my train of thought. He actually guessed the truth right away. I'm really growing to like him more and more. Correct, you previously reported old Devil Yi's illegitimate son. That serves as your pledge of allegiance, allowing you to be protected by the Joyful Union Saintness. I've thought about it carefully. Although I've already made everyone who knows about this swear a Heavenly Tao oath, there's no guarantee the secret can be kept completely safe. It's not no guarantee, it's definitely can't be kept. The Joyful Union Saintness already knows. She even sent someone to contact me earlier. Rather than pinning your hopes on keeping this a secret, you'd be better off taking this secret directly to the Joyful Union Saintess and seeking refuge with her. In the world today, the Joyful Union Saintess is the only woman qualified to be compared to senior sister Linglong. Is my other backer really that strong? The Joyful Union Saintness' power is comparable to Fairy Linglong's? Naturally, she's a bit weaker than senior sister Linglong. Senior sister is invincible, but the Joyful Union Saintess has a special status, and the power she can wield is even greater than senior sister's. She is the saintess of the Joyful Union sect, with authority second only to the sect master. At the same time, she is the cult leader's wife, with authority in the Heavenly Demon Cult second only to Old Devil Yu. I think I finally understand the cloud of the Joyful Union Saintess. Whether the demonic path is in chaos or not is up to her. The Heavenly Demon Cult and the Joyful Union Sect are both major powers on the same level as the mysterious Capital Temple. Although either could match the mysterious Capital Temple on their own, in a 2-on-1 fight, setting aside Fairy Linglong and the Xianhuang Tower of Merit, they should be able to win. As long as the Joyful Union Saintess is willing to step forward and protect you, your safety will be guaranteed. Across the world, there are actually few who dare to make an enemy of the Bai family. Because senior sister is here, The Joyful Union Saintess is certainly the one with the most courage and the most willingness to protect you. She couldn't care less about your feud with the Bai family. Not to mention you helped her by getting rid of old Devil Yu's illegitimate son. Temple Master, if I'm not mistaken, you want me to publicly defect from the mysterious capital temple and become an undercover agent in the Joyful Union sect? The Joyful Union Saintess spends most of her time in the Heavenly Demon cult nowadays. If you go to the Joyful Union sect, I worry her protection over you might have some lapses. How should I put this? The Temple Master's suggestion isn't actually flawed, it's very reasonable. But I'm the one who was sent by the Heavenly Demon cult to be a mole in the mysterious capital temple. Now the Temple Master is sending me back to be a mole in the Heavenly Demon cult. This back and forth is putting a lot of stress on my poor heart. Changsheng, observing your style of doing things, you're actually a great fit for the Heavenly Demon cult. Temple Master, I am a man of honor, noble and open-hearted. How can you compare me to those demonic brats from the Heavenly Demon cult? Yes, that's the stuff. You're simply more shameless than any disciple of the demonic cult, and you kill with more ruthlessness than the average one. Oh no, after Inghongya, the Temple Master has also formed a prejudice against me. Judging by your tendency to fly into a rage and kill at a moment's notice, and to seek revenge for the smallest slight, you'll definitely pass their tests with flying colors if you join the Heavenly Demon cult. Most importantly, once you've joined the demonic cult, it will be much more convenient to do many things, like killing members of the Bai family more easily. Under the title of a mysterious capital temple disciple, it's difficult for you to act freely out in the world. If you go too far, even I, due to outside pressure, would have to punish you according to the sect rules. But if you are not a disciple of the mysterious capital temple, then whatever you do will be justifiable, and the temple won't be able to sanction you with its rules. As for eliminating demons and defending the righteous path, isn't that what I'm here for? With Changshi also keeping an eye on things, any pressure on you from the mysterious capital temple will be non-existent. Even if you go too far and provoke the collective wrath of the righteous path immortal sects, I can just dispatch someone like Changshi, or the law enforcement elder to capture you. Do you understand what I mean? I understand perfectly. The righteous path has to keep up appearances. If I go on a killing spree out in the world and am discovered by the temple master won't be able to protect me. Conversely, if I'm a disciple of the demonic cult, the temple master can assign the task of eliminating demons to one of his own people. My safety would then be guaranteed to the greatest extent. But, Temple Master, what if I go undercover in the Heavenly Demon cult and accidentally end up becoming the cult leader? If you become the leader of the Heavenly Demon cult, I'll hand the mysterious capital temple over to you in the future too. Then you will be the one to unite both the righteous and demonic paths, the single most powerful person in the world. Temple Master, you'd better not forget the promise you just made. I have no objection to handing the mysterious capital temple to you in the future. I've always thought highly of you. Going undercover in the Heavenly Demon cult is the fastest way for you to earn a monumental achievement. Changsheng, I am paving the way for you. In the cultivation world, power isn't actually that appealing. The Temple Master's talent is lacking, yet the resources he can enjoy are the best in the world. He must be aiming to ascend and become an immortal. The only thing to worry about is that my progress is too fast. It's very likely that I'll ascend before the Temple Master does. But that's not important. I don't care much for power either. What I care about is staying alive and getting stronger. Temple Master, even if I have the intention to seek refuge with the Joyful Union Saintess, how can I get in touch with her? Even though the Temple Master is on my side, I'm definitely not going to tell him I've already made contact with the Joyful Union Saintess. Don't worry, the scripture imparting elder happened to cross paths with old Devil back in the day, and had an arm severed by him, which she still hasn't been able to recover from. She thinks no one else knows, but she can't hide it from me. She has long been in contact with the Joyful Union Saintess. I will have her help you get in touch. People like Li Chunxi, Li Daoyan, and Bai Guanlin are so much better. Everyone else feels like a crafty old coot. The scripture imparting elder is in contact with the saintess of the Joyful Union sect? Could she be one of the Joyful Union Saintess's people? Sent to be an undercover agent in our mysterious capital temple? Probably not. Her background is quite clean. I guess she just formed a private alliance with the saintess of the Joyful Union sect after making an enemy of old Devil Yu. The righteous and demonic paths may be mortal enemies on the surface, but quite a few people have private connections. Even senior sister is on good terms with the great emperor of the Yellow Springs. It's not strange. Thinking about it, it's quite reasonable. In my past life on Earth, we had all but torn off all pretenses with the eagle. But there was no shortage of big shots buying property, and I investing over there. Only I am pure and kind, without so many twists and turns. These big shots have 1,000 schemes in their hearts. The waters behind them run unfathomably deep. Will the scripture imparting elder help me? Changsheng, the fact that you can be this vigilant, speaking only 30% of what you mean to people, makes me feel more and more at ease with you. This is bad. It seems the temple master knows more than I thought. When you tried to assassinate Bai Guanlin, a mysterious person saved you. You must still remember that, right? That was the scripture imparting elder. It's really not easy for the Bai family to have survived this long without being wiped out. The temple master is much more of a crafty old coot than I imagined. So even if I didn't seek her out, she would likely help you contact the saintess of the Joyful Union sect. In fact, she has already extended goodwill to you on behalf of the saintess of the Joyful Union sect, and you have already accepted it. There's no need to pretend in front of me. I bear you no ill will. As long as you do nothing that truly harms the mysterious capital temple, I wouldn't care even if you were to dual cultivate with the saintess of the Joyful Union sect one day. But Yu Ziping was killed after I reported him. Li Daoyan also said that any undercover agents from the Heavenly Demon cult would be killed on sight. That's why I thought the two sides were completely incompatible. Back then, Yu Ziping had no one to protect him. What the temple master says makes a lot of sense. It really is true that your background decides everything. That's an iron law, applicable everywhere. This is also one of the reasons I want to send you out, Changsheng. Your origins and your actions are not clean, but that's not important. What's important is that the Xianhuang Tower of Merit has acknowledged you, so I will not have any killing intent towards you. You must also have faith in me and the mysterious capital's temple. As long as I am in charge, the things you've done are no big deal. When you become the temple master one day, they will be even less of an issue, understand? Understood. Oh, right, let me tell you one more thing. Senior sister has already confirmed that Changshi is not the reincarnation of the Supreme Moon Lord. How did she confirm it? Senior sister previously spirit traveled to the primordial immortal realm and found that Fairy Chang'e was fine, making it impossible for her to have been reincarnated into our world. So, listen to Changshi's words selectively, don't let her lead you astray. Ji Changsheng still has a very promising future. I'm really worried he'll be led into a ditch by Li Changshi. Li Changshi not being Fairy Chang'e has no logical connection to whether she is the Supreme Moon Lord or not. Chang'e was just a high-class dancing girl, but the Supreme Moon Lord that Li Chang speaks of had already attained the rank of Daluo during the invincible era of witch and demon races in ancient primordial times. A true titan among titans. I don't think Changshi is the Supreme Moon Lord. At best, Changshi is a resident of the lunar star, but she can hardly be called its master. Li Changshi really does have some mental issues, because she also mistakes fairy change for the Supreme Moon Lord. In any case, this has little to do with me for now. Whether Li Changshi is the Supreme Moon Lord or not doesn't matter to me. As long as Li Changshi is Fairy Linglong's daughter, I'm willing to marry her. A man can't be that picky. Temple Master, would it be more logical for me to kill a few more people before defecting from the mysterious capital temple? An opportunity will present itself soon. Ji Changsheng twisted right and wrong, bribing me to drive a wedge between Elder Jiang and Lady Jiang. This disciple was momentarily blinded by greed and made a grave mistake. After being persuaded by Elder Jiang and Lady Jing, this disciple has seen the error of her ways and wishes to step forward and report Ji Changsheng. I asked the disciplinary hall to bring Ji Changsheng to justice and restore the good names of Elder Jiang and Lady Jiang. You're saying I bribed you to drive a wedge between Jiang Buqing and Bai Zhonghui? Yes. Ha ha ha, I don't even know your name. Jiang Buqing, your wife is having an affair with Bai Guanlin. I spoke up for you out of a sense of justice. Don't you have anything to say? Bai Guanlin isn't dead yet. No matter how much I want to say, what can I say? My wife and I are a deeply loving couple. This is all a conspiracy you orchestrated from behind the scenes. Truly shameless. It's nothing more than this female disciple being coerced and bribed by the Bai family, replaying kindness with enmity by stabbing Ji Changsheng, the one who helped her in the back. Pa, you're a disgrace to all men. Law enforcement elder, what do you say? Changsheng, since someone has reported you, you will be temporarily taken into custody, pending the disciplinary halls. Enough. Changsheng, you're insane. I, Changsheng, admired the righteous path, and after passing through many trials, I joined the mysterious capital temple. Since joining, I have respected my teachers, cherished my fellow disciples, spoken up for justice, and have not coveted power. I should have been eliminating demons and defending the righteous path under the guidance of the sages of the mysterious capital temple, promoting righteousness throughout the world. But since I joined the mysterious capital temple, all I have seen is petty squabbling, fighting for power and profit, twisting right and wrong, and spreading malicious rumors. In the mysterious capital temple, I have seen honest people forced to lie, righteous people forced to bow, devoted people become heartless and cold, the outspoken forced into silence, and idealists watch their ideals shatter before their own eyes. This is not the number one immortal sect of the righteous path that I envisioned. This is not the number one immortal sect of the righteous path that I wanted to join. When something is unbearable, there's no need to bear it any longer. You all twist right and wrong and call me guilty, so I will be just as you wish. Voice transmission. But I will not accept your unjust judgment. Today, I, Changsheng, request to withdraw from the mysterious capital temple. If you want to fight or kill, then make your move. This is simply crazy. I didn't expect Changsheng to meet force with force like this. The killing was good, but the scolding was even better. This scolding has completely cut off the Bai family's retreat in the mysterious capital temple. I also have sufficient reason to drive the Bai family out of the mysterious capital temple completely. You're certainly happy, but with this, my junior brother has no way back in the short term. Don't worry, Changsheng's path is beneath his feet, he doesn't need to look back. That is true, staying in the mysterious capital temple, at most, he'd become like you. Only by going down the mountain can junior brother fully display his demeanor as the great emperor of the South Pole. If not for that, I wouldn't have agreed to your plan. What do you mean at most become like me? Is becoming like me shameful? In the world today, how many people can surpass me? Speaking of which, if Changsheng really is the great emperor of the South Pole, then I am indeed not Changsheng's target. Changshi, this time you very likely guessed right. Guess right about what? Changsheng really might be the great emperor of the South Pole. There's at least a 10% chance. I won't deny it. 10% of the reason I treat Changsheng so well is because of this. Changsheng might have obtained a Daluo inheritance. Even so, I still have no intention of snatching it, but I mostly believe everyone has their own fate. I have my Dao. To snatch a junior's opportunity would be too shameful. Not to mention the massive karma involved. Observing Changsheng's conduct, I'd much rather form a good karmic bond with him. I told you about junior brother's identity long ago, yet you only believe it now, truly worrying over nothing like a mediocre person. Forget it, you are mediocre people to begin with, so I can't expect too much from you. She is mentally ill. I won't bicker with her, I still have my self-restraint. Otherwise, if it were someone narrow-minded, just Li Changshi's sharp tongue alone would ensure she wouldn't be treated kindly. Li Changshi is not my enemy, on the contrary, she supports me in many ways, so I can completely tolerate her rude remarks. The Bai family is truly blessed to have my junior brother personally take the field to deal with them. Don't worry, everything is under control. I originally didn't plan to move against the Bai family so soon. After all, I just ascended to the position. My initial plan was to wait until Fairy Linglong ascended before raising the butcher's knife. But Changsheng is too fierce. The opportunity created for me is too good, so I don't want to endure it anymore either. Changshi, you escort Changsheng safely down the mountain. I have my own arrangements for what follows. No problem. What about on the mountain? Leave it to me. Changsheng has paved the way to this step. Driving the Bai family down the mountain together with him will happen naturally. The implication of Li Changshi protecting me is self-evident. Actually, it's also superfluous. Because besides the Bai family, no one would risk public wrath to stop me in this situation. Most importantly, among the Bai family members present, Jiang Buiqing has the highest strength. Even if someone were to act, it should be Jiang Buiqing. But when I killed people just now, Jiang Buiqing didn't react in time. Junior brother Ji is really too tough. Sigh, a pity. Mysterious capital temple has lost another tough bone. Who told him to offend the Bai family? Is junior brother Ji really being expelled from the temple just for speaking up for justice? Expulsion is one thing, but I'm afraid the temple might hunt him down because of this. That can't be right? Hell, look at how the Bai family is acting perversely right now. What isn't possible? If Changsheng could see even a glimmer of hope, he wouldn't have chosen such a drastic course of action. No, I can't watch this. I can't watch either. The mysterious capital temple shouldn't be like this. Junior brother Ji stood up for a fellow disciple, only to be victimized. If I stand by and watch coldly today, when disaster befalls me in the future, no one will rally for me. Let's plead for junior brother Ji together. At least we can't let junior brother Ji be killed by the disciplinary hall, otherwise I will be extremely disappointed in the temple. At least half of the onlookers were truly infected by my courage and character. The other half are the water army fueling the flames. The water army is also divided into two types. One is the temple master's water army. The other is Ing Hongye's water army. Ing Hongye's water army only dares to complain on my behalf. The temple master's water army clearly has more rallying power. Temple master's water army. If junior brother Ji is publicly executed by the disciplinary hall today, this disciple also asks to withdraw from the mysterious capital temple. This disciple seconds the motion. The ones who should be chased away are the Bai family. Junior brother Ji's plight is truly chilling. Disciples wish to sign a petition for junior brother Ji, hoping the temple will leave junior brother Ji a way out. The disciplinary hall handles matters unfairly. This disciple refuses to accept it. If the Bai family does not receive the punishment they deserve, this disciple will pack their bags and follow junior brother Ji today. We hope the temple faces our demands squarely and acts impartially toward the Bai family. The mysterious capital temple needs a fair, just, and open environment. At the start, I really thought people were inspired by Ji Changsheng. Turns out the temple master and I are doing the same thing. I use a water army. The temple master also uses a water army. It means my level is about the same as the temple master's. Hurry up and follow. The law does not punish the masses. Follow the temple master's water army and beat the drowning dog that is the Bai family. The outcome is set. Mysterious capital temple, halfway up the mountain. Junior brother, you gave the Bai family too much face. Back in the day, I killed their heir directly in the Bai family home, and the Bai family didn't dare let out a single fart. That is because you are ill. I still have to keep a low profile. Junior brother, I have other reasons. The temple master should have briefed you, right? The temple master bears no ill will toward you. He wants you to establish some merit over at the demonic cult, and then return to take over his position. The idea is good, but the only thing that doesn't work is that he didn't consider that you don't care for such false fame and profit at all. I do care, senior sister, you overestimate me. But it is good that you are going down the mountain. One cannot achieve great things by cultivating behind closed doors on the mountain. I also need to descend the mountain when I accumulate merit. With origins like yours and mine, we can roam freely across the vast world, and we will always be able to turn bad luck into good fortune. I suspect my previous 8 senior brothers were healed to death by me just like that. Fortunately, I am different from those 8 cheap senior brothers. I still know in my heart who I can offend and who I cannot. Moreover, those 8 cheap senior brothers obviously didn't know how to get along with a mental patient, so Li Changshi probably let them loose too, and it's not strange that they died young. I have held tightly onto Li Changshi's thigh from the very beginning. I'm not afraid. Senior sister, what should I do if I miss you after I go down the mountain? With the thigh not by my side, I always lack a sense of security. In the whole world, the only one who can resonate with my soul is you, senior sister. I still need to communicate more with senior sister. Junior brother makes a good point. We shall contact each other frequently via voice transmission talisman. Just the voice transmission talisman? Humph, I have been planning a major event recently. Junior brother, you can participate in it as well. We will definitely meet when the time comes. What major event? Exterminate the Bao family. I have observed that the karma accumulated by the Bai family is already enough to incur the wrath of heaven and the resentment of the people. As long as I exterminate the Bai family, I will certainly be able to obtain no small amount of merit. It's even possible to break through another major realm. Junior brother, since you are heading down the mountain, you can be the vanguard. Good lord, the thing I want to do most after descending the mountain is also to exterminate the Bai family. Heaven knows how many hidden reserves and backup plans such a large family has behind them. If I don't thoroughly exterminate the Bai family, how can I be at ease? Senior sister, is the Bai family that easy to destroy? Although I don't think the Bai family is an opponent for the temple master. But no matter what, they should be stronger than you, right? Although I don't think the Bai family is an opponent for the temple master. But no matter what, they should be stronger than you, right? Also, what is the intention on Fairy Linglong's side? Is she not protecting the Bai family anymore? Mom's side isn't a problem. The sentimental value the Bai family holds with my mom is limited. Yeah, I think so too. Speaking of which, we also have to thank you, junior brother. It is because of you that the Bai family has fallen into such a precarious situation now. As far as I know, Mother gave the Bai family 3 chances to ask for help. Within 3 times, the Bai family can be kept safe. After 3 times, my mom is busy ascending. How would she have time to keep managing their messy affairs? Did Bai Guanlin use 1? The Bai family now has only 1 life left. So this time, the temple master drove the Bai family down the mountain, and the Bai family didn't dare to ask Fairy Linglong for help. Of course, the outcome of this matter is already set. That calculating old fellow, the temple master, not only drove the Bai family down the mountain, but there are also serial schemes waiting for the Bai family afterwards. The Bai family is indeed hard to exterminate, but our camp here is very massive. The Bai family has offended many people. There are plenty of people who want to move against the Bai family. Is the Li family also preparing to enter the fray? Not only the Li family, but also the Ying family. The hatred between the Ying family and the Bai family is the deepest. Furthermore, as long as we blow the charge horn, the demonic cult side will also definitely swarm forward. Why? There aren't many opportunities to cause my mom to lose face, so the demonic cult will definitely grasp it, especially the heavenly demon cult and the Joyful Union sect. By the way, junior brother, on this trip down Tihi Mountain, if you encounter danger and I cannot rescue you in time, you can seek help from the Joyful Union Saintess. Who? The Joyful Union Saintess, she is the person the temple master told you to go and defect to. This candidate selection has significance. For the sake of my face, the Joyful Union Saintess will definitely shelter you. Senior sister, you know the Joyful Union Saintess? More than just knowing her, she is also surnamed Li. Calculating by the bloodline of this illusion, she is my paternal aunt. The Li family spans across both the righteous and demonic paths. Are they that arrogant? Do they not cover it up a little? The Li family indeed spans across both the righteous and demonic paths. It's not just the Li family, the true cultivation families all bet on both sides. However, now that evil cannot suppress the righteous, those clansmen who join the demonic cult sects have nominally been expelled from the family. Not many people know the news that the Joyful Union Saintess is a member of our Li family, and her name cannot be found in the genealogy either. Junior brother, do not spread this outside. So you guys fight back and forth, but the high-level figures are all your own people? 3 generations of mysterious capital, father and son affection of heavenly demon, it's too damn real. Senior sister, is your relationship with the Joyful Union Saintess very good? Even the temple master was unwilling to accept that I am the supreme moon lord, but she believed it. This shows her wisdom and vision. I am optimistic that she can also ascend to the immortal realm. It seems the Joyful Union Saintess is like me. She has also mastered the method of communicating with a mental patient. It's just that she didn't arrange a powerful origin for herself, resulting in Li Changshi not being able to view her as an equal. Coming back to the point, the fact that the Joyful Union Saintess is willing to humor Li Changshi like this shows that their relationship is indeed quite good. The gold content of this thigh, Li Changshi, is still rising. It's decided, even if one day my mother-in-law ascends, I still want to marry Li Changshi as my principal wife. It has absolutely nothing to do with the Joyful Union Saintess being Li Changshi's aunt. Mainly, I believe in love at first sight. However, the temple master thinks too simply. Andy will look after you for my sake, but accepting you into the heavenly demon cult won't be that easy. Sigh, senior sister, you might not believe it, but I was originally already within the heavenly demon cult. However, since there was a possibility you wouldn't believe it, I hid it out of kindness. Moreover, the temple master's intention is still for you to gain my aunt's complete trust, which is impossible. You only offended the Bai family, that's all. To put it bluntly, since my mom hasn't spoken up, you haven't even been exposed to the mysterious capital temple. Under these circumstances, how could the demon cult completely trust you? To join the heavenly demon cult and gain the trust of my aunt and the cult, your current pledge of allegiance is far from enough. Senior sister, the temple master explained this. He has a private channel of contact with the joyful union saintess. Useless. I know my aunt, she won't easily trust anyone. Believing that I am the Supreme Moon Lord is already slightly beyond her cognitive limit. Wanting her to also recognize your identity as the great Emperor of the South, junior brother, is too difficult. She doesn't have that ability yet. I always feel that Changsheng used the wrong logic to reach a correct conclusion. The temple master said he believes I can pass the demon cult's test. He hinted that once I go down the mountain, I can kill my own people as I please. As long as I kill enough people, the mysterious capital temple will eventually remove my name, and the heavenly demon cult will definitely believe I am not a member of the righteous path. You are wrong. Killing enough people is useful, but not very useful. You have to kill people with special status. For example, if you kill 10,000 ordinary people, you'll only be considered a general demon, but as long as you kill Bai Guanlin, even old devil, you wouldn't suspect your sincerity in joining the heavenly demon cult. Just like when I reported Bing Ziying, up to now the temple master doesn't suspect in the slightest that I am an undercover agent for the heavenly demon cult. Which heavenly demon cult undercover agent kills the cult leader's son right off the bat? The temple master hasn't seen this kind of strategy. If I really killed Bai Guanlin, if old devil you still suspected me, the heavenly demon cult could higher ups would think old devil you has brain damage. Then after I go down the mountain, I'll think of how to kill Bai Guanlin. I haven't forgotten about this matter, mainly because I didn't kill Bai Guanlin the first time inside the mysterious capital temple, and later I really couldn't find an opportunity. I can only act after going down the mountain. The Bai family's power down the mountain is stronger than on the mountain, and they have more methods at their disposal. But don't worry, I'll speak to the temple master later and have Li Daoyan and Ing Hongye go down the mountain with you. With the two of them accompanying you, the Bai family won't dare to touch you casually. Junior brother, as the great emperor of the South Pole, you should also give them some good fortune. Senior sister, you are really too good to me. You and I have sunk into the illusion together. Meeting is fate. If I don't help you, who will I help? By the way, I'll give you another treasure to facilitate your actions down the mountain. This is our Yaoguang lineage's illusion techniques point directly to the Daluo. Practice to minor achievement, turn the real into fake. Practice to major achievement, turn the fake into real. This is our Yaoguang lineage's supreme treasure, 1,000 faces and 10,000 forms. In short, refine this treasure, and you can transform into any appearance you want as you wish, very similar to the Yaoguang illusion. Senior sister, what level of people can it deceive? If I use it, even my mom might not be able to see through it. If you use it, I can't be sure, but at least those in the nascent soul realm can be deceived. Anything above that is hard to say. In addition, it must be noted that your current realm is only at the golden core stage, and you haven't reached minor achievement in our lineage's illusion techniques, so wearing the 1,000 faces and 10,000 forms. You can only create illusions, you cannot use the illusions to create killing. Power, you still cannot be careless. Even so, I am still very satisfied. One must be content to be happy. Senior sister, among the group of Bai family members about to be driven down the mountain by the temple master, are there any with cultivation bases above the nascent soul realm? Junior brother, you really are worthy of being a Dala heavenly emperor who fought his way out of the great tribulation of the investiture of the gods. Your actions are indeed more decisive and bloodthirsty than mine. Your idea is very good. Of course the Bai family has powerhouses above the nascent soul realm, but that kind of powerhouse won't be driven down the mountain. Moreover, that kind of powerhouse generally wouldn't cling to the mysterious capital temple for petty advantages. Most are cultivating in the red dust. Anyone who sticks to the mysterious capital temple like a sticky plaster is a Bai family member with no real skill or strong power. Senior sister, can you see through it? I can see through it, but that group of Bai family members being driven down the mountain don't have this eyesight. Then please, senior sister, keep an eye on the temple for me. If Jiang Boing goes down the mountain with them, then my cover will be blown. Don't worry, he has established merit and shed blood for the mysterious capital temple. The temple master won't touch him, and he definitely won't go down the mountain with the Bai family. Go ahead and act freely, transforming into Jiang Buiqing's appearance. It's actually possible to kill Bai Guanlin while he's unprepared. I think so too, Elder Jiang. I know you definitely want revenge. I will take the first step for you. A great man lives between heaven and earth. How can he stay depressed and subordinate to others for long? Expel the Bai family from the mysterious capital temple. Get away, get out of the mysterious capital temple. Once upon a time, I, Jiang, also participated in the northern expedition against the demon cult and established illustrious war merits, which is how I became a powerful elder of the mysterious capital temple. I became famous first, only then did the Bai family want to marry their daughter to me. The name Jiang Buiqing, many years ago, when it wasn't linked to the Bai family, was praised by people of both the righteous and demonic paths across the 3 mountains and 5 sacred peaks. Why has it become like this now? The Bai family, they turned me, a young talent of the mysterious capital temple with illustrious war merits and exceptional talent, into the number 1 deep green of the mysterious capital temple. The enduring one is invincible, but what if it's unbreakable? Ji Changsheng's 2 blade strikes were so satisfying, pressing forward with indomitable will. The humiliation Ji Changsheng suffered is not worth mentioning compared to mine, but I still am unwilling to endure. I cannot endure. This is a person of the Tao, a cultivator. If they lose that breath in their heart, what Tao are they still cultivating? I haven't lost my reason yet. I have profoundly understood the cruelty of cultivation and the power of Fairy Inglong, so even though I really want to kill the Bai family members, I will use a roundabout method. I cannot make a move against the Bai family members myself. I cannot bear the retaliation of the Bai family and Fairy Linglong. Although I am no successor of the Yaoguang lineage, for me, mastering some illusion techniques is naturally not difficult. Ji Changsheng, sorry, I'll borrow your name for a use. A great man lives between heaven and earth. How can he stay depressed and subservient to others for long? The Bai family went down the mountain very quickly, and very wretchedly. Originally, the temple master wanted to save some face for the Bai family, but public opinion was surging. The temple master had to prioritize the big picture after all, so he could only let the Bai family suffer a slight grievance. Of course, it's not like the Bai family has no chance to turn the tables against the wind. In fact, I actually hope the Bai family can turn the tables this time. If they can use this opportunity to use up the last bit of sentiment Fairy Linglong has for the Bai family, that would be a huge profit. I really want the Bai family to trouble Fairy Linglong one more time, then my follow-up work will be easier to do. It's a pity the one whose words count now is Fairy Bai, not Bai Guanlin. When she learned that Ji Changsheng had risked his future and life to go down the mountain, and that public sentiment within the mysterious capital temple was surging, she started telling the Bai family to pack their bags without saying a second word. Ancestor, as long as you say a word to Linglong, and let Linglong speak up, these people are nothing to worry about. Ouch. Idiot, is Linglong a name you can call her? Me ask Linglong to speak up? What kind of thing am I? Do I have that much face? You've lived so many years, has it all gone to the dogs? Do you really think Linglong is someone our Bai family can command? Those excellent clansmen of the Bai family are all down the mountain working hard for the Bai family's eternal foundation. Those staying in the mysterious capital temple are all direct descendants with no future, no ability, and only good reincarnation skills. These people are essentially rice weedles and trash, yet they are also what the Bai family cannot let go of the most. There's no way. This is the drawback of aristocratic families. Bloodline determines 95% of things. Aristocratic families actually don't lack people with great wisdom, nor are they unaware of these drawbacks. But how many people can revolutionize themselves? Those strong and smart people of the Bai family naturally understand that no matter how strong Fairy Linglong is, that's Fairy Linglong's business. Her surname is Yu, not Bai. So they use Fairy Linglong's name down the mountain to strengthen themselves and strengthen the family foundation. That is the correct path. But those staying on the mountain are far less clear-headed. This is the gap in talent and IQ. Stupidity is incurable. I can't cure it either. I can only try hard to defy the heavens and change fate. At the very least, I can't let all the sentiment with Fairy Lingolan be consumed. Even if all these people die, the Bai family's foundation won't collapse. But I cannot let the Bai family's biggest thing loathe the Bai family because of these people. Within 2 hours, I want to see everyone down the mountain, otherwise they will be removed from the family tree. Yes. At my age, I still have to step up to take charge. It's really consuming my lifespan, but there is no choice. Matriarch Bai's accumulated prestige is still very deep. Once she spoke, even if this group of Bai family members were unconvinced in their hearts, they didn't dare to disobey on the surface. In less than an hour, the Bai family stepped onto the path down the mountain amidst the cold and disdainful gazes of many mysterious Capital Temple disciples. A new emperor brings new courtiers. The mysterious Capital Temple doesn't lack smart people. In this matter, anyone with eyes can see that the temple master is truly unhappy with the Bai family. Of course they wouldn't offend the temple master for the sake of the Bai family. The fickleness of the world is nothing more than this. Many in the Bai family found it somewhat unacceptable. But soon, a warm current flowed into the hearts of the Bai family. Even Matriarch Bai was the same. Because they saw Jiang Buqing waiting for them halfway up the mountain. When the Bai family came down, Jiang Buqing had not shown his face. I thought Jiang Buqing would draw a clear line with us because of this matter. I never expected that Jiang Buqing could actually let go of past grievances. Strong winds reveal steady grass. Time reveals a person's heart. Boing, the Bai family has wronged you. Mother, perhaps Zhonghui wronged me, but you have done right by me. I keep all the support you gave me in my heart. I was there when the Bai family was in glory. When the Bai family is down and out, I cannot draw a clear line with the Bai family at this time. Otherwise, wouldn't I become a white-eyed wolf? Good. Boing, rest assured, Zhonghui's death was her own fault. She cannot blame you. Your strength is several tiers higher than Ji Changsheng. How could you allow Ji Changsheng to kill someone in front of you? The so-called failure to react was, of course, because I didn't want to react, but it's no longer important. Even if the Bai family wants to avenge Zhonghui, we will seek out Ji Changsheng. It has nothing to do with you. If you don't mind, Buqing, you can continue to call me Mom. As for this little beast Liner, if it were an unimportant direct descendant versus a son-in-law with boundless prospects and high strength, I would sell out that direct descendant without hesitation. But Bai Guanlin's identity is simply too special, surpassing that of a Bai family direct descendant. I also dare not dispose of him at will. Liner kneeled down for Buqing. I still have to give Jiang Buqing a way out. Why should I kneel to my uncle-in-law? What did I do wrong? You. Mother, no need to be angry, it's all in the past. Liver and I will just have a hug, and bury the hatchet. Humph? Ah. Buqing? When the assassination of Bai Guanlin failed last time, I already knew Bai Guanlin had a Dharma robe protecting his body. So before I went down the mountain, I specifically asked the temple master for a self-defense weapon, the heart-grieving demon saber. When the blade goes out, it hits the heart without fail, ignores defense. Of course, hitting the heart without fail is very different from certain death. If the one I was hugging was Fairy Linglong, let alone the heart-grieving demon saber, even the world-destroying heavenly demon saber wouldn't work. However, Bai Guanlin is just a small character at the early foundation establishment stage. He can't resist it. Liner, how are you? Jiang Buqing, you dared to kill our Bai family member? A great man lives between heaven and earth. How can he stay depressed and subservient to others for long? Today I, Jiang, am determined to kill this Bai family member. You traitor, how dare you? You! Eh? Ji Changsheng, are you trying to repay resentment with virtue to save the Bai family? Too late. I hate this. Actually, I hate it too. Suddenly, a Ligui popped out from who knows where and scared me. I clearly felt that Bai Guanlin's heart was already within the range of my blade. Although his heart obviously had protective measures, the grade of this heart-grieving demon saber given to me by the temple master is not low. Give me 3 seconds, and I am confident I can kill Bai Guanlin completely. But a counterfeit suddenly appeared. I didn't dare to hesitate at all and could only turn tail and run. I can only hope the booby traps I buried can blast Bai Guanlin to death. Because I sensed that the counterfeit's cultivation realm was higher than mine, simply because the other party was impersonating me. I didn't dare to use my full power, so I used the demon cold blood escape technique directly and flew in an instant. This is not a place to stay for long. With such a huge comet, the higher-ups of the mysterious capital temple will definitely react immediately. I must hurry back to my cave and prove my innocence. This situation has become troublesome. No, my money. The purple mystic Yin thunder stolen from Jiang Buqing's cave abode is truly useful. I said it long ago, Yaoguang illusions are number one in the mysterious capital, but no one believed me. This seat always exchanges sincerity for sincerity. When have I ever told a lie? Only junior brother trusts me with his whole heart. So only junior brother is worthy of receiving my help. Who dares to be presumptuous in the mysterious capital temple? Although Yaoguang illusions are number one in the mysterious capital, my illusions definitely can't fool the temple master. After all, the temple master currently holds the highest authority in the mysterious capital temple. But the temple master only discovered it just now. It's already too late. In the future, when I return to the primordial and mortal realm with junior brother, I can promote the temple master to serve under master. Junior brother definitely needs talent like the temple master. As for me, as the supreme moon lord, the only thing I consider is becoming a sage. No one can shake the authority of the lunar star, as long as I don't think about fighting for power and profit. Then all the heavenly emperors will have to provide for me. Junior brother, these chaotic times are a stage. Go and blaze a path to the heavens. Let the world witness the style of a Daluo, who fought their way out of the great tribulation of the investiture of the gods. Although I have confidence in Ji Changsheng and Li Changxi, but when these two gather together, the things they do challenge my little heart too much. I thought I was just providing cover. Li Changxi would cast an illusion, and Changsheng would just redefine a weapon. What major event could they possibly cause? Then, these two actually poked a hole in the sky. It's killing me. I let you stir up trouble, but don't make it this big. Time is on my side. As long as we proceed gradually, the future will inevitably be mine. But you two are too fierce. You completely deny me the chance to proceed gradually. Here comes the problem. How do we wrap this up? Temple Master Jiang Boing did it. Is there evidence? Yes, before the Bai family members died, they shouted loudly that Jiang Buqing wanted to silence them, and Jiang Buqing admitted it himself. In addition, Ji Changsheng seems to have witnessed this incident with his own eyes. We can have Ji Changsheng serve as a witness. Regarding senior sister's side, we can't hide it. Fairy Linglong is in secluded cultivation and doesn't know what year it is. As long as no one notifies her, how could she know? The temple master simply doesn't want to disturb senior sister's cultivation. There is absolutely no intention to conceal it deliberately. Is that so? It is exactly so. Then, what about Jiang Buqing? He has already fled to escape punishment. Sigh, he was once a man of fortitude who went on the northern expedition against the demon cult. One slip caused everlasting sorrow. Issue a wanted warrant. We must give senior sister an explanation. Someone must be held responsible for the deaths of the Bai family. It's impossible for it to be Li Changxi and Ji Changsheng. Making them responsible is no different from making the temple master himself responsible. Therefore, the person responsible for this matter must be Jiang Buqing. Who asked Jiang Buqing to stand on the wrong side before? Letting Jiang Buqing take responsibility won't make anyone's heart ache. Furthermore, Jiang Buqing must die. Dead men tell no tales. Rest assured, Temple Master, the disciplinary hall will absolutely not allow such a devil to remain at large. Base of the mountain. Changsheng, you're finally here. A major event happened to the Bai family. Jiang Buqing caught the Bai family members all in one net. It is truly extremely absurd. I know, I saw it with my own eyes. I am a witness. I never expected Jiang Buqing to be so full of guts. But it's also normal. No man can endure that kind of humiliation. Jiang Buqing counts as a real man. Indeed, I admit my voice was a bit loud when speaking to Jiang Buqing earlier. Elder Jiang, a true man. I will definitely spread Elder Jiang's deeds as an iron-blooded true man throughout the world, so that 10,000 people will admire him. I find it hard to express my current mood with words. Li Daoyan is a pure fool, but I am not. Jiang Buqing dared to kill members of the Bai family right within the mysterious capital temple's territory? And it just so happened to be witnessed by Ji Changsheng? I wouldn't believe that even if you beat me to death. If you said Ji Changsheng did this, I would think it very reasonable. In my heart, Ji Changsheng is a peerless, fierce man. he dared to assassinate Bai Guanlin before. Where there is one, there are two. It's just that this matter doesn't look like something Changsheng could accomplish alone. Although the Bai family members parasitizing the mysterious capital temple are somewhat disappointing, they can still be considered numerous and powerful. Changsheng is merely a newly entered golden core cultivator with very weak combat power. His strength does not allow him to do something this earth-shattering. Therefore, it must have been the temple master who made the move. The temple master has always planned before acting and is very steady. Since the temple master dared to do this, he surely has the confidence to resolve Fairy Linglong's pursuit of accountability. I can send word to the family, letting them make bigger moves. Even the temple master is acting this way. There is no need for our Ying family to continue enduring. Very good. When the Bai family is out of luck, the Ying family is happy. Changsheng, thank you? What are you thanking Changsheng for? You aren't intentionally taking advantage of Changsheng, are you? Indeed, there is no need to thank me. I was just passing by and didn't lend a hand to the Bai family, just to avoid being falsely accused by the Bai family and having them repay kindness with enmity. Yeah, if you really want to give thanks, you still have to thank Jiang Buqing. Don't worry, as for Jiang Buqing, the family will naturally have a heavy reward. After doing such a thing, it will be hard for Jiang Buqing to continue staying at the mysterious capital temple. He will inevitably have to go down the mountain to hide from the wind or even defect from the mysterious capital temple. When that time comes, our family will naturally give him shelter. However, I estimate it will be very difficult for Jiang Buqing to successfully descend the mountain. Before this fool and I came down, the temple master had already let the disciplinary hall make their move. Jiang Buqing is doomed. Since Hongya puts it that way, it seems the temple master is also coordinating the move. Very good. Everyone is indeed worthy of being people of the righteous path. The coordination is tacit. Meeting teammates with this level of competence is simply too blissful. Elder Jiang is an iron-boned man. To end like this is truly lamentable. I really didn't see that Jiang Buqing had this kind of guts before. It is indeed a pity that he died. How about I go beg Auntie, asking Auntie to see if she can save his life? Forget it. Jiang Buqing is dead for sure. Begging for mercy won't be of any use. Jiang Buqing was too fierce this time. He killed Matriarch Bai and Bai Guanlin together. Even an immortal descending to the mortal world couldn't save him. So Matriarch Bai is indeed dead? That isn't unexpected. When I was on the mountain, I discovered that this old woman's great limit was approaching. Staying on the mountain, she was just relying on the mysterious capital temple's heaven and earth spiritual energy to extend her life. Matriarch Bai was fundamentally not a cultivator and had no talent for cultivation, so things like natural treasures had limited effect on her. Theoretically, she should have had defensive artifacts, but likely because she never thought about going down the mountain, she didn't have time to prepare them. Killing Matriarch Bai posed no difficulty for me, but I remember very clearly that before I ran away, Bai Guanlin wasn't dead yet. At most, it counted as his heart being stabbed by a blade. In this world where one can cultivate immortality, this kind of injury is actually not serious. It is far incomparable to the scripture imparting Elder's severed arm, which could not be restored even through cultivation. Yet Bai Guanlin died. Did Jiang Buqing really kill him? Previously, Li Chengxi told me via voice transmission talisman that Jiang Buqing had transformed into my appearance. It really scared me into a cold sweat at the time. That guy surnamed Jiang is truly too sinister and vicious. He wanted to use my name to kill people and then frame me. My grudge against the Bai family is no secret at all. If Jiang Buqing had really succeeded, perhaps not many people would have doubted it. Too shameless to actually come up with such a treacherous plot. Fortunately, I prejudged Jiang Buqing's prediction. If Jiang Buqing hadn't pressed me so hard step by step, I wouldn't have struck first. Bai Guanlin was probably really finished off by Jiang Buqing. This guy has such a heavy, murderous nature. It wasn't me. Jiang Buqing, surrender with your hands tied. The temple master will naturally plead for you with Fairy Linglong. It really wasn't me. Jiang Buqing, stop resisting desperately in a corner. The disciplinary hall has already found out the truth, and the evidence is conclusive. What caused the total annihilation of the Bai family was the purple mystic Yin thunder you obtained during the northern expedition against the demon cult. Before dying, the Bai family members also identified you, and even Changsheng witnessed your atrocity of killing with his own eyes. Someone is framing me. all of you get lost, wait until I go down the mountain to find out the truth. I will definitely return to prove my innocence. Stubborn and obtuse. Cultivators of my generation should be like this. Ever since the scripture-imparting elder stepped down as the Yanxia lineage master, the Yanxia lineage has gotten worse year after year. When Yanxia peak was at its strongest, it was when the scripture-imparting elder was there. After all, during the scripture-imparting elder's peak period, even if she encountered old devil Yu, she had the power to fight. Jiang Buqing is far behind. I didn't expect it to be the scripture-imparting elder taking action this time. That's right, the law enforcement elder has just changed, so they might not be able to take down Jiang Buqing in a short time. That the scripture-imparting elder can act for the disciplinary hall shows she is moving closer to the temple master. Speaking of which, it's somewhat lamentable, in former years, the scripture-imparting elder also used to tour arm-in-arm with Fairy Linglong. They were recognized as good sisters. Senior sister is truly too good. Aside from having some mental issues, she has no other flaws. Other women are truly all too complex. They aren't suitable for a pure and kind little white rabbit like me. Why is the scripture-imparting elder coming towards us? This is to make contact with me. The demon cult scoundrels act with absolutely no scruples. To dare meet up like this in broad daylight, I can only admire the scripture-imparting elder's boldness due to his high skill. However, for the scripture-imparting elder to dare do this, he certainly isn't worried about being suspected. With the incident at the Bai family, your family elders have entrusted me to look after you all, at least to send you safely down the mountain. Many thanks, Elder. Changsheng, you're quite popular lately. Greetings, Elder. Didn't you say you wanted to withdraw from the mysterious capital temple? Why are you still performing the disciples' salute to me? Even if I go over to the heavenly demon cult, I'd still have to salute you as a disciple. We are all 1,000-year-old foxes. Stop playing ghost stories with me. Elder, please see clearly. Although little Junior Linko killed someone out of righteous indignation and violated the mysterious capital temple's sect rules, but neither lineage master Li nor the temple master has formally issued the decision to expel little junior uncle from the mysterious capital temple yet. That is a matter of time. With this little guy's unscrupulous style of action, the temple master won't be able to tolerate him for long. Heaven knows which day he'll poke a hole in the sky. Just like the temple master, I was almost scared to death. Last time he assassinated Bai Guanlin, it gave me a fright. I truly haven't seen such a fierce person. And this time Changsheng actually killed Bai Guanlin. Who can withstand this? I believe even the temple master can't withstand it. Being the upline for such a demon cult disciple, I'm also very mentally tired, but I can't show it at all. I've already boarded the pirate ship. There's really no other way. I can only say, the Pledge of Allegiance Changsheng submitted. Either the Joyful Union Sanctus nor Old Devil Yu has any reason to refuse anymore. I agree with the scripture-imparting elder's view on Changsheng's future. With Changsheng's extremely fierce style of action, I'm afraid the temple master won't be able to cover for him. It might end up that Changsheng really has to withdraw from the mysterious capital temple, or even be designated a traitor by the mysterious capital temple. However, this doesn't matter to the Ying family. As long as it's an enemy of the Bai family, the Ying family welcomes them, not to mention a earless genius like Changsheng, whose actions are so fierce, he has too much value to be won over. At least little Junior Linkle is still nominally a member of the mysterious capital temple. I recall that you, Elder, also value little Junior Uncle highly. Of course I look favorably upon him, but I also didn't expect him to have this MLCH potential. I only expected Changsheng to be a good undercover agent. Changsheng directly showed me what a Grandmaster level undercover agent is. A demon cult undercover agent who doesn't say a word and directly kills Fairy Linglong's youngest son. Have you ever seen an undercover agent act like this? I certainly haven't. When I sent the news to the Joyful Union Sanctus, the other party was also speechless for a long time. Changsheng, a man who no one can figure out. I admire him from the bottom of my heart. Forget it, I'll send you to the Clear Breeze Inn at the foot of the mountain to stay first. I'll return to the temple once your family guards arrive. I need private space to speak with Changsheng. Seeing this overt reason is naturally most appropriate. Elder, the formations of the Clear Breeze in itself should be enough to resist experts below the deity transformation realm, right? Is there a need for you to treat this so seriously? The Bai family's encounter has made your two families a bit afraid. Moreover, with Changsheng here, it is indeed very easy for unexpected situations to arise anyway. It's just me protecting you for one night. Your Dao protectors will arrive tomorrow, so it won't delay anything. Many thanks, Elder Changsheng. Sleep with me tonight. Get lost. I want to protect you. With the elder here, is it your turn? Go play on the side. The scripture imparting elder will definitely launch a night raid on me tonight. Of course, I can't leave a third wheel in the room. Clear breeze in upper room. Greetings, elder. Enough, I have already set up a barrier. No need to worry about what happens inside the room being discovered by people outside. That old thing, the temple master, in order to posture in front of you, he exposed the identity this old lady worked so hard to maintain. If not for the temple master pointing out the maze, you wouldn't know my identity in this lifetime. Forget it, I'll save you some face. I believe the temple master's judgment. The scripture imparting elder shouldn't be a professional undercover agent, but simply has a cooperation with the Joyful Union Saintess, because it's truly too unprofessional to figure out your identity. There was no need for the temple master to act. Saying this is useless anyway, since you already know my identity now. Changsheng, knowing it's me, aren't you very curious why I work for the Joyful Union Saintess? Not really, this disciple isn't curious at all. Why? Because curiosity usually kills people, so this disciple will control his curiosity. I really can't tell that you are a cautious person. You don't look like one no matter how I look. Elder has a misunderstanding about me. Actually, I am essentially a cautious and timid person. Pahaha, apologies, I generally don't laugh, unless I can hold it back. If Changsheng is a cautious person, then I feel like I've never seen anyone incautious. Take this. What is this? A thread of connection. This end of the thread is you, that end is the Joyful Union Saintess. In the future, you will contact each other directly. I won't participate anymore. She is currently at the other end of the line. If you want to see her, refine this thread of connection, and she can pull you over. Here comes the problem. Most of the time, the Joyful Union Saintess is at the Heavenly Demon Cult. She might even be in Old Devil Yu's bedroom. If I suddenly appear in Old Devil Yu's bedroom, how should I explain it? Say that the Joyful Union Saintess and I are innocent. Will Old Devil Yu believe that? Scared? Elder, if the madam pulls me into Old Devil Yu's bedroom, wouldn't I be unable to defend myself even with 100 mouths? I have never met the Joyful Union Saintess, although the scripture imparting elder and Li Changshi both said the Joyful Union Saintess would protect me. Logically speaking, she indeed has no reason to harm me. But it's better to be safe than sorry. Who knows where the Joyful Union Saintess might pull me to? Impossible, the Joyful Union Saintess and Old Devil Yu haven't shared a room for at least 20 years. When she has nothing to do, she usually stays in her own temporary palace. So that's how it is. But I still feel that the demon cult gives me no sense of security. In addition, you can only be pulled over when the Joyful Union Saintess is willing to draw you in. If the Joyful Union Saintess doesn't draw you, the thread of connection is useless, functionally about the same as a voice transmission talisman. Suddenly lost a lot of interest in the thread of connection. The only thing that's still somewhat attractive is being able to see the Joyful Union Saintess. Test the Joyful Union Saintess's depths beforehand. Maybe I can even ally with the Joyful Union Saintess to scheme Old Devil Yu to death. Stop hesitating, refine it. The Saintess is waiting for you over there. Trust me, keeping a woman waiting for too long is definitely not a wise choice. The madam wants to see me? Of course, given the things you've done, who wouldn't want to see you with their own eyes? Anyone who can report Old Devil Yu's illegitimate son is already a genius of the world. Anyone who can kill Fairy Ling Lung's son is simply a peerless monster. It's hard for the Joyful Union Saintess not to be curious about you. Just how massive must your guts be to dare to offend the leaders of both the righteous and demonic paths to the death? This is all a misunderstanding, but even if it is a misunderstanding, I must explain it clearly face to face. Old Devil Yu's threat is like a thorn in my back. The Joyful Union Saintess is a thigh I absolutely must hug. Having used the thread of connection, I vanished from the room into thin air without attracting anyone's attention. including the clear breeze in's defensive formation. Changsheng, I didn't tell you, but the thread of connection, this kind of direct teleportation magical treasure, is actually exceptionally precious, and is a specialty of the Joyful Union sect. Back then, when Old Devil Yu and the Joyful Union Saintess entered a marriage alliance, one of the goals was to learn the refining method of the thread of connection. Unfortunately, conflict arose quickly between the two, and to this day, Old Devil Yu has not gotten his wish. The thread of connection is especially attractive to those second-generation immortals from prestigious families with backgrounds. If Bai Guanlin had refined even a single thread of connection, he wouldn't have died so easily halfway up the mountain of the mysterious capital temple. If that Zipping had refined even a single thread of connection, he could have activated the thread of connection in a moment of crisis and returned to Old Devil Yu's place. He wouldn't have been slapped to death so easily. The things you look down on are actually supreme treasures in the outside world, it's just that you don't know it. This is too disappointing. The Joyful Union Saintess is actually separated from me by a screen. The Joyful Union Saintess can see me, but I can't see the Joyful Union Saintess. This is very unfair. Disciple greets the cult leader's wife. I wish the Madam eternal immortal blessings and ascension after attaining the Tao. However, reason tells me that discussing fairness in the heavenly demon cult is a very dangerous thing. As expected of the Joyful Union Saintess, even the air carries a bit of an aphrodisiac quality. I somewhat understand why the Joyful Union Saintess meets people from behind a screen. If I were to meet the Joyful Union Saintess directly, I might lose my composure right away. Although I am a master who has seen great winds and waves, I can't handle the fact that one can cultivate in this world. I really might not be able to withstand the Joyful Union sect's cultivation techniques. Changsheng? Disciple is here. You don't have 3 heads and 6 arms, yet you are so daring. Humph, it is indeed quite big. Control it for this palace. There is something very wrong with this woman's cultivation technique and temporary palace. I can control myself when facing Li Changxi. To actually lose composure facing this woman, it is definitely the other party's fault. Changsheng, if you were asked to choose between Mu Xian and this palace to pledge allegiance to right now, who would you choose? Mu Xian? You still don't know the name of the mysterious capital temple's master? You might not believe it if I say it, but after I joined the mysterious capital temple, I was either busy with killing and arson or on my way to commit killing and arson. I really didn't have time to collect this information. Besides, I have no interest in men. I currently only know that senior sister is named Li Changxi and mother-in-law is named Yiling Long. Others are not important. To think the temple master is called Mu Xian, this name actually has quite a charm to it. Disciple naturally pledges allegiance to the madam. Mu Xian treats you so well, while the heavenly demon cult sends you to your death. You would pledge allegiance to me? Moreover, I heard your merit phenomena filled the sky. I'm afraid you won't be able to cultivate those demonic path techniques I asked you to cultivate. Humph? What kind of demonic path prodigy is this? Who dares to believe this is the number 1 person of the mysterious capital temple's current generation? Madam, if I say I am a righteous path disciple, would you believe it? Don't you have the merit golden lotus? Where did this demonic qi and blood sea come from? Seeing Changsheng like this makes me so ashamed I want to commit suicide, because what I cultivate is the Joyful Nyan sect's cultivation method. Like the heavenly demon cult, the Joyful Nyan sect's method focuses on the 7 emotions and 6 desires, not slaughter and falling into the devil's path. Although I can't be considered a good person, compared to a master like Changsheng who even refined the 10,000 soul banner, I truly feel inferior. If I could conjure a surging sea of blood with a wave of my hand like Changsheng, there would definitely be more people in the heavenly demon cult who submitted to me. I originally wanted to get along with Madam as an ordinary person, but since Madam is suspicious of me, I can't be bothered to pretend anymore. Today I will exchange sincerity for sincerity with Madam. To tell you the truth, I am the reincarnation of the great Emperor of the South Pole from the primordial immortal realm. I possess boundless merit, and I was also born accompanied by endless karma. Is Changxi's illness really contagious? This child is quite sick. Madam, the 10,000 soul banner and the blood sea phenomenon can't be fake. I have been in the mysterious capital temple this whole time and have never gone down the mountain. if I were not the great emperor of the South Pole, where would such results come from? This question is also what the Bai family hasn't been able to figure out. When Changsheng entered the inner sect, the spirit-gathering formation only attracted a single petal of the merit golden lotus. After entering the sect, Changsheng consumed merit to improve his realm, and killed so many people. Theoretically, Changsheng should have exhausted his merit and be entangled in baleful Qi by now. That is why the Bai family was so confident in letting the Xianhuang Tower of Merit verify him, and then, they were blinded by Changsheng's merit golden lotus. That is why Matriarch Bai didn't hesitate to conclude that Bai Guanlin staged it all himself. As for Changsheng's merit, Matriarch Bai truly doesn't understand. You stayed in the mysterious capital temple the whole time, so how did you refine the 10,000 soul banner? How did you kill enough to create the blood sea phenomenon? Did Changshi pass it to you? No, merit and karma gifted by outsiders are obviously different from what one cultivates oneself. They can be distinguished. Your baleful Qi, vengeful souls, and demonic Qi are all perfectly integrated. They are not gifted by an external force. Furthermore, if your merit was transferred to you by Changshi, it would absolutely not escape the verification of the Xianhuang Tower of Merit. Changsheng, succeeding long life. Could it be a Daluo inheritance? Has there been a change in the immortal realm? Madam, what are you saying? Nothing. As the second in command of both the joyful Lin Nian sect and the heavenly demon cult, and the only woman in the world qualified to contend with Fairy Linglong, I quickly thought of Fairy Linglong's speculation too. It's just that I don't have the ability to spirit travel to the immortal realm yet, so I dare not confirm it completely. Better to believe it exists than to believe it doesn't. If Changsheng really is the reincarnation of a Daluo, then I can't afford to get involved with him. If it were a Daluo inheritance, I would normally get greedy. But for the inheritance of the great emperor of the South Pole, I can't muster even a bit of greed, because I am also clear about the rumors regarding the great emperor of the South Pole's background. No one in the primordial immortal realm dares to touch such karma, so I know the severity. It is better to form a good relationship. I don't have a conflict of interest with Changsheng. On the contrary, we have a foundation for cooperation, so I don't want to get to the bottom of it either. It seems you have your own destiny and fortune. Since that is the case, this palace will not investigate deeply. Those who can reach high positions all have their own opportunities. As long as you can work for this palace diligently, this palace naturally will not treat you unfairly. Madam can rest assured cooperation benefits us both, unless the cult leader can be magnanimous enough to forego the revenge for his son's murder. I can only stand on Madam's side. Then you can go ask the cult leader if he can forgive you. Apart from me, no one in the world dares to protect you. After all, you reported old Devil Yu's son one moment, and killed Fairy Linglong's youngest son the that next. I can't possibly believe that claim that Jiang Guiqing killed Bai Guanlin. However, it is not suitable for you to return to the Holy Sect right now. Although this palace has already killed everyone in the Holy Sect who knew about you, the more this is so, the harder it will be for you to gain trust. Unless you are willing to return bearing the reputation of having killed Bai Guanlin, every step within the Holy Sect will be full of thorns. I definitely can't do that. The Temple Master has already decided to let Jiang Guiqing take the blame for killing the Bai family member. If I were to take the initiative to snatch the black pot, wouldn't that be a slap in the Temple Master's face? Please guide me, Madam. What do I need to do to make the Holy Sect believe that I sincerely want to join the Holy Sect? After going down the mountain, just restrain your murderous nature a little bit. Is prejudice contagious? First it was Inghongya and the Temple Master, and now the Joyful Union Saintess. Why is everyone starting to question my moral character? Given your unscrupulous style of acting, if I give you half a year to toss about, no one will doubt you when you rejoin the Holy Sect in 6 months. How can disciples of the demon cult compare to you? In addition, help me handle a matter. Please give your orders, Madam. Help me kill a person. What is this person's surname and name? Why did they form a grudge with Madam? My love rival. The Joyful Union Saintess's love rival is actually a man? Old Devil Yu is awesome. The wife's love rival is actually a man? This palace has asked me this question countless times over the years. Is it really because this palace's appearance is too plain and commonplace? You must be joking. Although I haven't seen the wife's celestial posture and jade-like countenance yet, I am certain the wife must be a city-toppling beauty, absolutely ranking within the top 3 in the world. Flattery is useless, the threat of connection counts as your prepayment. If you really kill him, I can satisfy one of your requests after the deed is done. A request from the joyful Nyan Saintess is truly tempting, but someone qualified to be the joyful Nyan Saintess's love rival can absolutely not be an ordinary character. I understand that the wife doesn't want to act personally and affect your relationship with the cult leader, but I am currently just a minor character who has newly entered the Golden Core stage, and I used merit to forcibly raise my realm. My combat power is probably inferior even to those rogue cultivator Golden Cores. Although I really want to serve the wife, I fear my spirit is willing but my flesh is weak. Rest assured, his strength is only lower than yours, not higher. Xing Taiping is also at the Golden Core stage, and he was forcibly propped up using medicinal pills. He has no actual combat ability. You also don't need to hide your clumsiness in front of me. From the perspective of the mysterious capital temple, your combat power is naturally the disgrace of the Golden Core. But you still have the holy sect's cultivation methods to protect you. This fellow's dual threat operation is truly breathtaking, grinding realms with merit in the mysterious capital temple, grinding combat power with demonic arts in the heavenly demon cult. Either side is delayed. The key is, it would be one thing if he ground merit fast, but his demonic arts are actually grinding just as fast. He even mastered the Demon Desire Sutra. Thinking back to when I cultivated the Demon Desire Sutra, I spent a full half year. Even so, I was still deemed by the joyful Nyan sect's higher-ups as the seed of the joyful Nyan sect's resurgence. I gave you the Demon Desire Sutra, but truthfully, I never thought you could master it. If the higher-ups of the joyful Nyan sect knew you gained entry to the Demon Desire Sutra in just a few short days, they would all go crazy. Using merit to raise your realm, using demonic arts to raise your combat power, Changsheng, you have great ideas. Although separated by a screen, I still feel like I've been seen through completely by the joyful Nyan Saintess. This feeling is actually quite good. After all, the purpose of hiding a weapon on one's person is to wait for the right time to move. What if the joyful Union Saintess appreciates my magnanimity? Based on my understanding of Xing Taiping, he won't last 5 moves in your hands. Even if he has some defensive magical artifacts, he won't last past 10 moves. You have enough trump cards. If you can kill Bai Guanlin, you can kill Xing Taiping. Looking at it this way, the danger isn't great, but I still need to verify this intelligence from other channels when I go back. Wife, what does this Xing Taiping do? On the surface, he is a merchant. And in reality? He is also a merchant, it's just that the money he earns is very unpresentable. First, he uses his background to get a gathering spirit formation diagram. Using this gathering spirit formation diagram, he borrows a sum of money from the Tongtian Chamber of Commerce. Once he has the money, he can secure a plot of land. On that land, combined with the gathering spirit formation diagram he obtained, he creates a batch of earthly paradises suitable for rogue cultivators to cultivate in and ordinary people to live in. Finally, he sells them at a high price, naturally making a bountiful profit. If it were just that, it would actually be acceptable. One is willing to hit, the other is willing to be beaten. Outsiders can't say much. The problem lies in the fact that the world's spiritual energy is limited. This method was originally the biggest source of revenue for the major sects. Xing Taiping is a relationship hire. It's fine during peaceful times, but once the major sects start investigating, his gathering spirit formation diagrams will be revoked. And those people who spend high prices purchasing the earthly paradises he built cannot possibly get their spirit stones back. The most disgusting thing about this person is that he created the prepaid spirit stone system. In the past, when major sects used earthly paradises to make money, they would build a batch of earthly paradises first, then sell them to rogue cultivators and mortals. Money and goods cleared, no delays or debts. But this person changed this method. As long as he has a gathering spirit formation diagram and a piece of unknown land in hand, he dares to collect money from rogue cultivators and mortals in advance, usually 3/10 of the total value. Since him, unfinished earthly paradises have emerged endlessly across the world, and the number of rogue cultivators and mortals with nowhere to appeal for justice increases day by day, yet he earns pots and bowls full. Coupled with his background, even if he is spat on by thousands, it doesn't affect his wealth rivaling nations or his tyrannical abuse of power. Wife, say no more. This person deserves to be killed. Despite this, He is protected by the cult leader after all. Wife, you also said that ordinary people can't touch him. How would I, a mere golden core, dare to risk universal condemnation? You're afraid? Based on my understanding of you, you shouldn't be afraid. You dared to kill even Fairy Linglong's son. Would you fear this kind of scum? Fear is not the issue, you have to add more money. You little fellow is truly interesting. This is a magic treasure this palace obtained after killing that outer sect elder who retaliated against you, the White Bone Palace. It can serve as your transportation tool, and also as your place to stay in the wild. Additionally, the White Bone Palace can be upgraded. In the future, when you kill living beings, their souls can be sucked into the 10,000 soul banner. While their white bones can be used to cast the White Bone Palace, the more white bones, the faster your cultivation. Speed of demonic arts inside the White Bone Palace will be. The Joyful Union Saintess killed that outer sect elder, which implies she has grasped leverage over me. However, dealing with a rich woman is always much easier than dealing with a man who has a grudge over his killed son. This is a good thing. The marriage alliance between the Heavenly Demon Cult and the Joyful Nyan Sect was originally a great thing, but judging from the information revealed by the Joyful Union Saintess, Old Devil you actually doesn't like women. This is marriage fraud. No wonder the Joyful Nyan Saintess is so angry. However, there's a small problem I didn't dare ask in front of the Joyful Union Saintess. Since Old Devil you committed marriage fraud and fundamentally doesn't like women, then what is the deal with the son the Joyful Nyan Saintess bore for Old Devil you? And what is the deal with the illegitimate child? He doesn't like women, yet asks women to help him bear children. Is Old Devil you really that much of a scumbag? How did the talk with the wife go? Elder, you haven't left yet. The new bride enters the room. The matchmaker is thrown over the wall. Are you starting to chase me away now? Elder, arranging me and the wife like this, the cult leader will be unhappy if he hears it. Never mind, pretend I didn't say anything. What does Old Devil U's happiness have to do with me? By the way, Elder, do you recognize this person? Xing Taiping of the Xing Kingdom, a pretty boy, and also a profiteer. Why do you ask about him? Wife asked me to kill this guy. Not surprising, that is something she would do. How is this fellow's strength? You used merit to raise your realm to the Golden Core stage without matching combat power, so you are currently considered the disgrace of the Golden Core, but his strength is even weaker than yours. Then I'm relieved. The scripture imparting Elder and the Joyful Nyan Saintess's intelligence is basically the same. Xing Taiping is protected by Old Devil U. But I don't care. I've already killed Old Devil U's illegitimate child, so I don't care about killing one more of Old Devil U's paramours. The Joyful Union Saintess probably thinks this way too. If she acted personally, it would definitely make their already scarce husband and wife affection even worse. When the wife has a task, the disciple will labor for it. Nothing wrong with that. Changsheng, what do you plan to do now? I need to head to the Shang Kingdom first. There's someone I must kill. Shang Kingdom? Changsheng, did you also receive a mission that sends you to the Shang Kingdom? A mission? Yes, I did receive one, but it came from the Joyful Union Saintess. It shouldn't overlap with yours. Still, different paths often lead to the same destination. Someone reported the mysterious Capital Temple's office in the Shang Kingdom. Li Daoyan and I accepted the mission to investigate what truly happened. The one overseeing the mysterious Capital Temple Shang Kingdom office is a member of the Bai family. I see now, the person the Joyful Union Saintess wants me to kill is in the Shang Kingdom, and the mission Ning Hongye and Li Daoyan accepted also leads there. Considering the relationship between Li Duanqi and the Joyful Union Saintess, it makes sense. Her own descendant works at her friend's place, and that friend's descendant receives her care. Everything follows the rules. There is absolutely nothing improper. So what exactly is happening at the mysterious Capital Temple's Shang Kingdom office? If it turns out that Xing Taiping and the office are both enemies, then we must act cautiously. The mysterious Capital Temple has offices scattered across the world, usually guarded by outer sect disciples. Their main purpose is to uphold justice, accumulate merit, gather resources, and conveniently search for talented disciples for the temple. That is indeed the normal way an immortal sect operates. Even if one truly becomes an immortal, resources are still necessary. Whenever the sect needs to pass down its inheritance, it must compete for genius disciples. Among the great immortal sects, The mysterious capital temple already has the fewest members, yet its network still spreads far and wide. Over the past few years, the spirit stones submitted by the mysterious capital temple's Qin Kingdom office have been decreasing, while the number of complaints and reports has continued to rise. Li Daoyun and I descended the mountain this time to rectify the office and restore order. Once the mission is completed, we can exchange it for merit points after returning to the mountain, while also accumulating merit for ourselves. Is the Bai family's influence in the Qin Kingdom really that great? How deeply have they infiltrated the mysterious capital temple's office? If nothing unexpected happens, that place is essentially the Bai family's private backyard. In that case, we must plan carefully. Li Changshi once said that the Bai family down the mountain and the Bai family within the mountain are completely different. 99% of the Bai family members inside the mysterious capital temple are useless parasites living off the sect. Those Bai family members with real ability all choose to establish themselves down the mountain. Dealing with that group naturally requires extra caution. So is the mysterious capital temple Qin Kingdom office the Bai family's backyard? Or is the entire Qin Kingdom their backyard? The entire Qin Kingdom is basically the Bai family's backyard. However, there's no need to take it too seriously. The strength of these mortal nations of the red dust is only average. Changsheng, with your golden core stage strength, you should be able to move freely once you arrive. Aside from the Qin Kingdom, the nations that exist today are truly not worth mentioning. Qin Kingdom? It is indeed the same Qing as in my name, but that belongs to the past. The current Qin Kingdom is actually not much stronger than the Qin Kingdom. It is still somewhat stronger, but the Qin Kingdom is far from the power it once possessed. Changsheng, what you might not know is that the present Qin Kingdom used to be nothing more than the Qing prefecture of the Qin Kingdom. The Li family is a cultivation clan, and their conflict with the Bai family over resources and interests is something I roughly understand, but the relationship between the Qing family and the Qin Kingdom is still unclear to me. Could you explain the grievances between the Qing family and the Bai family in detail? Qing Hongya never holds back when targeting the Bai family. The help she gives me far surpasses that useless nephew of mine, yet until now, I never had time to learn the reason behind it. It can't be helped. I've simply been too busy, either killing people, or on the way to kill them. Only now have I finally had a moment to breathe. Among the higher-ups, this matter is not exactly a secret, but it's normal that you don't know. Changsheng, that chapter of history was sealed jointly by both the righteous and demonic sects. Even if you search the scripture depository, you might not find it, not the real history. Nowadays, everyone believes the Qing family is merely a cultivation clan, and the Qin Kingdom just an ordinary small country. Few still remember that there once existed a nation that united the 4 seas and 8 lands, raised its sword against the immortal sects of the world, nearly accomplished the great ambition of a human empire, and attempted to establish a human immortal dynasty. Forgive my disrespect, but it sounds as though the Qing family back then was no less formidable than the mysterious capital temple? Setting aside the Xianhuang Tower of Merit and Fairy Linglong, the Qing family of that era was actually slightly stronger than the mysterious capital temple. Emperor Qing united the 4 seas and 8 wastelands, then used the power of a single nation to stand against the entire cultivation world. His goal was to place both the righteous and demonic paths under the rule of the Qing Kingdom's imperial court, forcing cultivators to serve the common people of the world. What an extraordinary ambition! And that is precisely why Emperor Qing died such a miserable death. Honestly, that doesn't sound strange at all. If cultivators were truly willing to serve common people, that would be nothing short of miraculous. Emperor Qing was already defying the heavens, in a world where cultivation exists, standing with ordinary people while opposing cultivators. Success was almost impossible from the very beginning. A single powerful immortal cultivator can rival an entire nation. In such a world, talking about sacrifice and dedication is hardly realistic. Yet back then, we almost succeeded. Almost succeeded? How could ordinary people possibly compete with immortal cultivators? Because there existed another path of evolution. Ordinary people may be limited by spirit roots and resources, unable to cultivate, but human wisdom has no limits. Even a scholar too weak to tie up a chicken could rely on intellect to create weapons capable of threatening immortal cultivators. Huh! Well, when you think about it, it does make sense. This world's heritage has existed for countless years. its history and civilization are far older than Blue Star's. If Blue Star could develop technology, there is no reason this world could not do the same. When I studied voice transmission talismans at the mysterious capital temple, I realized their technical complexity was even more advanced than Blue Star's WeChat. Back then, the old ancestor unified the 4 seas and 8 wastelands and made a grand vow that everyone in the world could become like a dragon. Cultivators would no longer stand high above others, and all people would share equal rights. Under his powerful leadership, countless heroes of the Red Dust gathered in the Yin Kingdom. They studied immortal arts, analyzed them, and then went on to create new immortal arts. Within just a few decades, the ordinary people of the Yin Kingdom could use tools to soar through the heavens and travel across the earth just like cultivators. The weapons they created even caused powerful cultivators to tremble. In other words, it was essentially technology versus cultivation. If we really think about it, the nuclear weapons from Blue Star in my previous life might very well have been capable of killing some powerful cultivators. However, if the conflict continued, unless technology advanced to an extremely high level, allowing the bodies of ordinary people themselves to evolve, it would still be difficult to truly compete with cultivators. After all, the human body of an ordinary person is simply too fragile. The Yin Kingdom deserves respect, but in my opinion, its destruction was inevitable. Back then, many powerful cultivators were close friends of the old ancestor. They firmly stood on his side and even chose to betray their own sects for his cause. Incredible, such charisma is truly overwhelming. With the support of figures like that, success might actually have been possible. If an immortal dynasty had truly been established, emperor could have led both cultivators and common people toward a shared future. A mortal dynasty could gradually evolve into a divine dynasty, then an immortal dynasty, and perhaps even ascend as a whole. Such an achievement would rival that of the 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors. Emperor truly possessed magnificent spirit. Yes, the old ancestor was an extraordinary man. Even those who opposed him would never deny that. Then how did Emperor ultimately fail? A traitor emerged within the Yin Kingdom. On the eve of the Great War against the 9 great sects, he disabled half of the Yin Kingdom's arsenal. Let me guess, was this traitor surnamed Bai? One could say that the Bai family simply could not bear to watch the suffering of the world's people. For love, justice, and the peace of the world, they willingly accepted the infamy. The Bai family became the great heroes who ended the war. No wondering Hongye shows no mercy toward the Bai family. With such national hatred and family enmity, anyone in her place would only rest when one side is completely destroyed. I once believed the Bai family rose to power by relying on Fairy Linglong. Now it seems I truly underestimated them. Was the Bai family's position in the Yin Kingdom extremely high back then? Extremely high. At that time, Old Master Bai served as the left Prime Minister of the Yin Kingdom. Nominally, he was the 3rd most powerful figure in the imperial court. Moreover, Old Master Bai had a very capable son. The Bai family sold out the Yin Kingdom for an excellent price, laying the foundation for their later prosperity. Back then, forget it, there's no need to dwell on it. In short, the Ying family and the Bai family are as incompatible as fire and water. Traitors are despised by everyone. Furthermore, although the Ying kingdom was defeated back then, it was merely torn apart, not completely destroyed. The remnants of the Ying kingdom would gladly grind the Bai family's bones to dust and scatter their ashes, yet the great immortal sects would never allow a meritorious official to meet such an end. So in the end, the Bai family became Fairy Linglong's dowry. Retribution may come late, but it will never fail to arrive. Fairy Linglong's ascension draws near, and the Bai family failed to seize the position of temple master of the mysterious capital temple. Now the time has come for them to pay for everything they have done. Hongye, rest assured, the Bai family is also my enemy. If you ever need my help, do not hesitate. Li Daoyan and I are still disciples of the mysterious capital temple in name. So many of our actions are restricted. In certain matters, we may indeed need you, Changsheng, to act on our behalf. Changsheng hasn't been expelled from the temple either. Strictly speaking, he is still a disciple of the mysterious capital temple, so he cannot act too recklessly. For a major sect like the mysterious capital temple, everything revolves around procedure. It is better to do nothing than to make a mistake. The people you killed publicly yesterday clearly violated sect rules. However, the disciplinary hall's process has not yet concluded. The main issue is that the law enforcement elder still hasn't decided how to handle the matter. If the sect rules are enforced strictly, you would be arrested, or even face execution. However, if it is confirmed that the female disciple and Bai Zhonghui truly deserve to die, then although you broke the rules first, the circumstances would be excusable. 3 cups of wine as punishment would suffice. And there would be no need to expel you from the mountain gate. Too many things have happened between yesterday and today. The law enforcement elder must first receive clear instructions from the temple master before making the final decision. It doesn't matter. I understood the temple master's intentions long ago. Senior sister personally told me not to worry about sect rules or commandments. I can act however I wish. She will take responsibility for it. Auntie truly is formidable. Indeed, senior sister is incredibly formidable. But you are even more formidable. When Li Changxi killed her husband to prove the Tao, she at least had a legitimate reason. You killed Bai Guanlin and directly framed someone else to shift the blame. If we really compare, you are even fiercer than Li Changxi. Following someone this fierce makes Xing Hongye feel very secure. By the way, Changsheng, who exactly are you planning to kill in the Qing kingdom? Xing Taiping. Sheng Taiping? Why does something seem suspicious about him? The main target of our trip to the Qing kingdom is also Xing Taiping. Someone reported that the Qing kingdom office has been colluding and wrongdoing, harming rogue cultivators and ordinary commoners. Madam, you and the temple master truly coordinate perfectly. 1 day later, Qing kingdom capital. Changsheng, does the man in front of us look like Xing Taiping? A warrior. Being a paramour to Old Devil you may be work, but raising one of your own is practically a lifestyle. Old Devil you, congratulations, you're about to be crowned the Green King. As a pure-hearted, kind, and upright gentleman, I must admit these tangled relationships among demonic practitioners are rather difficult for me to comprehend. Old demon, you entered a political marriage with the Saintess of Hehuan and had 2 sons with her, yet it turns out his true preference is for men. Xing Taiping, the supposed true love of old demon Yi, built his wealth by relying on Yi in public, but secretly used the money he gave him to keep young girls as his mistresses. Well, perhaps it isn't that complicated after all. What else could you expect from demonic cultists? Hey, I think we've been noticed. Fortunately, the face I'm wearing right now isn't my real one. When roaming the martial world, a hidden identity is essential. If I used my real face here on the Bai family's territory, it would be like an old man eating arsenic, clearly tired of living. My lord, that man's gaze is incredibly lewd. I'm talking to you. What about me? That woman says your gaze is lewd. Not just lewd, you look like a repeat offender, my lord. I suspect he's a demonic cultist from the Hehuan sect. Are you addicted to acting? How can you stage an entire drama all by yourself? Huh! Just look at you, dark forehead, unstable steps, and that wicked glint in your eyes. You have the face of a debauched playboy. One glance and I can tell you're a repeat offender. Were you secretly taking photos of me just now? Are you ill? For what it's worth, I, Li Daoyan, am a member of the Li family. I've seen Li Changxi, the Saintess of Hehuan, and even Fairy Linglong. You may insult my intelligence if you like, but I haven't sunk so low that I'd lose my senses over some random woman on the street. Old pal, 666. My lord, he's insulting me. Changsheng, it seems this woman is Xing Taiping's mistress. She's deliberately provoking Li Daoyan so that Xing Taiping will step in to defend her. A small trick to win favor. Li Daoyan was simply unlucky enough to run into her. The Ying family is royalty. I've seen far too many of these petty schemes women use to compete for attention. With just a glance, I can already see through her background. Your deduction makes sense, but there's another possibility. What possibility? This woman is extremely confident. She genuinely believes she's beautiful enough to make people secretly photograph her. As unbelievable as that sounds, I've seen such people before. Since transmigrating into this world, I've gained quite a few new insights. Originally, I knew very little about the mortal sects here. However, back when I was framing Bai Guanlin, when I exposed Bai Guanlin's schemes, I overheard the temple masters and others mention the dancing pavilion. The note Bai Guanlin used to frame me was written with enlightenment ink. I heard it clearly back then. enlightenment ink is a specialty of the Dancing Pavilion. It's extremely precious. Even many elders of the Xuandu Temple don't possess it. From that moment, I knew the Dancing Pavilion was definitely no ordinary force. Later, I deliberately asked Ying Hongye and Li Daoyang about it. As expected, the Dancing Pavilion is one of the righteous immortal sects, standing on equal footing with the Xuandu Temple. If you set aside Fairy Linglong and the Yellow Heaven Merit Tower, the strength of the Danqing Pavilion might not even be weaker than the Xuandu Temple. What's even more remarkable is that the Danqing Pavilion and the Xuandu Temple pursue the same goal through different paths. The Xuandu Temple cultivates merit, while the Danqing Pavilion cultivates Haoran righteous Qi, the dream of scholars and heroes across the ages. To write history with burning blood is the very foundation of the Danqing Pavilion. There's also another crucial detail. Back then, the sect master of the Dancing Pavilion was a supporter of the Ying Emperor. Even now, the Ying family maintains an enormous network of connections within the Dancing Pavilion. That's one of the key reasons the Ying family has managed to survive until today. Even though the Ying country was torn apart, it was never completely destroyed. Countless forces have been wrestling behind the scenes. We're currently disguised as disciples of the Dancing Pavilion, even if their people discover us later. With Ying Hongye present, it shouldn't cause too much trouble. Qing country is the Bai family's territory. If we came here investigating under the name of Xuandu Temple disciples, it would be like walking straight into a trap. One careless move and we might end up as victims in a political assassination case within Qing country. Naturally, I have no intention of taking that risk. That's why disguising ourselves as disciples of the Dancing Pavilion is the best option. Disciples of the Dancing Pavilion act with chivalry and righteous passion. They're the perfect people to step forward when they witness injustice. Of course, the matter of Haoran righteous Qi is a bit troublesome. I truly don't know how to use it, but that's not a major problem. After all, while I, Changsheng, don't understand righteous Qi, I do understand illusions. Who dares behave so arrogantly here? Surround them. Xing Taiping is merely a minor golden core propped up by medicinal pills. These constables from the 6 fan gates aren't even worth mentioning. With the illusion I've cast under the blessing of 1,000 faces, myriad forms, even a nascent soul powerhouse wouldn't be able to see through it. I'm certainly not worried about being exposed by this group. I am a disciple of the Danqing Pavilion. Who dares to come here and cause trouble? What, they're actually from the Dancing Pavilion? Marquis, this is. I also have my own background. The reputation of the Danqing Pavilion might intimidate the 6 fan gates, but it doesn't intimidate me. So, I'm facing a disciple of the Danqing Pavilion. It seems today's matter was merely a misunderstanding. May I ask for your esteemed name? When I travel, I never change my name. When I sit, I never change my surname. I am Chaomingda. Originally, I planned to use the name Jiang Buqing so Elder Jiang could feel more immersed, but Jiang Buqing is too familiar with the Bai family. Xing Taiping is rumored to be allied with them as well. He's surely heard that name, and may even have met him. After weighing it carefully, I decided instead to use the name of my idol. In my previous life, after working on the edge of the universe for 2 years, I learned many things. For example, always stand on the side of the greater cause, always deal with others from the moral high ground, always represent justice. Only then can you remain in an invincible position. Therefore, the first step is to seize the title, to become the one who holds the authority to define justice. Disciples of the Xuandu Temple possess that authority. Disciples of the Dancing Pavilion possess it as well. The demonic sect does not, which is precisely why I never wanted to join them in the first place. Circumstances forced me. And now, I stand as the representative of justice. Righteousness exists between heaven and earth, manifesting in countless forms. Marquis Xing, perhaps your power is overwhelming within the state of Xing. But if you expect our Daming Pavilion to bow its head, then feel free to draw your blade and try. My influence may be enough to protect me within the state of Xing, but it depends on the circumstances. If I were merely bullying an ordinary person, public opinion wouldn't matter. But if I bully a disciple of the Dancing Pavilion, people will surely come looking for trouble just for the sake of it. Young friend, there may truly be a misunderstanding here. There is no misunderstanding. Even as fellow disciples of the Daming Pavilion, The three of us have encountered such injustice here in the state of Qing. One can only imagine how you usually oppress the common people, truly shameless. Others may fear you, Qing Taiping, but we of the Daning Pavilion do not. Xingting City. During the next 3 days, the three of us will remain here. If anyone has ever been cheated or wronged by Qing Taiping over the years, you may come find us. Disciples of the Dancing Pavilion, guided by the noble spirit within our hearts, are willing to right the injustices of this world. Junior brother, junior sister, let us go. Changsheng, it's truly a pity you didn't become an actor. I've learned something today. This is exactly how Bai Guanlin was framed and killed. Bai Guanlin brought disaster upon himself, but Qing Taiping has committed even more sins and deserves death even more. We are acting on behalf of heaven. Right, acting on behalf of heaven. But what if Qing Taiping becomes desperate and retaliates? He will definitely become desperate. After all, he has committed far too many crimes. Daoyan, in a moment send someone to purchase a few sets of Assassin League uniforms. Ah? As long as you frame the enemy first, the enemy cannot frame you. I suppose this is what people call justifiable defense. Old G, you're truly something. My lord, what if the water mirror recording actually leaks? You return first, I'll deal with this matter. Should we hire assassins from the Assassin League to take action? These are disciples of the Dancing Pavilion. That noble spirit cannot be faked. Killing a few ordinary people or rogue cultivators is nothing. But killing disciples of the Dancing Pavilion, are you trying to make the trouble bigger? With these famous righteous sects, it's always the same, strike the young, and the old will come. But they hold the water mirror recording, and besides, my lord, you aren't afraid of the Dancing Pavilion. Silence, I'm not afraid of the Dancing Pavilion, but I am very afraid that the water mirror recording will be exposed. However, killing Dancing Pavilion disciples for that reason alone would be madness. If a problem can be solved with money, why resort to fighting and killing? Disciples of the Dancing Pavilion are not impossible to buy. Don't worry, go home first. Warn everyone on this street. If even the smallest detail of today's events leaks out, they will all suffer. Rest assured, Marquis, leave it to me. In Xingjing City, no one dares to spread news about you. Better safe than sorry. Go warn them personally. Normally, no one would dare gossip about me in Xingjing, because those who disobeyed me are already dead. But this time, the opponents are 3 Daning Pavilion disciples, and on the surface, my identity is merely a leisurely member of the Qing royal family and a black-hearted merchant. Inevitably, those who resent me might seek justice from the Daning Pavilion disciples. I must guard against that. Marquis, we shall take our leave. Master. It seems we've run into 3 troublesome opponents. Disciples of the dangerous pavilion truly have some background. This woman in particular is far too skilled at stirring up trouble for me. I warned you long ago, this woman's mind isn't quite right, and she's hardly a suitable match. Yet somehow, Master, you always seem to have a preference for this kind of woman. It's not as though I plan to take her as my primary wife. Just give her some money and send her on her way. Once this matter is settled, go to the Tianxiang Pavilion and reserve a table for me. Prepare 1 gene of enlightenment ink. I will be hosting those 3 Dancing Pavilion disciples. Booking Tianxiang Pavilion is one thing, but 1 gene of enlightenment ink, that's an immeasurably precious treasure. Precisely because it's so valuable, it will move them. Remember, we are businessmen. If a problem can be solved with money, there is no need to resort to bloodshed. I believe that as long as my etiquette is proper, they will return courtesy with courtesy. Who knows? Perhaps it may even create a favorable karmic connection. Understood, Master is indeed wise. Pinyin. Changsheng, do you really think Qing Taiping will hire killers from the Assassin League to come after us? Without a doubt. This is utterly outrageous. Luckily you prepared in advance, Changsheng. Your foresight is truly remarkable. I am merely practicing justifiable defense. Li Daoyan may be a fool, but as a genuine imperial princess, I received orthodox royal education since childhood. Schemes and political maneuvering are nothing new to me. Yet I must admit, I've never had a lesson on justifiable defense. It wasn't taught at home, nor at the Xuandu Temple. I learned that here, from Ji Changsheng. Since I've already boarded Ji Changsheng's thief ship, I suppose I'll have to keep redefining the meaning of justifiable defense for him. Changsheng, who do you intend to recruit to play the assassins? I'm afraid I'll have to trouble your family's guards for that. After all, I'm just an ordinary disciple of the Dancing Pavilion, no background, no powerful supporters. I can only rely on my junior brother and sister, both second-generation immortals. No problem. I have no objections either. Pretending to be assassins from the Assassin League isn't difficult. However, there is one thing I must remind you of. Changsheng, the Ying family does have some influence within the Dancing Pavilion, but our ties with the Assassin League are nowhere near that strong. If we push the blame onto them, what if it provokes their retaliation? The Assassin League, an organization bold enough to assassinate, and that has indeed assassinated, disciples of the Daming Pavilion, for enough money, they'll kill anyone. But if they suddenly end up taking the blame for assassinating Daming Pavilion disciples without even being paid, do you truly think the Assassin League is that easy to frame? How powerful is the Assassin League? They are certainly a tier below the Xuandu Temple, but assassins operate entirely in the shadows, impossible to guard against. Even disciples of the Xuandu Temple keep their distance from the Assassin League. It seems that for groups like terrorists, if they cannot be eradicated, maintaining a respectful distance is necessary. However, there may be another solution. Does the Assassin League kill its own members? Changsheng, what exactly are you implying? I have always felt that my bones are extraordinary and my talent unmatched, surely the makings of a once-in-a-century assassin prodigy. Tell me, if I applied to join the Assassin League, do you think they would accept me? The Assassin League indeed does not kill its own members, but that only applies to the Assassin League itself. Changsheng, are you planning to become an assassin who lurks in the shadows? Is there something wrong with that? Could it be that something is wrong with you? Who in their right mind would suddenly decide to become an assassin? And you're a Xuandu Temple disciple, no less. The way you say it so casually, isn't that a bit strange? Changsheng, assassins are widely despised. That is because the world misunderstands them. I have always held great admiration for assassins, killing a man within 10 steps, leaving no trace across 1,000 miles. The profession itself is innocent, it is the people who carry the guilt. A truly capable assassin can shape the course of history just as much as anyone else. I once admired those genuine assassins, like Yamagami-kun. Yamagami-kun? Who is that? The king of assassins in my heart, and the goal I strive toward. A great man should aspire to be just like him. Although I don't understand it at all, still, if you truly have no objection to joining the Assassin League, then my worries are gone. Changsheng, if you are willing to join them, I believe they will welcome you with open arms. Then it's settled. Once I join every demonic sect, those demonic villains will no longer be able to threaten me. My body may reside in Chao's camp, but my heart belongs to Han. As long as my heart remains righteous, disguises are merely a method of justifiable defense, nothing worth mentioning. Daoen, I'll leave the matter of arranging people to pose as Assassin League killers and attempt to assassinate us to you. That won't be a problem, right? No problem at all. You can rely on me, Changsheng. Hong, yeah, your side will have to put in some effort as well, and it will likely cost a bit of money. Xing Taiping is a wealthy merchant in the blessed land business and infamous within that field, but because of his power and background, those ordinary people and loose cultivators he cheated have nowhere to seek justice. Even when they turn to our Xuandu Temple for help, their pleas are often ignored, or worse, met with retaliation. The entire Xing kingdom lies within the Bai family's sphere of influence. Xing Taiping is almost certainly in collusion with them. The head of the Xuandu Temple's Xing Kingdom office is also from the Bai family, for cheated loose cultivators and ordinary people hoping someone within Xuandu Temple will stand up for them. Such hopes are impossible. Over time, fewer and fewer people dare to oppose Xing Taiping. Therefore, we must raise a banner and step forward to uphold justice for these people. Are you asking us to encourage those victims to stand up? No, from my experience, victims are usually weak and powerless. I have no desire to make things harder for them. We cannot protect them forever, and in truth, we may not even be able to protect them at all. If possible, I want you to buy all the contracts belonging to those victims who purchase blessed lands under Xing Taiping's name. Once we ourselves become the victims, we will naturally have sufficient reason to confront him. Do not trouble those ordinary people any further, simply surviving is already unbearably difficult for them. I will not force them into a struggle where they have no power. That's easy enough, leave it to me, Changsheng. You truly wield thunderous methods while holding the heart of a bodhisattva. In my mind, the original Changsheng was a calculating and cunning old fox. But now I realize the true worth of Changsheng's golden lotus of merit. He may indeed be ruthless and shameless, yet it is equally true that he possesses a compassionate heart. Within our young martial uncle's heart lies immense love. I have encountered many heroes of the righteous path. They also plead for the people and fight for justice. Yet Changsheng is the only one I've ever seen who considers ordinary people to such an extent. Most heroes simply urge victims to stand up, and some even scold those victims who choose to remain silent. I truly admire how you empathize with the struggles of ordinary people and understand the pressure victims endure, instead of standing on the side of justice and using morality as a weapon to coerce them. It is somewhat regrettable. Had you been born a century earlier, you might well have become a great general under our ancestors' command. My thunderous methods are real, and my bodhisattva heart is genuine as well. However, I only have one mouth. If I truly want to accomplish all this, Hongya, I'll need you to pay the bill. The mere fact that you think of the victims proves your kindness. Investigating Xing Taiping was our mission in descending the mountain anyway. Doing this is simply the right thing to do. Our Ying family cannot afford to suffer losses. The spirit stones lost by those victims will certainly be reclaimed from Xing Taiping. Of this, I am completely confident. I have confidence in the Ying family as well. After all, he is merely a plaything for that old demon Yu, and a plaything who even placed the green hat of betrayal on Yu's head. In the past, the Ying family stood firm against the entire cultivation world. If we were frightened by a mere pretty boy, how could we ever show our faces again? There is one more matter I must trouble Hongya with. Investigate the woman who accompanied Xing Taiping today. There may be some unexpected surprises. Good point, that woman may be foolish, but Xing Taiping understands priorities. If I were him, I would never offend a dancing pavilion disciple merely for a woman. Which means that woman could very well become our breakthrough point. Ying Hongya and Li Daoyan may lack experience, but I have seen enough. Many powerful figures did not fall in vicious political struggles, rather, they were undone by the fickleness of their women. Therefore, never underestimate a woman, even a mere mistress, if used properly, can become a razor-sharp blade. Changsheng, you've assigned so many tasks to the two of us, so what exactly will you be doing yourself? I suppose I can't keep this cheap nephew around any longer. Changsheng has just broken through to the Golden Core realm. He needs time to stabilize his cultivation. There is a reason why I favor Ying Hongya. It has nothing to do with her being a beautiful girl. I simply appreciate how well she speaks and how high her emotional intelligence is. Ying Hongya is truly a treasure of a girl. Changsheng, guess what I discovered while investigating that woman? Does she come from an important background? Judging by her demeanor, it doesn't really seem so. This time your guess is wrong, Changsheng. That woman truly has a remarkable background. She is a little fairy, from the White Emperor Academy and studied under a great scholar whose name is inconvenient to mention. White Emperor Academy? Little fairy? What exactly are those? I forgot you wouldn't know about such things. Didn't I once tell you about the history of our Ying family? After the ancestor failed, the things promoted by the Ying kingdom were publicly rejected by the major sects. But those sects are not fools. They know it is better to guide the current than to block it, and many of the ancestors' reforms were indeed convenient. So in a certain sense, many of the Ying kingdom's customs were secretly preserved. The only difference is that instead of cultivators serving ordinary people, it became ordinary people creating greater productivity to better serve cultivators. The White Emperor Academy was established by the Bai family specifically to train professionals in this field. The woman Xing Taiping was holding today. Her name is Ren Xueya. She is one of the elite talents cultivated by the White Emperor Academy. I see, guiding is better than suppressing. Completely blocking paths of social mobility brings no benefits. A small opening must always remain, then everyone benefits. So the Bai family even founded an academy like this. As expected, the Bai family members down the mountain and those useless fools up in the mountains are completely different. Their thinking is far more progressive. I understand now. I never expected this Ren Xueyao to actually be a scholar, TSK, she certainly doesn't look like one. There's even more you wouldn't expect. When I obtained the intelligence on Ren Xueyao, I was completely stunned. It made me realize just how naive I had been. This Ren Xueyao has a husband. Beep, now I'm completely confused. As expected, I'm still too pure. I simply cannot keep up with the rhythm of these people. Let me sort this out. Old Demon Yu has a wife and children, yet the one she likes is Xing Taiping. Xing Taiping relies on Old Demon Yu as his financial backer, yet secretly keeps Ren Xueyao as a mistress. Ren Xueyao relies on Xing Taiping as her benefactor, and even appears with him in public, yet she actually has a legitimate husband. Alright, I've got it straight. Xing Taiping uses Old Demon Yu's money to support Ren Xueyao, and Ren Xueyao uses Xing Taiping's money to support her own husband. A world where only Old Demon Yu gets hurt has officially been completed. I really want to interview Old Demon Yu right now. Ren Xueyao has the habit of keeping a diary. My people copied it. Take a look at her latest entry. Today is the darkest day of my life. I broke up with my beau, sitting beside my husband. I don't even dare to cry out loud. Before marriage, I secretly dated my husband and didn't dare tell my parents. Now I secretly date my beau and don't dare tell my husband. My entire life is filled with regret. Eh? What a treasure girl. So you were shocked too, good. When I first received intel about Ren Xueyao, I was utterly stunned myself. For a moment, I even wondered if I was the abnormal one. You were shocked as well? I've encountered many gifted individuals, but Ren Xueyao and Xing Taiping would both rank within the top 10 in my book. The two of them truly have something special. Just to maintain their lifestyle, they'd push themselves unbelievably hard. Judging from Ren Xueyao's diary, Xing Taiping thinks exactly like we do. He has already discarded her. However, I don't recommend starting with her. Xing Taiping carries plenty of black material, and his womanizing is actually the least serious of his issues. I see it differently. To outsiders, Xing Taiping's greatest crime is clearly harming rogue cultivators and ordinary civilians, but to Old Devil Yu, Ren Xueyao herself is his biggest problem. When killing a snake, you strike its vital point. But Ren Xueyao's teacher holds a special position. Making an enemy of him right now would be unwise, especially if it exposes who we are. Her teacher has such a powerful background? If it weren't for that teacher, I suspect Xing Taiping would have silenced Ren Xueyao long ago. I see, compared to Ing Hongye, my understanding of the major figures of this world is far too shallow, so naturally I won't casually offend anyone. However, I still plan to release the water mirror recording. Sooner or later, she won't be able to escape it. I must give Old Devil Yu an explanation, if possible. I'd rather he never learns that his mistress died by his own hand. After all, what if Old Devil Yu possesses a heart full of great love and chooses to forgive her anyway? Who knows? I've seen men that magnanimous before. That's exactly why I refuse to gamble on it. But if the truth can't be hidden and Old Devil Yu discovers that I was the one behind it, then this water mirror recording will serve as my explanation. As long as he doesn't learn that I also killed his illegitimate son, there will still be room to maneuver. Changsheng, you must not reveal it. You won't be able to spread it. Within Xinjing City, no one dares gossip about Xing Taiping. Ren Xueyao can openly walk hand in hand with him without fearing her husband discovering it, precisely because Xing Taiping has the power to silence all rumors. I believe that, the one whose name must not be spoken, such methods are practically standard practice among the sages of the Western sect. However, once we step outside the borders of the state of Xing, Xing Taiping's reach won't extend that far. One day, it will come in handy. My people also spotted Xing Taiping visiting the Xuandu Temple branch office in the state of Xing, and he did so without any disguise. That probably explains why Xing Taiping carries that untouchable, forbidden to mention aura within Xinjing City. At present, Xuandu Temple possesses both the strongest expert in the world and the world's #1 divine artifact. At this stage, no one can touch the people the Xuandu Temple chooses to protect. Of course, the Xuandu Temple branch office in the state of Xing does not represent the entirety of Xuandu Temple. However, within a small nation like the state of Xing, Xing Taiping and that branch office already stand at the very top. Forget about them, we will proceed according to plan. As long as everything we do is reasonable and lawful, we can employ an open strategy and crush them openly, publicly execute Xing Taiping and pursue the Xuandu Temple branch office within the state of Xing. Changsheng, you're absolutely right. Scheming and plotting were never my strengths. Imperial elites are trained in the king's way and the hegemon's way, but using an open strategy to overwhelm the enemy, that is my territory. This, I can handle effortlessly. Marquis, how do you intend to deal with those 3 dancing pavilion disciples? It seems certain they didn't come with good intentions. Bai Xiuran, head of the Xuandu Temple office in the state of Xing, a member of the Bai family, Golden Core realm. He is no mere outer disciple of Xuandu Temple. His status is roughly equivalent to that of an outer sect elder. However, his talent was limited and further advancement seemed hopeless, so he voluntarily requested an external post to manage the Xing state branch. With Bai Xian's strength, he would only be considered a low to mid-level figure within Xuandu Temple. Even though he carries the Bai surname, he would not be especially valued there. After all, Xuandu Temple is filled with powerful figures, and there are even lunatics like Changsheng who would kill their own kin over the slightest disagreement. Yet after arriving in the state of Xing, he became a true local tyrant. Even the real emperor of Xing must surrender the seat of honor when meeting him. But today, Xing Taiping occupies the seat of honor, while he accompanies him from a lower seat. They definitely didn't come with good intentions. It seems their target is me. I never once introduced myself, yet they directly addressed me as Marquis Xing. Clearly, this wasn't a chance encounter. In truth, Xing Taiping was mistaken. Ji Changsheng and the other 2 really did meet him by coincidence. However, his caution was justified. Indeed, Ji Changsheng's group already knew about him long before they met, and they truly came with him as their target. Disciples of Danqing Pavilion cultivate noble spirit, and have always roamed the world correcting injustices. It wouldn't be strange if they came for you, Marquis. Furthermore, that female cultivator has already begun sending people to buy up the contracts from those who purchase blessed lands under your name. The problem is that they are too young. Young people often act impulsively and fail to see the bigger picture. They don't know my true background. Since they come from Danqing Pavilion, they may very well make a mountain out of a molehill. Therefore, I intend to host a banquet at Changsheng Pavilion, prepare a pound of enlightenment ink, and invite you to appear and suppress them. They may not give me face, but they must give you face. In the past, such an approach would indeed have been appropriate, but now, there is a problem. What problem? The temple master has already placed a blade at the throat of our Bai family. At a time like this, 3 unknown Danqing Pavilion disciples suddenly appear to stir trouble for the Marquis. My friendship with the Marquis is no secret. Targeting you is the same as targeting me. Therefore, I suspect someone is secretly directing them. Even if I appear in the name of Xuandu Temple, they might not necessarily give me face. You're right. That possibility does exist. What do you suggest? Courtesy first, force afterward. No matter what, we show them ample respect first. If they withdraw because of it, that would be ideal. If they refuse, then we eliminate them under the banner of the Assassin's Alliance so that no witnesses remain. These are chaotic times. Precisely because of that, the Bai family must display strength until the very end, so as to dispel the covetous ambitions of petty people. I admire Brother Bai's spirit. You're too kind, Marquis. Next, we must cooperate sincerely to deal with those 3. This is bad, Elder. Something has happened. Those 3 Danqing Pavilion disciples were attacked by the Assassin's Alliance, and outside everyone is saying the Marquis was behind it. Marquis, how could you act so unwisely and hand others leverage against you? Impatience in small matters ruins great plans. Fighting and killing should always be the last option. I didn't do it. Who secretly hired assassins from the Assassin Alliance behind my back? Under normal circumstances, the Assassin Alliance rarely dares to provoke disciples of the mysterious capital temple. Could it be Ren Xueyao? She once declared to my face that she would hire assassins from the Assassin Alliance. Don't panic yet, I'll investigate immediately. The Xing Kingdom is merely a small nation. It cannot endure too much turmoil. These famous righteous sects are always the kind where, once you beat the young, the old will inevitably appear. If word spreads that the Assassin Alliance attempted to assassinate Danqing Pavilion disciples, and Danqing Pavilion sends elder-level figures to investigate, then I truly won't be able to suppress the matter. Contain the spread of this news. Under no circumstances can too many people learn of it. Otherwise, if we truly fall out with them, it will no longer be easy to operate under the name of the Assassin Alliance. Wait, could this entire incident have been arranged by them themselves? Did those three suffer any casualties from the assassination attempt by the Assassin Alliance? Answer quickly. One person sustained minor injuries, the other two are completely unharmed. Injured, but not dead, and only lightly wounded. Since when has the Assassin Alliance ever been so merciful when carrying out a mission? Marquis, you should first investigate whether it was someone from your own side who hired the Assassin Alliance. Alright. 1 hour later. I am furious. That brat has ruined my reputation and pushed his bullying far too far. The investigation is complete. The Assassin Alliance has nothing to do with my people. I also personally inspected the assassination scene. It was obviously fake. The work was incredibly crude. Any intelligent person could see through it at a glance. Unfortunately, there have never been many intelligent people in this world. Even if the authorities release an announcement declaring that Changsheng and the others staged the assassination incident, few people will believe it. The world will only assume that I, Xing Taiping, and the 6th Fan Gate are colluding in villainy. I have always been the one framing others. This is the first time someone has framed me instead. To think disciples of Dancing Pavilion would resort to such schemes and intrigues. People like that truly deserve to cultivate noble spirit? Marquis, please calm your anger. Anger alone will not resolve the problem. Noble spirit is a unique technique of the Dancing Pavilion. We have no way of understanding their cultivation methods. However, these three clearly came with ill intent and will not be easy to deal with. So we must take this matter seriously. Since matters have reached this point, even if relations collapse, it would be unwise to hire the Assassin Alliance again. Then we will use their own spear against their shield. Disciples of Dancing Pavilion have always required righteous justification for their actions, therefore, they must possess undeniable evidence before they can move against you, Marquis. If they cannot produce such evidence, you can naturally sit back without worry. When the time comes, if these three continue to harass us endlessly and we strike with lethal force, the Dancing Pavilion will have no grounds for complaint. It is nothing more than fabricating charges. Once they are dead, the accusations will be whatever we claim them to be. Marquis, rest assured, I will create ironclad evidence that no one will be able to question. Good, we shall proceed exactly as you suggest. Peace in. This fellow truly deserves to be chopped into 1,000 pieces. I've always known the human heart can be sinister, but to be shameless to such an extent, this is the first time in my life I've witnessed it. Damn, back on Blue Star, I, Changsheng, could be considered well-informed, yet Xing Taiping's operation here still exceeds everything I've ever known. Taiping Blessed Land is a newly developed blessed land established by Xing Taiping last year. It ranks among the most high-end blessed lands in the Xing Kingdom. It uses a Grade 1 spirit-gathering formation map, naturally. Taiping Blessed Land is also the most expensive in the Xing Kingdom. Relying solely on Taiping Blessed Land, Xing Taiping has already raked in at least several 100 million high-grade spirit stones. After Taiping Blessed Land was officially completed, rogue cultivators and wealthy commoners alike moved in. Money and goods were exchanged fairly. Although Xing Taiping's listed price was somewhat high, it still fell within the bounds of voluntary commerce. The outrageous part of Xing Taiping's operation is that after selling out Taiping Blessed Land, he was still not satisfied with the profit. Thus, the once spirit-rich Taiping Blessed Land suddenly began experiencing a night walk of 100 ghosts every evening. Rogue cultivators and ordinary people purchased the Blessed Land for its spiritual energy, hoping to cultivate more easily and extend their lifespans. Yet with the night walk of 100 ghosts occurring every night, half the people inside the Blessed Land ended up dead or injured. Who could possibly endure that? At that moment, Xing Taiping stepped forward again, offering to repurchase the Blessed Lands they bought for merely 1% of the original price. Afterward, he spent a fortune hiring experts from the mysterious capital temple to perform rituals, slay demons, and eliminate the 100 ghosts. Now Xing Taiping is selling it once again at a high price. 1 Blessed Land, sold twice in an endless cycle. This fellow could clearly just rob people outright, yet he still insists on putting on a full performance. Even Fairy Linglong couldn't save him now. I've said my piece. At first, my goal in killing Xing Taiping was simply to fulfill the mission entrusted to me by the cult leader's wife, but circumstances have changed, even considering her goodwill. And even if there were no reward at all, I would still want Xing Taiping dead. If he continues to live, my Dao heart will never find peace. Compared with Xing Taiping, Bai Guanlin was practically a paragon among young men. Little Bai, I wronged you. Only now do I see how hateful the people beyond the mountain truly are. You are already gone, yet he, Xing Taiping, still lives. How could that possibly be fair to you? Even outright robbery wouldn't bring in money as quickly as Xing Taiping does. Indeed, even robbing people can't reach that kind of speed. The only reason is that rogue cultivators and ordinary mortals simply cannot access high-grade spirit stones. The spirit stones most suitable for cultivation have always been monopolized by the great sects of both the immortal and demonic paths. They rarely circulate in the mortal world. Otherwise, I might actually believe that Xing Taiping could gather high-grade spirit stones through this method alone. Has this man drilled straight into the eye of a coin? For the sake of spirit stones, he actually dares to defy the natural order like this. How is this behavior any different from the demonic path? Don't insult the heavenly demon cult. Even disciples of the holy sect aren't this shameless. Who are you hinting at with that yin and yang tone? I've never earned money in such a black-hearted way. Still, Xing Taiping's greed has clearly gone beyond reason. I know merchants chase profit, but there are few who make their fortune by destroying entire families like he does. Wealth earned in such a vicious way invites heavenly punishment, and it also makes it easy for someone to appear and eliminate demons. Forget it. Pretend I never said that. Of course, Xing Taiping understands that acting so perversely will ignite public fury. The reason he still dares to do it is because someone powerful is backing him. Over the years, it isn't that no one tried to uphold justice, but those people gradually vanished. In the end, the hearts of the people of the Xing kingdom grew completely cold, and they no longer dared to resist. Bai Xiuran, the one in charge of the mysterious capital temple's office in the Xing kingdom, is a distinguished guest of Xing Taiping, and Xing Taiping himself holds the title of Marquis within the imperial clan of the Xing kingdom. In the Xing kingdom, with such backing, who could possibly do anything to him? Not to mention, the real power behind Xing Taiping clearly lies with the Bai family. I even suspect that he is nothing more than a puppet pushed forward by a certain influential figure within that family. Humph, this matter likely has nothing to do with old Devil Yu. He looks down upon small places like the Xing kingdom. Regarding his mistress, he probably adopts a free-range attitude. After all, he still has to give face to the joyful Union Saintess. Therefore, everything Xing Taiping has done was most likely arranged by himself after colluding with the Bai family. Yet I still cannot understand it. Wealth has no limit. With his background and connections, Xing Taiping has countless ways to make money. Why obsess over the Taiping blessed land and repeatedly scam people there, leaving so many blood debts behind? Is it really necessary? I don't understand either, because I am a decent person with my own moral bottom line, and you are also a normal human being. It is only natural that we cannot comprehend a scumbag like Xing Taiping. The key lies in the Spirit Gathering Array map. What does that have to do with the Spirit Gathering Array map? The spiritual energy of heaven and earth is limited, and the art of gathering spirits is a secret technique guarded by the major sects, never passed to outsiders. Every Spirit Gathering Array map is an invaluable treasure within the mortal world, capable of creating a small cave heaven and blessed land. This is one of the greatest sources of income for the major sects, so they will never allow merchants beneath them to recklessly abuse Spirit Gathering Array maps. Even with his background, it would be impossible for Xing Taiping to obtain many such maps, let alone create numerous blessed lands. Therefore, he can only keep cycling his scheme within the Taiping blessed land. He dares not offend the great immortal sects, so naturally he can only turn his blade toward rogue cultivators and ordinary people. Harming them can always be concealed. The logic flows perfectly. Big fish eat the small fish, and small fish devour shrimp. No wonder Li Changshi once said that merit can be found everywhere once you leave the mountain. Senior sister truly did not deceive me. If he keeps repeating this scam again and again, can't the people of the Qing kingdom see through Qing Taiping's tricks? Do they simply allow themselves to be slaughtered? First, some people truly cannot see through it. In this world, fools always outnumber the clever. Second, even if they see through it, it changes nothing. Among the first batch who purchased the Taiping Blessed Land, many already knew the night parade of 100 ghosts was orchestrated by Qing Taiping, otherwise I wouldn't have uncovered it during my investigation. But what can they do? Who in the Qing kingdom can uphold justice for them? They can only swallow the bitterness and allow Qing Taiping to buy the land back at a humiliatingly low price. Third, those preparing to buy the Taiping Blessed Land now are not all fools either. Quite a few already know it is a trap. But there is simply no other path forward. Some problems are beyond their ability to resolve. For example, Qing Taiping could easily persuade the emperor of the Qing kingdom that anyone who does not purchase a blessed land cannot become an official within the kingdom. Or he might cooperate with the mysterious capital temple's office in the Qing kingdom, declaring that anyone who buys a Taiping blessed land will have their descendants prioritized when recommended for the mysterious capital temple disciple examination. In this world, even if you are intelligent and see through everything, it still changes nothing. Without sufficient strength, living with clear understanding is often worse than living in ignorance. Most people have no power to resist and can only allow themselves to be slaughtered. The old ancestor could not tolerate such a world in the past. He sought to set the universe straight and change this reality, which is why he raised the banner and stood up. Unfortunately, he ultimately failed. That is why people like Qing Taiping can still sit high above today, basking in endless wealth and glory. I only regret that I was not born 100 years earlier, to follow the old ancestor in conquering the world and slaughtering all these heartless scumbags. There's no need to be born a century earlier, you can still kill them now. Qing Taiping has already resolved the night parade of 100 ghosts in the Taiping Blessed Land. Killing him now would merely be executing him without prior warning, without visible evidence. He would be getting off too lightly. The night parade of 100 ghosts in the Blessed Land has disappeared. If I were to unleash a zombie world instead, how would Qing Taiping respond? If I recall correctly, within the illusion world inside the Moon Palace, there truly exists an illusion where zombies run rampant. Qing Taiping's justification for selling the Taiping Blessed Land again is precisely that he has already resolved the night parade of 100 ghosts. Hey, keep those wandering hands in check. If mountains of white bones were discovered within the Taiping Blessed Land, and the 100 ghosts were still parading at night, or worse than before, then the Taiping Blessed Land would become a dead weight stuck in Qing Taiping's hands, and we would have ample reason to publicly sentence him to death. No matter who steps forward to plead for him, we wouldn't need to give them face. The problem is, where do we find mountains of white bones and a night parade of 100 ghosts? Leave that to me, do it yourself, and you'll never lack food or clothing. Let's end things here for today. Everyone return and prepare for your respective tasks. No problem, let's take him down. After refining the black card Li Changshi gave me, I can return to the Moon Palace whenever I wish and enter the illusion realm to cultivate. This time, I'll enter the zombie illusion to investigate. If I'm not mistaken, zombies should possess souls as well. 9,008 Cs. 10,000 souls unite as one. Blood refining saber technique. White bone traveling palace. My hypothesis was correct. Zombies are not truly dead. They simply failed in evolution, just like the beast tied in the previous illusion where beasts lost their sanity. The zombies here have also lost theirs. But they are not actually dead, they are merely possessed. Fundamentally, they are still living beings, only stronger than before. Killing them is equivalent to killing living creatures, yet at the same time, it is also saving the world, and for me, it conveniently becomes a ready-made training ground for demonic arts. The zombies' blood essence can refine the demon's saber, their souls can upgrade the 10,000 soul banner, and their bones serve as nourishment for the Tao Palace. Ha! It seems I'm truly a master of environmental protection. In this zombie world, signs of human habitation are almost impossible to find. For survivors, survival is the first priority, not hygiene. Descending from the heavens like this, I help resolve their crisis while conveniently cleaning up the environment for them. Truly boundless merit. Next comes the moment to cultivate demonic arts. No, to save the world. Truly endless. Then let me slaughter to my heart's content. 5 minutes later. Killing zombies gives rewards too. This appears to be the source that caused the zombies' evolutionary failure. It contains something I cannot yet comprehend. Success grants superpowers. Failure results in resident evil? I'll store it away for now. Once I encounter living people in this world, they should be able to resolve my confusion. As more and more zombies fell beneath my blade, the sea of blood began expanding until it resembled an entire Pacific Ocean. The 10,000-soul banner rapidly evolved into a 100,000-soul banner, and was swiftly advancing toward the million mark. The white-bone Dell Palace grew ever more magnificent as well. From afar, it resembled a towering mountain peak, radiating a terrifying aura that challenged anyone who dared to look upon it. This is the destructive power of a golden core stage demon cultivator. It reminds me of the thrill of playing Greedy Moon and hacking down enemies with my brother's back on Blue Star. Awesome. Finally found living people. That wasn't easy. Hi. Ram calling HQ, requesting a nuclear strike on the target. Humph? Why? Why are the people of this world so rude? Can't they see that this seat is the great emperor of the South Pole who has descended to the mortal world specifically to rescue them from suffering and distress? My name is Gongyang Ruining. Among the survivors, I am considered an absolute powerhouse who has evolved to A rank. My ability is steel manipulation, but today, my entire worldview collapsed. I merely glanced at him from afar, yet the overwhelming sea of blood and the mountain-like white-bone palace nearly frightened me into wetting my pants. This is no exaggeration. I've survived the apocalypse, but this is the first time I've ever seen such a terrifying zombie emperor. It's far too terrifying. Headquarters, we may have discovered a zombie emperor. With a single wave of his hand, an endless sea of blood and mountains of white bones appeared. Heavens! This must be a corpse emperor. Does heaven truly intend to destroy us? Why are the zombies mutating so rapidly? Headquarters, I recommend a nuclear saturation strike. I repeat, recommend a nuclear saturation strike. Headquarters acknowledged. Nuclear coverage will begin in 10 seconds. Air Force 1, nuclear bomb launched. Arrival at the target in 10 seconds. Report complete. Facing him, I felt not the slightest chance of resisting. The only option was to request a nuclear saturation strike. Move, let's fly back and assess the situation. Mr. Gongyang, what is the situation? Please report the conditions on site. The corpse emperor is still there. Under the nuclear bombardment, the zombie emperor is completely unharmed. What is wrong with you people? I came here to save you, and this is the welcome you give me? The corpse emperor is still standing in the same place? You? This kid's mental resilience is rather poor. He fainted from fright right away. Didn't I only create a few illusions for him? In fact, the moment I noticed that welcoming ceremony falling from the sky, I immediately dodged. Whether a technology side bomb could actually kill a golden core cultivator like me, I don't know, nor am I interested in finding out. Only a fool would choose to endure it head on. I chose to evade. Before the artillery bombardment covered the area, I had already appeared behind Gongyang Ruining. What the artillery struck was merely the illusion I created. As expected of the Haoguang encompassing illusions, unrivaled under the heavens. At the same time, it confirmed something. The technological level of this illusionary realm isn't much higher than Earth's. It poses little threat to me. Just like a dream. I woke up long ago, yet the feeling still moves me deeply. Awake? How was my lullaby? It is impolite not to return a favor, friend. You sent me such a grand gift. Shouldn't I return the courtesy? Damn it, I can't move. Approximately the strength of the middle foundation establishment stage. The ability is quite interesting. It isn't a cultivation system, but rather resembles genetic mutation. However, the development rate is extremely low. For now this kind of system has little use to me. Once cultivation reaches its peak, one can hardly still be called human, and abilities become even more diverse. Besides, my cultivation speed is far faster. There's no need for me to risk turning into a zombie just to experiment with this system. Judging from Gong Yang Running's body that I examined, the evolutionary system of this world is somewhat single-track, and the abilities are also quite limited. I have yet to see much room for imagination. In this world, what level of powerhouse are you? I am a top-tier A-rank powerhouse. At present, I am one of the 5 strongest individuals in this world. Humph, if that's the case, this world is actually somewhat stronger than the previous illusionary realm. After all, it possesses an evolutionary system, and its technology is more advanced. However, my strength is improving very quickly right now. If every attack method in this world were used together, they could certainly kill me, assuming I stood still and allowed them to do it. Let's go, take me to meet the person in charge among the living here. Commander-in-Chief's desk. Every apocalyptic crisis has its origin. In the previous world of demon martial chaos, the disaster began when Wuxin brought demonic energy back from the Buddhist kingdom above, causing the entire world to mutate. Make humanity great again. And in this world, the source of the apocalypse lies with the former federal president. He sought to use technology to modify genes in order to achieve immortality and rule the Federation forever. Under his aggressive push, the research department indeed succeeded in developing a new drug. It could mutate human genes and break through the limits of lifespan. Unfortunately, the research eventually spiraled out of control. The entire world paid the price for the president's ambition for immortality. 90% of humanity turned into zombies. Then, under the relentless pursuit of zombies, the survivors themselves gradually began to transform as well. It has been a year since the initial outbreak. Of those who survived the beginning, not even 1 in 10 remains. From here on, unless the surviving humans evolve rapidly, this world will become a paradise for zombies within 6 months at the current rate of development. But clearly, human evolution has failed. The zombies are merely the failed products of that evolution. This means the evolutionary path of this world has reached its end, and the flame of civilization already flickers on the verge of extinction. Is he a healing type evolver? I don't think they are this powerful. Why worry about that? As long as he helps us kill zombies and survive, even if he says he's my dad, I wouldn't mind. What if he's a demon even more evil than the zombies? Everyone quiet, he's finished reading the files. Okay. I now have a fairly clear understanding of your situation, so allow me to speak about mine. Everyone, I am the great Emperor of Longevity of the South Pole, Inspector of the Heavens of the Immortal Realm. To exchange sincerity for sincerity, I must first make them believe what I say. Greetings, great Emperor of Longevity of the South Pole. The apocalypse truly tempers people. It seems the weak have already been eliminated. Those who remain are the elites. I am gratified. My sincerity has indeed been met with sincerity. Good, since everyone already believes my identity, let us move directly to the next matter. I will help you resolve the zombie crisis. But your world was not destroyed by zombies. It was destroyed by human-made disaster. In order for you to rebuild your homes and remain free from apocalyptic crises, I will take away all the weapons you created that are capable of destroying humanity. I remember a friend once asked, "Can a nuclear bomb kill old demon you?" I hope to help that friend answer this doubt. As a golden core cultivator, I feel quite safe in this zombie world. However, once I return to the illusion worldly Changsheng mentioned, I have no sense of security at all. After all, I have already offended old demon Yu, and I am about to offend him again. Who dares harm my son? Old demon Yu and I truly share quite the fate. First I kill his illegitimate son, then I kill his mistress. If I don't eventually kill old demon Yu, I feel it will be difficult to end things properly. To rely on my own strength to kill him, I will need at least 3 to 5 years. Therefore, during these 3 to 5 years, I must prepare more self-defense weapons for myself. However, I am a fair and courteous good person. These thermal weapons belong to this illusion world. If I simply took them, that would be robbery. That kind of thing I never do. I only discuss matters in a friendly way. Everyone, who agrees? Who objects? I agree. The Emperor's eyes shine like torches, and his words contain profound meaning. giving me sudden enlightenment. Indeed, the destruction of our world was entirely caused by human-made disaster. We created weapons we ourselves could not control. The Emperor's mercy is boundless, rescuing us from suffering. We are moved to tears with gratitude. Many thanks to the Emperor for extending a helping hand. Please rest assured, Emperor, whoever disagrees shall become the common enemy of all humanity. It seems I misunderstood the people of this world before. At their core, they are very polite. Most likely they simply didn't know much about me earlier, so their way of welcoming me was somewhat simple and crude. Once they understood me better, they were quickly moved by my personal charisma. Give a peach and return a plum. Since everyone is giving me so much face, naturally I will not disappoint you. Everyone, in fact your guess was correct, the Zombie King has already been born. Speaking of this, you all know who the Zombie King is, none other than that former Federation president obsessed with attaining eternal life. But there is no need to worry, I will deal with him shortly. You should not remain idle either. Use your influence to gather the remaining zombies together. I would rather avoid traveling to too many places. Let us wipe them out in a single strike. Wow, that's unbelievable. Emperor, are you saying you plan to end everything in one go? Of course, my days are filled with countless matters. I cannot waste too much time on a minor world like this. Besides, after suffering a zombie catastrophe and entering post-apocalyptic reconstruction, this world offers no entertainment whatsoever. The priority is to save this world quickly and return to kill Xing Taiping. 3 hours later. How did you manage to evolve faster than me? Have you already reached SSS rank? You actually retained your sanity? And even awakened a lightning ability? Back in the previous world of demonic martial arts, I realized that I could directly understand the natives and communicate in their language. However, when I talk to myself, they cannot comprehend it. Who exactly are you? We could cooperate. I can help you continue evolving and assist you in ruling the world. For a tyrant like you, who sacrifices countless lives to satisfy personal greed, the only thing I have ever wanted is to end your life. It feels like if I absorb this transparent crystal, I will gain the ability to control lightning. Naturally, its power will still require continuous development and evolution. We will see whether it becomes useful in the future. Save me. I will take you to the laboratory. Inside there are products that can partially control the zombies. Experimental base headquarters. Yeah, we won. Emperor, why have you brought us here? Hidden here are the secrets that will allow you survivors to continue evolving. If used properly, it can help you rebuild rapidly. Perhaps you may even create a world far more prosperous than before. Of course, where there is opportunity, there is also danger. Opening this laboratory again might become the beginning of another apocalypse. This is your world. Whether you open this door or not is a decision you must make yourselves. It is not my place to interfere. My mission here is complete. I will take my leave now. The Inn of Peace. The Sutra of Demonic Desire appears to advance by absorbing emotions, particularly negative emotions and desires, which bring the greatest improvement. It's all Xing Taiping's fault. He actually forced me to repeatedly learn how to accumulate merit. I have my own principles. I did not spread the Sutra of Demonic Desire. In the zombie world, I do not lack merit from a single world. But if they cannot restrain their own greed, I certainly would not refuse to save another apocalyptic world that poses no threat to me. After all, the only lesson humanity ever learns from history is that they never learn anything at all. My merit has increased once more. I took out the crystal and the thermal weapons as well. The Moon Palace has major problems, and Li Changxi hides a great secret. These are likely the true apocalyptic subworlds. The simultaneous eruption of apocalyptic crises across so many worlds clearly suggests that the true source exists in a higher dimension. Saving these worlds now is probably just treating the symptoms rather than the root cause. I must become stronger as quickly as possible to glimpse the true origin and eliminate the hidden dangers of the apocalypse once and for all. Senior sister's support is becoming more and more tempting. Changsheng, are you alright? Hongye, what's wrong? Ing Hongye has no idea that I just returned from the Moon Palace, because on her timeline, only a single second has passed since we went back to our rooms. I sensed the aura in your room suddenly become much stronger. I thought an assassin from the Assassin's League had attacked. It's nothing, the Assassin's League wouldn't react that quickly. For an organization that large, the paperwork alone takes days to process. Besides, I suspect that once their killers receive the news, their first reaction will be to conduct an internal investigation. Who would expect someone to openly provoke the Assassin's League? I thought the same, but just now a burst of bloodthirsty aura suddenly erupted from your room. It felt exactly like those blood-stained asses. It seems I sensed it wrong. I was simply overthinking because I was worried. Back on the mountain, Changsheng dared to assassinate Bai Guanan. Compared to him, the professional killers of the Assassin's League should feel ashamed. That aura just now was clearly his. As for why a righteous disciple like Qi Changsheng can release such dense bloodthirsty energy, I do not wish to know. A smart person knows when to pretend ignorance. I don't care what Qi Changsheng has done, I only care about what he intends to do. It's fine, I was merely practicing the illusions of our Yaoguang lineage. I was about to tell you, Hongye, that the preparations for the peace-blessed land are complete. We only need to seize the peace-blessed land and strike relentlessly. We will definitely force Xingting to reveal his true colors. Changsheng, are you certain? Certain, my illusion technique has advanced once again. Even cultivators at the nascent soul stage will not be able to distinguish truth from illusion. Forget the nascent soul stage, even if Fairy Linglong herself appeared here, she would not be able to tell the difference. Because what I brought back are real zombies, genuine vengeful spirits, authentic skeletons, there are no fakes here. I'm going out to make some preparations at the peace-blessed land. Hongye, go ahead and take care of your own matters. Xing Taiping plans to continue selling the peace-blessed land at a high price in the second round. His slogan claims that through the rituals of the Xuandu Temple masters, it has become a true paradise, so I intend to lend him a hand. A blessed land should help independent cultivators cultivate, and help ordinary people extend their lives. For those demonic and ghost cultivators who require special training environments, I should let them experience it as well. Half an hour later. Friends, I'm back. Changsheng, Xing Taiping has sent us an invitation. He's asking us to gather shortly at the Tianxiang Pavilion. Courtesy before conflict, this is the first step, attempting to bribe us. He underestimates us. Who would want his filthy money? I would. The money itself is innocent. Since Xing Taiping wants to bribe us, we will simply accept it. Refusing something free would be a waste. Changsheng, if we take the money but refuse to do the job, that goes somewhat against the code of the martial world. Why speak of codes with trash like Xing Taiping? Besides, if we kill him, who will know we ignored the code? Changsheng, what you're saying actually makes a lot of sense. Of course, I'm always this reasonable. Learn from me from now on. Let's go to the Tianxiang Pavilion. Half an hour later, Tianxiang Pavilion. You three, allow me to introduce. This is Bai Shuran, an outer elder of the Xuandu Temple. And this is an outer elder of the Danqing Pavilion, Chao Mingde. Damn, Prime Minister, is your name really that common? It was expected that Xing Taiping would call Bai Shiluan for support, but to think he could even reach into the Dangang Pavilion, more importantly, Qi Changsheng only picked a random name. Does the Dangang Pavilion truly have someone with that name? Among the top sects, the Daning Pavilion has the second largest number of disciples. Even the sect master himself probably doesn't know everyone's name. I never expected Xing Taiping to actually locate a commoner among the thousands of Danqing Pavilion outer disciples. There are thousands of ordinary disciples in the Daning Pavilion. Unless they are Dao seeds or geniuses, I would not have heard of them. I have a special information network. I checked, and the Daning Pavilion indeed has an outer elder named Chao Mingde. But he is completely different from this person who is making things difficult for me. I used my own connections to invite Chao Mingde here, naturally to verify Qi Changsheng's identity. Although his noble spirit cannot be faked, he must be hiding a major scheme if he disguises himself like this just to trouble me. Only by exposing him on the spot can I seize the advantage. Does this little friend happen to share the same name as me? With a face and talent like yours, it is surprising that I have never heard of you within the pavilion. may I ask when you joined the Danqing Pavilion? You are not qualified to know yet. If you do not wish to say, I will not force you, however, would you allow me to witness your noble spirit? This Qiaomenge's aura is close to that of a nascent soul cultivator. He is likely at the peak of the golden core stage. However, that poses no pressure for me. Someone at the peak of golden core still cannot see through my illusions. It's you? Who is it? Does Changsheng have some hidden identity within the Danqing Pavilion? It seems this guy recognized the wrong person. Humph. Little friend, forgive my intrusion. When you return to the pavilion someday, I will personally come to apologize at your door. Humph. Elder Chow, what exactly happened? Marquis Xing, you and I share neither grudges nor old enmities, so why are you trying to drag me into harm today? Why would Elder Chow say such a thing? Humph. I have no friendship with that person at all. Someone merely used connections to ask me to deliver a message, which is why I came here today. If my young friend bears any grudge against him, there is no need to spare my face. I will depart now, perhaps another day. My young friend and I will share wine and pleasant conversation. Humph. Elder Chow. It seems he saw through the identities of those three, yet he also noticed another identity, one even more frightening, surnamed Li? From the Li family? But the Danqing Pavilion would never fear the Li family. What exactly is going on here? Quickly, go after him. Elder Chow, please wait. Elder Chow, please explain, just who exactly is that young friend Li? Marquis Xing, you truly have put me in a difficult position today. If not for the sake of the Bai family's face, I certainly wouldn't have let this matter end so easily. Could he be a young master of the Li family? A Li family young master means nothing before the Danqing Pavilion. Marquis Xing, I said his surname is Li, and with such appearance and talent, did you truly not think of a certain figure from our dancing pavilion? At 15 he loved the sword and wandered among the feudal lords. By 30 his writings were complete, and he conversed with high ministers. Could his Li be the Li of the Green Lotus Sword Immortal? Rumors in the marketplace say that the Green Lotus Sword Immortal indeed has an illegitimate child, but since he has never appeared, I always believed it was nothing more than gossip. Before today, I thought the same, but this young man's noble spirit carries the unique aura of the Green Lotus lineage, and his appearance resembles the Green Lotus Sword Immortal by nearly 30%. Marquis Xing, if I were you, I would never make an enemy of him. I understand, for Elder Chow's guidance today, I, Xing, will surely repay you generously in the future. If he truly is the illegitimate child of the Green Lotus Sword Immortal, then I must adjust my plans for today. The Green Lotus Sword Immortal is one of the 5 great sword immortals of this age, and the very symbol of the Danqing Pavilion. No one wishes to offend him lightly. Meanwhile, inside the Heavenly Fragrance Tower. Changsheng, are you actually a member of our Li family? Changsheng, do you have a hidden identity within the Danqing Pavilion? Changsheng, why are you spacing out? I'm asking you. Changsheng replied to the message. Just before Qiaomenge left, he sent me a voice transmission with a single sentence. The saintess asked me to convey her greetings to you. My mission to assassinate Xing Taiping was assigned by the Joyful Union saintess. On the very first day I arrived in the Xing capital, I clashed with Xing Taiping. Clearly none of that escaped the keen eyes of the Joyful Union saintess. Even Xing Taiping's later reactions were predicted by her in advance. The most frightening thing is that the Joyful Union saintess can command not only an outer elder of the dancing pavilion, but also the scripture-imparting elder of the mysterious capital temple. The temple master once told me that the Joyful Union saintess is the only woman in the world qualified to compete with Fairy Linglong. She is the sole heir of the Joyful Union generation. At the same time, she is contending for power against the current ruler of the world, Old Devil Yi, and she has not fallen behind. Before this, I had never fully grasped the weight behind such power. Now I finally do. It's not simply that the demonic path is chaotic. The Joyful Union saintess decides whether it is or not. If she were to unleash her full strength, even the righteous path might descend into turmoil. And on top of that, the Joyful Union saintess also bears the surname Li, TSK. Fairy Linglong is about to ascend. If things take a wrong turn, the joyful union sanctus might truly become the thickest thigh I can cling to in the future. Brother Li, you hid your background from me far too well. If I had known your identity earlier, that misunderstanding yesterday would never have happened. I don't know what kind of background the joyful union sanctus fabricated for me. It seems she still doesn't fully trust me and is testing my ability to handle matters. Disciples of the Changsheng Pavilion act according only to their true hearts and never judge people by background. Marquis Xing treating people differently according to status is truly disgraceful. Ha ha ha, Brother Li's lesson is correct, but I am merely a vulgar man rolling in the dust of the mortal world. Naturally I cannot reach a realm as lofty as yours, Brother Li. Marquis Xing, you still haven't introduced Brother Li's background to me. Brother Li comes from the Green Lotus lineage of the Dancing Pavilion. Why can't we understand where this story is heading? Green Lotus lineage, what exactly is that? The Green Lotus lineage, what is it? But it doesn't matter, Xing Taiping and Bai Xiuran will surely explain it to me. So he turns out to be the Green Lotus Sword Immortal's alleged. I heard the Green Lotus Sword Immortal indeed has an illegitimate son, but the title of illegitimate son sounds unpleasant. Moreover, it said the Green Lotus Sword Immortal's morals were somewhat questionable back then. So he is the successor of the Green Lotus Sword Immortal. The Green Lotus Sword Immortal has always been on good terms with our mysterious capital temple. He even stands alongside Inlong as one of the 5 great sword immortals of the present era. This is truly like floodwaters washing away the Dragon King's temple, family failing to recognize family. Although I don't know exactly what happened, Xing Taiping and Bai Xiuran have most likely made a mistake. I would never dare compare myself with Fairy Linglong. Fairy Linglong is not even famed for swordsmanship, yet she still ranks among the 5 great sword immortals of this age. She truly deserves the title of number 1 under heaven. How could we possibly stand alongside her? Elder Bai, are you intending to endorse Marquis Xing in the name of the mysterious capital temple? I merely share a friendship with Marquis Xing. There is no need for you to overthink things, young lady. If Marquis Xing has truly committed heinous crimes, our mysterious capital temple will naturally not ignore it. I certainly would not allow personal feelings to interfere with official duty. That had better be the case. Rest assured, young lady, the mysterious capital temple and the Changsheng Pavilion have always stood as branches of the same tree. Years ago, when the Lord Libationer of our Bai family held his grand wedding, the Green Lotus Sword Immortal personally attended to offer congratulations. The Bai family and the mysterious capital temple have firm principles in how we conduct ourselves and handle affairs. We will never turn black into white. Those words sound utterly false. The title Libationer generally refers to the person who oversees the Imperial Academy or the entire national education system. Although this is my first time hearing about the Green Lotus Sword Immortal, seeing that he stands on equal footing with my own mother-in-law as one of the 5 great sword immortals, I know he cannot be an ordinary figure. He must also be a top-tier powerhouse of this era. And he even attended Libation Bai's grand wedding. Is he the big shot who once oversaw the evolutionary system route of the former Ing Kingdom? Li Changxi is right. The Bai family on the mountain and the Bai family down the mountain feel like entirely different species. The Bai family members on the mountain are unbearably arrogant trash, while those down the mountain seem to produce an endless stream of powerful figures. Even this Bai Xiuran before me, who likely counts only as middle management within the Bai family, speaks and acts with considerable cunning. Libationer Bai is Libationer Bai, and Xing Taiping is Xing Taiping. They are different people, so naturally they cannot be lumped together. Marquis Xing, you understand the ways of our Changsheng Pavilion. I cultivate noble spirit. Passing through the Xing Kingdom, if I encounter injustice, I must uphold justice for the victims and promote the noble spirit of heaven and earth. Within the capital of the Xing Kingdom, there are countless rumors about you, Marquis Xing, treating human lives like grass, especially regarding that Taiping blessed land you recently developed. It has caused families to shatter and lives to perish. How do you explain this? Our first meeting earlier could not be considered pleasant, which caused Brother Li to question my character. Therefore I, Xing, will first punish myself with 3 cups of wine. Originally I intended to approach matters with courtesy before force, but after learning from Xiaomingde that this man is the Green Lotus Sword Immortal's illegitimate son, I must place even greater emphasis on etiquette. As for the matter Brother Lee mentioned about me treating human lives like grass, that is nothing more than street gossip. Regarding the claim that the Taiping blessed land caused families to be destroyed and people to die, that was because ghost cultivators were causing trouble. It had nothing to do with me. To resolve this situation, I even spent a fortune inviting Elder Bai from the mysterious capital temple to perform rituals and drive away those wandering ghosts. Elder Bai can testify for me. Indeed, such a matter did occur. So Marquis Xing means to say those commoners falsely accused you? Do they truly possess such audacity? Brother Lee, you may not be very familiar with the common folk of the mortal world. Many mortals are terribly ignorant. They do not understand me, and they understand the imperial court's difficulties even less. Those ordinary commoners only see my glory as the richest man in the Qin kingdom, but they have no idea how carefully I tread every day, nor do they know the enormous contributions I have made to the entire Qin kingdom. You made enormous contributions to the Qin kingdom? Of course, the commercial taxes I pay to the Qin kingdom every year alone are astronomical, not to mention that I support thousands upon thousands of employees. They help more than 10,000 families live joyful and stable lives. Sigh, they simply do not understand. I never earn money for myself. Everything I do is for the sake of the Qin kingdom. I engage in the blessed land business so the national treasury can grow stronger. Without me, Qing, the civil and military officials of the imperial court might not even receive their salaries. Moreover, the Qin kingdom's national strength has grown stronger year after year. Wasn't that entirely because the blessed land business generated the wealth that strengthened the nation? The commoners are ignorant. They eat from the bowl and then curse the mother. It does not matter if I bear a bad reputation. I only hope the 3 distinguished disciples of the Dongang Pavilion will not misunderstand me. I believe history will eventually give me a fair judgment. Unable to refute. Marquis Xing, putting it that way, not only are you not a cold-blooded tycoon, you are actually a great hero contributing to the development of the Qin kingdom? I would not dare claim the title of hero, but everything I have done falls within the boundaries of commerce, reasonable and lawful. Otherwise, I would never have grown my business to such a scale today. Elder Bai of the mysterious capital temple would have been the first to deal with me. Does Elder Bai also agree with Master Xing's view? Although the green lotus sword immortal is powerful, the Bai family does not fear him. We simply prefer not to offend him without reason. I believe the green lotus sword immortal likewise would not wish to provoke the Bai family unnecessarily. Therefore I feel little pressure. There is no need to fear him. Little friend Li may not know, but before Marquis Xing entered the world of commerce, the Qin kingdom's national strength was extremely weak, and the commoners were so poor they could barely fill their stomachs. Ever since Marquis Xing began his business ventures and established the blessed land trade, only then did the Qin kingdom's national power grow stronger with each passing day, and the commoners gradually escaped poverty. Although public opinion about Marquis Xing is divided, in my eyes he truly is a pivotal figure in the rise of the Qin kingdom, and can indeed be called a hero of the Qin kingdom. Good, well said. What a glib tongue, inverting black and white. Brother Li, why do you say that? Under the protection of the mysterious capital temple, the Qin kingdom has stayed far away from war, over several decades. As long as the people could rest and build up their strength, their lives would naturally get better and better. What does that have to do with a mere merchant? Claiming heaven's credit as one's own, truly shameless. Brother Li, you are too young. Heroes must exist first before they can shape the times. The common people are ignorant. They are easily influenced by schemes and plots, forming incorrect judgments about the situation and Marquis Xing. In the past, I also thought Marquis Xing was heartless because of his wealth. Later, I urged the 6th gate of the Qin kingdom to investigate. And only then did I discover that the targeting of Marquis Xing was actually a conspiracy by the Ying kingdom all along. The Qin kingdom used to be the territory of the Ying kingdom. Later, it became independent from the Ying kingdom, and the Ying kingdom has always held a grudge about this. The Ying kingdom views Marquis Xing as the key to the Qin kingdom's rise, so they have done many things against Marquis Xing, including spreading rumors to smear him and framing him. As for the night parade of 100 ghosts in the Taiping blessed land that Brother Li just mentioned, it was later found that the Ying kingdom was the mastermind behind it. Brother Li, these are the case files investigated by the 6 Fan Gate. The evidence is irrefutable. I do not wish for Brother Li to misunderstand me, so I prepared these long ago. Please take a look, Brother Li. Hong, yeah, you look too. The case files are all real. The chain of evidence seems very complete too. However, when I framed Baldwin in back then, it was even more seamless than this. But if I believe a single word, I am not Li Daoyan. I guess you wouldn't believe it either. I have a second move. I know Brother Li has a preconceived opinion and very likely assumes that I am colluding with the Qing Kingdom's 6 Fan Gate. It doesn't matter. In fact, Elder Lu of the Danqing Pavilion once misunderstood me just like Brother Li. But after he conducted an in-depth investigation, he finally understood that he had wronged Qing. Therefore, he gave Qing a gene of enlightenment ink as an apology gift. The Green Lotus Sword Immortal learned swordsmanship at 15 and visited all the feudal lords. At 30 his essays were achieved, and he met with high ministers. Qing has always admired him. Meeting Brother Li can be considered fate. Could Brother Li pass this gene of enlightenment ink to the Green Lotus Sword Immortal on my behalf, to express Qing's respect for the Green Lotus Sword Immortal? Qing typing, this pretty boy, really does have some substance. These words employed both kindness and severity, giving enough face and practical benefit. Not only did he give me ample reason to stand by and watch, but he also implied that he has connections in the Danqing Pavilion. Furthermore, the subtext is that as long as I don't continue to interfere, this gene of enlightenment ink is a gift for me. The so-called gift for the Green Lotus Sword Immortal is naturally just a pretext. An average person encountering this situation would likely choose harmony to make money. Great, he accepted it. At the Dangling Pavilion, the elders often teach us that without investigation, there is no right to speak. Marquis Qing is right. My impression of you was somewhat preconceived, which is biased. If Marquis Qing has a clear conscience, could you take us to the Taiping Blessed Land for a visit? We 3 siblings will verify it personally on the spot. If there is truly no problem with the Taiping Blessed Land, we 3 siblings will certainly apologize to Marquis Qing. That is exactly what I wished for, but dared not ask. I didn't expect the Green Lotus Sword Immortal's illegitimate child to be so sensible. It's just going through the motions. I've already arranged everything at the Taiping Blessed Land. How could there be any problems? Brother Li, please, I will lead the way for you. Please. A quarter of an hour later, Taiping Blessed Land. Brother 2, please look, that place ahead, abundant with spiritual energy and filled with singing birds and fragrant flowers, is Taiping Blessed, developed by me. Where is my Taiping Blessed Land? You dog thief, and you said you didn't treat human life like grass. Where is my huge Taiping Blessed Land? What the hell is this human ghost kingdom in front of us? Brother Li, don't be impulsive. Impulse is the devil. There must be a misunderstanding here. The facts are right here. The promised Taiping Blessed Land turned out to be a human ghost kingdom. Qing Taiping, what else do you have to argue? Brother Li, this must be the demon cult demons framing me. Demon cult demons? The demon cult demons are truly unlucky. Everything is done by the demon cult demons. True enough, the Qing Kingdom is protected by the mysterious capital temple, and I am backed by the Bai family. Everyone knows the Bai family is backed by Fairy Linglong. Which demon cult demon would dare to run wild on my turf? Do they have a death wish? Perhaps it was done by the people of the Yin Kingdom. What does what Ji Changsheng did have to do with our Yin Kingdom? This guy truly deserves to die. Senior brother, no need to waste words with him. This place is heavy with ghostly shadows and resentment soars to the sky. It is evident that Qing Taiping himself has acted perversely against the tide of nature. Who knows how many innocent commoners he has harmed here? He should be hacked into 1,000 pieces. Qing Taiping, in the name of justice, I shall destroy. Li little friend, wait, there must be a misunderstanding here. Elder Bai, the evidence is irrefutable and the facts are all here. Does the mysterious capital temple and the Bai family still intend to shield this evil creature? Are you not afraid of the mouths of the world? Qing Taiping, how could you cause such a huge blunder? The disciples of the Danqing Pavilion cultivate noble spirit, and noble spirit demands slaying demons and upholding justice. Now that the Taiping blessed hand has turned into this glorious sight, If the disciples of the Danqing Pavilion don't dare their swords to slay demons, how can they conduct themselves? You have to pave the steps for others so they can climb down. If you tear down the steps, how can they give you face? Li, little friend, I know you are angry, but what we are seeing can actually be explained. I am willing to hear the details. As a blessed land, this place is indeed different from others, but this is actually a characteristic of the Qing kingdom. Li, little friend, demon cultivators and ghost cultivators are also living beings. All living things are equal and should be treated without discrimination. Marquis Qing created this blessed land aiming for great unity under heaven. Furthermore, spiritual energy is scarce in the red dust mortal world. Attempting to cultivate and extend one's lifespan is difficult upon difficult. On the contrary, after being modified by Marquis Qing like this, it is more suitable for extending the longevity of the Qing kingdom's commoners. Fallacy. Of course, perhaps there are other inside stories here. Li, little friend, do not be anxious. Give me 3 days. I will definitely uncover the truth and give you an explanation. But Xing Taiping cannot die right now. Give me a reason why Xing Taiping cannot die right now, otherwise I will kill you along with him. Little friend is indeed the successor of the Green Lotus Sword Immortal. Your noble spirit is awe-inspiring, and I admire it. But Xing Taiping truly cannot be killed, because he is Lord Libationer's man. 40% of the income from the Taiping blessed land is supplied to Lord Libationer for research. If he dies, Lord Libationer will be very unhappy. If the Libationer is unhappy, what is that too? Fine, then we will wait 3 days. After 3 days, Xing Taiping must give an explanation for this matter. Otherwise, we will ask the Green Lotus Sword Immortal to personally visit Libationer by. Rest assured, there will naturally be a statement regarding this. Senior brother, let's go. We'll give them 3 days to investigate the truth. I believe Hongye definitely has her reasons. It seems this Libationer Bai has a higher status than imagined. Behind Xing Taichin, besides Old Devil Yu, there is actually a Libationer Bai as well. A moment later. Soundproofing formation. I knew the Bai family was backing Xing Taiping, but I never expected it to be that person. This is troublesome. Of all people, it had to be that person protecting him. No wonder Xing Taiping dares to treat human life like grass so brazenly. With that person there, even if the Green Lotus Sword arrived in person, I'm afraid he couldn't kill Xing Taiping. Who is this Libationer Bai? I don't know him at all, but I heard it in his tone. The other party is very strong. Unless something unexpected happens, he is a supreme figure in the world. First Old Devil Yu, then Libationer Bai. It seems we really can't kill Xing Taiping in the open, even if the evidence is irrefutable. Only monsters without backgrounds can be beaten to death. Monsters with backgrounds are all taken back by their masters. Sure enough, I still have to follow in my idol's footsteps. Changsheng, what is that thing you took out? Eh? Why does it look a bit like the long-range weapons we developed in the Ying Kingdom to target cultivators in the past? But this is my first time seeing this specific type. Changsheng, what is this? A sniper rifle. This is my harvest from the zombie world. Xing Taiping is a golden core piled up by pills. I've observed him. He's truly not worth mentioning, just a squishy target. It's the perfect chance to use Xing Taiping to test if the weapons developed by the wisdom of the Ying Kingdom can actually snipe and kill cultivators. Do you remember? I once said that I have an idol. Changsheng, don't be impulsive. This Xing Taiping has people behind him. I know, that's why I can't kill him openly in front of others, to avoid us being unable to escape. Hongye Daoyan, you retreat first. Xing Taiping is a person with a background. Assassins are also more suited to travel alone for 10,000 miles, so there is no reason for you to stay. Ouch. A golden core stage achieved through popping pills is still a golden core stage. He actually didn't die. Humph? Refreshing. When my idol advanced to become the one male gunner on the Japanese server back then, it must have been just as hearty and dripping with satisfaction. What? Assassins? Marquis Qing? Marquis Qing, hold on. No, there are assassins lurking. I should protect myself better. Oh. In Kingdom weapons? Is it in Kingdom remnants? A scrub with a battle power of 5 like Xing typing can be solved with a sniper rifle plus a little cultivation assistance, but Bai Xiuran is a golden core cultivator of a higher tier. I just advanced to the golden core realm not 2 days ago. I'm definitely not a match for a veteran golden core cultivator like Bai Xiuran, so I better borrow some external items first. Fortunately, I buried them under the typing blessed land long ago. This is the resting place I carefully selected for Xing typing. Humph? Cough cough. Even this didn't kill him, worthy of being a long-established golden core cultivator. Indeed, not someone a small figure who just entered the golden core like me can rival. Who is it? Really like an unkillable cockroach. One shot isn't enough, so have another. Cough cough. 2 Xing typings? You're not dead yet? It was you who killed this split soul puppet of mine, wasting one of my substitute death dolls. Split soul puppet? Substitute death doll? So the Xing typing shown to people usually isn't the real body, but just a substitute. Holy crap, is this the gold content of old devil use paramour? A mere disgrace of the golden core, acts this cautiously just to survive, and even specifically arranges a split soul puppet to show its face in public? 10,000 soul banner. Wait, no, this guy's true strength seems to be more than just golden core. This aura, why does it have the scent of a nascent soul cultivator? A mere golden core dares to kill me. You are seeking death. As someone from Blue Star, I have a common ailment in my bones that a little white rabbit is born unable to avoid. Insufficient firepower phobia. Against this kind of monster, only sufficient firepower coverage can give me a shred of security. Bastard Ing Kingdom remnant. Impossible, the Ing Kingdom's weapons are mostly ruined. You. Marquis Xing. Farewell. Nuclear explosion activate. Stop, I am. Boom. It's finally over this time. Afraid Xing typing would run away again. I used up my entire inventory in one go. I hope that quantitative change would lead to qualitative change. I can no longer sense any fluctuation of life aura. I must exert my illusion techniques to the limit, making people think I am old devil you. The commotion I caused just now was too big. Xing typing's people or the Bai family might already be rushing over. I need to be safe and leave myself enough room to maneuver. The physique of a nascent soul cultivator is indeed tougher than a golden core cultivator. So although Xing typing's body is missing an arm and 2 legs, it actually hasn't turned to ash yet. Hey, there's also a portrait. It looks like an extraordinary treasure. It's just that Xing typing didn't have time to use it before he was blown to death. Humph? This girl. Tall figure, she's shivering? It seems she heard the commotion and rushed over, then she was scared by the scene before her. Fairy, don't be afraid, I am not a demon. But your sea of blood phenomenon, white bone palace, billions of living souls banner, and world-destroying heavenly demon saber all prove you are a demon. Fairy, you are judging by appearances. Actually, I am a good person with a saber. The person I just killed was the demon. But, he was my husband. Xing typing, this scumbag, is old devil use paramour, and he kept a married woman as a mistress. He actually had a stunningly beautiful wife too. He really deserved to die. Fairy, we disciples of the righteous path take eliminating demons as our duty. I killed a scum husband for you, no need to thank me. You don't recognize me? Although you are very beautiful and look like the wife I've never met, I am wholeheartedly devoted to seeing your sister. I am Yu Linglong. Yu Linglong, Fairy's name sounds really nice. Wait, what is your name? Yu Linglong? If I remember correctly, mother-in-law's fragrant name is probably, seemingly, perhaps Yu Linglong? Which you? Which Linglong? It should be the Yu in Yu Linglong, the Linglong in Yu Linglong. Don't panic, don't panic. Xing typing is old devil use paramour. How could he be my cheap father-in-law? Something must be wrong. Fairy's name is ethereal and otherwise, actually sharing the same name as the world's strongest expert, Fairy Linglong. It seems Fairy is also a person of great fortune. Is it possible that I am Fairy Linglong? Impossible, absolutely impossible. If he had been able to open this portrait in time, I could have immediately appeared to save him.